Hello and welcome to the Humanity, where we do the things with the stuff for the people. I am Matt.
And I'm Tommy. Welcome in, everybody. Tonight, a very special episode. It's our 200 Sublebration, which is a
Did you
word
make that word
made
up?
up. I may have. I didn't bother looking it up.
Why hasn't
Um,
anybody else done that? That's
I know,
kind of
right?
perfect.
So, damn it. Do I need to copyright that or something?
I, I am looking orange tonight. It's throwing me off. I'm gonna have to get used to it.
Yeah.
You might be right about the bandana throwing off like some kind of color balance issue.
Oh, yeah. So it's making, oh, this clearly needs to look like that.
Yeah.
But
The
speaking
bandana's
of.
white, right? Let's change all the settings.
Oh, that's like the worst kind of white balancing. All right. But hey, let's see who we got so far. All right. Our first guest, and maybe hiding somewhere. Stay tuned. Lil is here. We also have an Ember. Yar. And who else we got?
Yarn.
And Seth, aka Ambushed Apostate, who apparently is working tonight, but sends his love anyway. So if you're listening, Seth, good to see you as always.
Anyway, love is my favorite.
It is the best. It is the best. All right. And Miranda's here. Oh, no.
Oh, beer zipper broken.
Oh, no. And we got a Marin who also, I believe we've announced this, but just in case.
You're down. Sorry.
So many things happening. Marin is actually going to be on with us next week as we're back to our Crossroads week to finish out the month where they're talking about faith and science. So we figured might as well have on someone who actually knows what the hell she's talking about when it comes to science. So
Do you remember that one time where they had the I don't know, I don't think he was a biologist, maybe he was a biologist. A smart guy came in and talked about how evolution can totally be cool if you're a Christian.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah, I remember who you're talking about. He was wearing the old Tennessee tuxedo, or he was like all denim outfit, which was amazing.
Oh yeah,
He made
made some
like this
people
huge
upset
beard.
because there are some people who are like, well, you can't really be saved if you don't think 7 days.
Right. Which
creation.
I actually, and I mean, we don't need to get into this now, but I don't disagree with that. But yeah, maybe we can get into that next week. I haven't actually watched the sermon from Crossroads, so I don't know if they're going to get into that, but that's something I would love to talk about. But who else we got? The Spooky, who was still awake. Aunt Jer letting us know what she thinks of the intro music. Always appreciated. We got Emberlyn, Mother of Dragons. And our
It's so
good
funny
buddy,
how
Jimmy.
people hear it that way. I don't hear it that way.
I love it. Hello, Jimmy. And we got Noise Ending. Even though you're saying hi to Lil, I'll still say hi to you as well. And we got Titan Uranus. Fantastic.
Needs to be said that way.
Yes, it does. Scrolling through, I think that's everyone. Hey, when Fox is here, I'm assuming doing barrel rolls. Yeah, and I guess Matt's beer was doing a barrel roll or something.
Yeah, I hope they didn't get too shaken up because I got some good ones today.
Yeah, mine got quite shaken up in the car ride home from picking them up today.
Did they do that thing where it rolls off the seat?
Well, no, they were already on the floor, but the problem was it was like the tall boys, but it was only a 4-pack, so like very top heavy. So I just slowed down, so it didn't just roll over, but it since
it tumbled.
Because it wasn't the kind in the box; it was the kind with just like the little rings on the top.
Yeah.
So like they reach like little arms. So as it was rolling, it looked like a little octopus just like flopping around and just kind of.
So it's extra
Yeah. So we'll see how that goes. So that's the ones I'm saving for later. So I guess maybe we should get into what we're drinking tonight because we have some things to get to, and we got a couple people waiting backstage now, which probably get to them eventually. But right, so
I forgot how to pronounce this. I think I looked it up, but it's an actual Baltic porter from the Baltic area of the world.
Ooh.
I think it's pronounced Zweig. It's one of those where it's like, yeah, here's three syllables in a row. They make one sound, but like
It was fun to watch you.
not at once. It's like zip, zip. How do you do it? Make a Z sound with a line through it? That's probably not exactly Z. It's probably like Z or something. And then
Yeah,
YW, but the W is probably a V sound
yeah, probably,
because
probably.
Eastern Europe.
Yeah, yeah, but yeah. So my beers tonight, I'm a little nervous because I'm having two beers that I've never had before, and I bought solely basically based on marketing because I just thought I
Uh-oh.
love the names and they look amazing. So they're from
Marketing is
Pipeworks.
accurate.
Yeah, they're from Pipeworks Brewing, which I think is in Chicago. Yeah, Chicago. First one I have up, it is Ninja versus Unicorn double IPA. So
Okay, okay.
I'm like they definitely got my attention. It's like wait a minute. So how is Ember in a certain place and in the YouTube chat and in the Facebook chat? Is Ember the Trinity? Is that which reminds
You
me
just
like of
listed two places.
no, I said she's also somewhere else, not revealing
Oh,
where exactly yet. But I remember over the weekend that was one of the
multitasking.
fun things I was doing on the YouTubes. I think it was on one of Ember's streams, or for some reason in the chat we decided Ember just was a deity, so we started coming up with different things. I think I think I came up with something involving like the Eucharist. Obviously, has to involve garlic bread. You know, like this garlic bread is my body, toasted for you, or something. But yeah. But so yeah, let's see what I actually think of this.
It looks good.
It's good. I mean, it's not blowing me away, but it is good. It doesn't say it's a hazy, but it has a lot of characteristics of a hazy. Hmm. Hmm. Oh no, man, we're having a real problem over on Facebook. We definitely need to get that gate secured. But these old
Somebody
people
left
fighting
the
over there.
Facebook gate open.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we got dark art designs. Ooh, gummies and occasional dab. Awesome. Yeah, but as always, everyone, let us know what you are enjoying this evening. I guess a few things before we get to the things, and we may have some people waiting. I think, like I said,
We
I guess
might.
first of all, welcome back, Matt. You know, Matt was out last week on vacation. Ember courageously filling in. It
Was
was
that?
really good.
Shoot, that it was just last week.
Yeah.
Man, it's been a long first few days of the week.
And Madonna and Tom Hanks, close. Hey,
I think
Holly's
I saw.
here.
I think I saw Tom Hanks drunk on Seth Meyers' show on YouTube. Well, I don't watch it on TV, but on YouTube. You know his late night talk show thing.
Sorry, who's? I was looking at Ollie's chat.
Seth Meyer.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think I saw Tom Hanks drunk on his show, tipsy, and he was kind of being a pompous ass. I didn't know how to act.
Hmm.
He was just like, hold on, somebody just fell down in my house.
Ooh. Well, while you're attending to that, yeah, Jimmy, enjoying some water. Always smart. Yes, welcome back, Bandana Beard Matt.
Yeah. Oh, thanks. I didn't like it that Tom Hanks could be. Um, he was having a good time, and he didn't seem to care if anybody else was. And that didn't feel very Tom Hanks.
All right, and we have tacos and chicken. I don't believe I recognize you.
Tacos and chicken.
Yeah. Also, like other people are like reading your comment and just saying, "Hey." So, like at first I was like, "Oh crap, is this someone like being like for reals and like pouring their heart out about something, but I'm that's was not expecting this right off the bat, I must admit, but wow.
Here, I have a hard time reading it in the chat. I gotta find it. I mean, when it's on the screen, it's smaller, and I have a hard time seeing it.
Gotcha. All right. Damn it, we did miss it again, Aunt Jer. Now I need to go back and look.
What do you do? Well, that's a complicated thing.
Sorry, Aunt Jer, I don't see your comment where you said what you were having. Damn it. Yeah. Well, this is riveting.
So. We zoned out.
Yes. So, all right, but to bring us back, real quick, like I said, we do have, we may or may not already have a couple people waiting backstage who have been so patient and so well behaved. We appreciate you so much, except for when they're escaping out to comment from Facebook. But so yeah, tonight we're just kind of hanging out, celebrating our reaching 200 subs on the YouTube. There we go, enter peach creamsicle. Ooh. Oh, and Ollie having barbecue ribs and rice. Good shit. Good shit. Also, speaking of which, as people didn't see Matt on Neil the 604 Atheist over the weekend. That was a lot of fun. So go check. And then I was on the weekend before, so go back and watch both. And the after parties. Those are always fun. All right, but so tonight, celebrating 200 subs, which again, like, doesn't really quite make sense to me. I don't know about you, Matt, but
it's weird. Yeah. I don't know what's weirder is that people want to participate in the chat, or that there's people who seem to watch every week but never chat.
Yeah,
but they seem to be here repeatedly, or people rotate in and out consistently, so it's at a consistent number.
Yeah, which, man, if y'all are actually doing that, like coordinating with each other, that's impressive. But also, as you may know, me and Matt, we're both quite autistic. So sometimes, like, revealing the feels, as it were, doesn't always necessarily come naturally. Even if we even know what to say, like, it's hard to express. But sometimes we don't even understand what's going on or even know what to say. So we figured, what better way to express how we're feeling about y'all and how you got us up to 200 subs by just in video clip / meme form, right? That seems to be the way a lot of us neurodivergents communicate with the world. At least that's what my therapist says. So I figured, what would be a great clip to really just express, how we're feeling on the inside towards you all and helping us reach 200 subs. So I figured, I think it might go a little something like this.
You fucking people.
Shit, no, not that one. Sorry, got my buttons mixed up. I think it was this one.
Stop it. Get some help.
Try.
Why? Why are you like this?
All right. I swear.
Was that the Weasels?
That was the Weasels. Yes. I don't know how he got in here, but all right. Okay. This is it. This is it.
Now we are so happy we do the dance of joy. Hey! Die, 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 die. Hey, 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 hey.
There. That was it. And honestly, that is literally how Matt responded to me when he found out we went over 200 subs. So I thought that was he didn't literally do the dance of joy. That's like he texted me that GIF or something. But yes. So
I've never seen the
Weasels is Appleton. Yes.
The Weasels that are usually much calmer than that.
Well, it's every once in a while he gets worked up. All right. Well, anything else, Matt, before we let our guests out? And Any other
Nope. Little thing from
general
today. I went to do a wallpaper quote for a powder room at a house that is worth over $3 million. That was new. Now I'm getting referrals among like richer and richer people in Hyde Park, and it's a little weird.
Yeah, I could see that. Also, hi, Aaron. All right. All right. Oh, so Marin apparently wants the Weasels clip. I can send that to you. Yeah, no problem. All right. But yeah, and if people aren't familiar with Perfect Strangers, it was an old TV show from was that like late 80s, early 90s, something like that. Basically, if you're not familiar with it, that one dude's accent was basically half the jokes. So
Yeah, it was culturally insensitive. The good news is that he came from a fictional country of Mypos.
yes. So at least they were making fun of someone that doesn't actually exist. But yeah. All right. Well, since they've been waiting patiently long enough, what say we bring out? So we sent out an invite to several people tonight, at least people who I actually had contact information for or could remember. So if anyone else is in the chat and like, hey, you probably forgot me, let me know. But at least for now, we have, let's see, we have Lil from Lil of All Trades, who are first time on the show. Good to see you. But then welcoming back for the at least fourth time, perhaps, is Ember. So,
Avast ye lubbers. Bend over your plunder, or something like that.
You say bend over your plunder?
that is what it sounded like.
What a great Halloween phrase to hit on somebody with.
We'll loot the booty, and mayhaps it'll be filled with Bisquick.
I love that callback. Oh man. So yeah, good to see you two ladies. Welcome. Thanks for joining us. In fact, since you both are here, this is something I'd planned to do anyway, like before I knew both of you were going to be on. So Matt, are you familiar with the channel Skeptic Haven? They've rated us a few times. Yeah, I unfortunately I watch them every now and then. One of the things they do is a call-in show called Let's Talk. And
I think I've come across that.
Yeah, so over the weekend, Lil and Ember were actually on the show together, taking calls, and they had this one caller. Names. Yeah, they had this one caller. I think it was the first one, which was one of the most surreal experiences I have ever had. So Ember, Lil, you probably remember this guy, but I remember watching it, and there were just a couple of things he said. I was like, okay, I have to go back and clip this later. But first, hello, Tori. Good to see you. So I guess I'll just play the clip. So let's do things. I have so many things going right now. There it is.
And stuff.
Yeah, things and stuff. Indeed. All right, get on the correct side. One of these days, Restream is going to remember how I have things set up. Now, so Ember, Lil, do you remember this Raph fellow?
Oh, yes.
Vaguely.
All right, this
is a little surreal for me, too, because Avatar me is wearing the same thing as last weekend me.
Frozen in time.
Oh, yes. I swear, Ember, do you have any other outfits?
Oh. That's a good pattern.
Contrary to popular belief, I am not wearing the same thing. It's a different black shirt.
Yeah.
A likely story.
Actually, I may be actually wearing the same shirt I was wearing on Sunday when I was watching. It's one of my faves, and it's a new one, so of course I have to wear it all the time because I'm not tired of it.
This is my storm shirt.
Nice. All right, so yeah, this is, how long is this clip? It's just about a minute. So I just figured I just wanted to share this experience with anyone who was unable to catch this live. So I don't remember. Here's the thing: I don't remember what they were actually talking about. But it kind of doesn't matter because I don't know if the caller understood what he was talking about. But yeah, so I'll just let it play, and then maybe afterwards we can get some thoughts from Lil and Ember and see if any memories or anything from this. All right, so here we go.
Can't hear it.
Oh,
No volume.
oh. No volume. Hold on a second. I'm gonna put that away for a second. I may have been sharing it the wrong way. That doesn't let me share audio. Yep, that's true.
Well, why is
all
that
right,
a
here we go.
function?
Well, for some reason, okay, you have three options. You can share a tab, a window, or a full screen, but it only lets you share audio from a tab or a full screen. Now, this isn't in a web browser. I just have it open in a media player, so I had to make it full screen on the other screen. I'm just sharing the screen. All right, so this should work now. All right, thank you for letting me know. And yeah, let me know if you can't hear it, or let me know if you can. Either way. All right, here we go.
Why don't you believe in mermaids?
No, maybe he does believe in mermaids. We don't know.
Well,
I mean, hell, Dracula may exist with all the infinite possibilities. There could be a terraformed. We see evidence of we've got jellyfish that, until something eats them, they can go on. And lobsters, for example. So then you have blood-sucking bats. You've got that. You could have a blood-sucking vampire that, creature that on some terraformed planet that, might live forever until something destroys it or eats it. That's until you're eaten. But so that's with the lobster and, the man of war, jellyfish, whatever. They can regenerate cells and whatnot and keep going.
Sure, maybe on other planets there's all kinds of interesting things. But let's try to bring this to something a little bit more useful.
I just like. You need to see that clip.
We're getting audio from me. Is anybody else?
It's from the share screen. Yeah.
There we go.
It happens on Mark Reed's a lot too on his membership.
Yeah,
that's weird.
Yeah, sorry everyone. I'm not.
Instead of just sharing the tab, it shares the entire computer's audio. So
yeah,
you get the audio multiple times.
Yeah,
you need to send me that clip.
Will do. Yeah, my apologies. Like I'm not a professional YouTuber. I just play one on YouTube. But
you know what? When he went the first time he started to go like a little way off. When he brought in terraforming out of nowhere and then went away from it, and then when he goes lobsters,
yes, that was the part that got me. Where
that was
like, lobsters,
very
for
Trump,
example.
actually.
Yeah, and I must say during that whole thing, if you watch it again, like basically Lil's face was all of us. I think. During that,
I've been told that I can't control my facial expressions all that well. And when I am perplexed, then yeah.
Same here.
Yep.
But I did also. I'm gonna see if I can pull this up. While that's thinking, So Lil, I can send you a clip of that. But I remember it was specifically that it was like, I got jellyfish that go on and on, lobsters, for example. It's like. I was dying laughing for like a good 5 minutes after that. So I've also made like this version, just added this to our little quick clips selection here.
So we've got jellyfish that, until something eats them, they can go on. And lobsters, for example.
So that's in the hopper now. So.
I don't know if he smoked himself to dementia or if he is actually that old, because the break in the train of thought, but to something somewhat related, was very pronounced.
Yes, indeed. So so I got it.
Terraforming. I don't see the connection.
Yeah, I don't either. But. So Lil, I think I could definitely tell by your face and somewhat Ember, but Ember just seemed to be laughing the whole time, which is probably a healthy response. But like, what were you thinking during that? What was going through your heads?
I was like, where the hell is this so lean.
Well,
Like,
that's
it
the
just-
thing. There's callers like that. Every show will get them from time to time. They aren't actually going anywhere. They're just seeing how long they can ramble before someone stops them. It's a form of trolling, and they've discovered some of them are better at it than others. Like there's some people who call into some of the line shows who can get going for a good 5-6 minutes before somebody goes, "Wait a second, you're not making a point."
Yes.
This guy could be fun to
Some
play
are
with.
better than
though.
others.
Yeah.
And, like if you're not trying to have like a serious moment or like do an actual show,
Yeah.
like it would be kind of fun to like have batshit responses and just see if you can like force him to get more on message just because he needs someone to be sane.
Yeah.
I need more improv lessons.
But there is more. So if you want to watch more, I definitely encourage going to the Skeptic Haven channel. And if one of the mods wants to find this video from this past Sunday and throw it in the chat, or just the channel link, because obviously go watch all their stuff because it's awesome. But yeah, it was the first caller. I don't remember exactly how far into the stream it was, but yeah.
Not far.
Yeah, that
People
was
were eager to get at us.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the first call. So
Yeah.
I think
And plus, now they did.
4.
Yeah, they had 4 total. Now, definitely, I would say their third caller that evening much more, coherent and sounded a lot more handsome as well, if I do say so myself. It was me.
It's funny how you can just tell sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah. Because it was me. It was me. Because I felt I had a big apology that I needed to convey to Lil. So if you want to see what that was all about, watch that.
It was about mermaids.
Ooh.
I do have a big mermaid on my wall.
Yeah, I hear tell you're a fan of the mermaids.
Yes, I am. Actually, on Ember's channel, my emoji is a mermaid.
Ah, yes.
And I have mermaids
It's
all
quite
over my
lovely.
channel. So
It's quite lovely. Quite lovely. But, I guess speaking of which, if you two want to, speaking of your channels, if you want to real quick, like do a little plug and chill your shit or whatever. Starting with Flo.
I was about to say, who's going to go first?
Yeah.
He's got the much better channel as far as I'm concerned. I do Lil of all trades. I do a lot of combating Christian nationalism with Ambushed Apostate, aka Seth. We also put out outtakes, which is always fun. I do politicality on Thursdays and Sundays with Joe, and then sometimes with Seth. And I do crafting videos. So there's a bit of everything over there. Yeah. It's Lil of all trades. There's a bit of everything.
Yeah, but speaking of, I've been watching the Candle in the Chaos series you were doing with Seth. Really good. But speaking of which, that's something that we need to have you and Seth, or individually, or both of you sometime, because the non-Christian nationalism is a big interest of mine and Matt's. So that'd be fun to...
Non-Christian nationalism? Oh.
Not having it is something we both...
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, you mean nationalist, but not Christian?
No. Yeah.
Really.
Sorry. I see how that could be confusing. Yeah. I'm not really a fan of that either. But yeah.
I mean, it's an interesting dynamic with me and Seth because he's a former Christian nationalist, and I've watched the politics of it for 26 years and watched it ramp up to where it is now.
Yeah.
So it's kind of an interesting dynamic because 10 years ago we would have been mortal enemies, and now I share a house with them.
And they said it couldn't be done, but that's been really cool to watch you two, individually as well, but also just getting together and watching, moving. You're in North Carolina now, right?
Yeah, I've been out here for a
Cool.
little, a month and a day or something. So
That's not that long.
And we already went to the ARC protest. We're going to NanoCon next week.
Oh yeah.
We've got Rocket City later on. So.
Oh yeah, that's in October.
Yes.
I think. Yeah, down in Alabama or Huntsville. Yeah, it's where they launched the rockets. It took me a while to actually make that connection and why they called it Rocket City because it's
They don't launch the rockets there. They build the rockets.
build. Oh, see,
They built some
they
of
do
the
all that.
rockets, but also
See,
that's
now- so it took
replacing a
me-
bit.
that's right. See, so apparently it took me even longer than I thought to make that connection because I hadn't even made it when I thought I did. So thank you.
They launch them from Cape Canaveral in Florida.
That's right. That's right.
Because the thing is like the way that they launch, if there's a problem, it falls into the ocean as opposed to
Right.
land.
Instead of
It's
falling on
preferable,
Atlanta.
Yeah. Yeah. We like Atlanta. They got good tea. All right. Ember. I mean, I know
hey.
you just did this last week, but feel free to do it again. We may have some new folks. So
Maybe I don't know. I'm Ember. Find me at Better Than Ember on YouTube's and lots of other places, including my website that has all my links. And on my channel, I do a variety of things that mostly focus on advocacy for human rights for all humans. Whether it's deep dives into history or philosophy or science, or the project that I somehow spent all of today on is demonstrating that Augustine and Aquinas were both proponents of secularism, not Christian nationalism. Whatever, all the things. Come find me. There's emojis and probably garlic bread.
Hey,
yes.
Hey, I have a garlic bread shirt from Ember.
Lil is the repository of all the hidden secret merch.
By the way, if you still have
Yes.
any of those, if you still have any of those scented candles, I may be interested.
I have one.
They're unscented. Well, they're nil scented.
Oh,
to
nil.
be
That's
precise.
right.
Nil
Yeah,
scented
nil
soy candles to drive away those blood gods.
Yes, yes. Or Yahweh away, as
Yes.
they say.
Yeah. Wait.
Yeah.
Yep, I had to clear
Alright.
out all the stuff that wasn't selling to make room for more space flags.
Yeah. That's fair. And Bartholomew, welcome. Good to see you.
welcome, spicy amigo.
Yes, we love our spicy amigos. All right. Oh yes, something else I forgot to mention. It's in the description of the show, at least on YouTube. Facebook has been like super dumb with like not actually putting the descriptions in there, but
That's annoying.
it's like, who watches over there anyway? But you'll notice we still have, there's a few fundraisers going now. So still Miranda's, which has been doing super great, but still going. So yeah, still feel free to donate to hers. And then our friend Susan, who's been just beset with all kinds of setbacks between her and her partner, Nathaniel. So yeah, help them out. And then also, speaking of Joe, the Kentucky atheist, recently, like I think it was something about like coming back from all the work he was doing and putting on the Ark encounter. Like he comes back home and realized it's been like flooded or something. So they had like a bunch of damage. So there's a link to his PayPal on there. So if people want to go and donate,
Who is this again?
Joe, the Kentucky atheist. I don't know if you're familiar with him.
I'm not familiar, but that's nuts. Yeah, we had the crazy weather.
Yeah,
we had this one part of Cincinnati that it's like a neighborhood that got 5 inches of rain, and next door they got like, 1.5.
Yeah, the our protest was absolutely bonkers. It was like soaking wet for like the first half was like okay, and then it just kind of started sprinkling. I was like, okay, this works. Then it was just a downpour.
Yeah. So go and thanks Aunt Jer for again more links in the chat. So yeah, they're in the looks like Aunt Jer's put them in the chat. They're also in the show description. And as always, like we say, like give if you can, but if you can't, at the very least, just share the links so it makes it in front of other people who can. Greatly appreciated from all of them and us, because we love our little community here, so we'd like to help out when we can. All right. So, but speaking of the community, I guess I should put it out to the community. Like, where do we want to go next? So we got two more main things that like we've already teased that like, tonight's going to be all about, the main thing obviously being, finally talking us some man camp. There's that, or there is the fun. I was about to say the annual because I guess the last time we did it was probably about a year ago. Maybe we should make this an annual thing. Who knows? But doing a nice little roast of Elon Musk's Elden Ring build. So I don't know.
I think the guy he pays to level him up in games knew he was going to be doing a live stream, and so he set him up. He's like, I have enough of his money, and then he set him up with some like a real bullshit build.
Yes, because it wasn't just Elden Ring. I don't remember what the other one, but there was another game where he had it wasn't just the build, but like when he was live streaming himself playing the game, you could tell it's like he has no idea what he's doing.
And you know what's also about that guy that framed him is that whatever community he's in professionally as like one of those people who does that, like among his peers, he's famous now. Like he has enormous street cred.
Mm-hmm. All right. Now, so I'll just let you know what I'm thinking. Obviously, like panel and chat, let me know what you think of this. I'm thinking maybe just go ahead and do the Elden Ring thing now just to kind of get it out of the way because that's going to be shorter, obviously, and then we can like focus most of, if not the rest of the time, on the man camp stuff. Or if you want to just get straight to the man camp stuff and save the Elden Ring thing for the end. I don't know. Any thoughts on that?
Well, I have one thought, but it's not related, so I'm going to wait.
Let's see. All right. So noise ending. I mean, I knew noise ending would be into this. Yeah. But
I don't know. How long are you going to go?
Not super long. Like, okay, I'll say maybe only like 5-10 minutes, which means it might be 15.
So it's going to be 30.
At least.
Okay, well then before you get started, what does your shirt say? These aren't my reading glasses.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, it says a non serviam and then it has the sigil of Lucifer.
Yeah.
So
okay. Yeah. I knew it was sigils are awesome.
Non-serbium? Are you
Servium? Yeah.
Okay. I was going to ask, are you from Czechoslovakia? What's going on?
Right. Yeah.
Surprisingly, I have 2 shirts with my name on them, and then I've got like obviously like my channel shirts, but I do not have one with Lilith's sigil on it. I need to get one.
That would be cool. All right. Oh, and Trusty Pecco.
Yeah, then.
Thank you.
Trusty Ape.
Sorry, Trusty Ape. Yeah, sorry, not familiar. Sorry if you've been here before and I just forgot, but welcome. All right.
Isn't it great when you sound like a boomer and you have no idea? Like reading somebody's screen name and like you think you're. I was right along with you. I was like, this is one word, and
yeah. So I did have no idea. So thank you for letting me know. All right. I'll stop balking. All right. I'll just because it's in my head, I'm just going to go and get the Elden Ring thing out of the way. Because like I said, it seems like for the most part, like we tend to have more people coming in later. So maybe like save the man camp thing for when more folks are jumping on. All right. So I got to share. All right. So first, okay. So before, because this is something, like I said, we did this like at least a year ago, but this was like way before probably most of you are even aware of us. So I'm afraid y'all missed this. But there was one thing I did not do when I was roasting Elon's build was I didn't share mine. So I figure it's only fair just to show people mine. Also, I'll say like I said, I love these games, but I am by no means like any kind of pro gamer, anything. Like I still find them very, very, very difficult. But so I'll just show a few pictures from like my character and my build. Like, start off, but I figured, I had to flex at least like a little bit because, yes, this for people who know the game and they know where I'm at. Oh, so Lil's timing me. All right. Thank you. So people who know the game, they know me just even posting a picture here is quite a flex. It's like, yes, this is the Divine Gate. This is the arena for the final boss in the DLC, which is one of the most difficult boss fights, at least that I have ever done. Like, to the point where I think they almost went too far where it's just not that much fun. But anyway, that's
a great setting.
Yes.
Like it looks like a final boss fight, like a worthy one.
Yeah, because especially since like he enters through like that gate on the far side there. Yes. But I should say they enter. But anyway, so this is my character. This is my favorite outfit here. Like, I started my class was Confessor, mostly just because I love the armor. So that's the Confessor's armor, but I love it with the Banished Knight helmet with the little scarf and like rapid and stuff. Other than that, I think I just have like the Briar set just because I love the barbed wire and the thorns and causing just a little bit of chip damage and bleed build up when I roll past.
No, enemies. Bleed damage is awesome.
Yes. Oh, and I'll get to that.
That feels powerful.
But, yes. All right. So there's that. So here's just from the front. That's me. Now, so here's like my actual stats. Now, some might say like a little over leveled. I'm at level 217. I think most people say they finished like the DLC. It's closer to maybe like 180 to 200. But if you also see how I have it allocated, I definitely was dumping some stuff into areas that didn't necessarily help anything. It's more like I just need this many to use this one weapon because I'm like, I don't necessarily go towards like one alley. It's like I find a new weapon. It's like, oh, what stats do I need for this? This looks fun. So I just like dump into that real quick. But yeah, my main, as you may saw, like Blasphemous Blade. That's just my favorite. But on this is actually my second character playthrough. I really became a fan of the Blood Great Stars, especially when you put the Blood Infusion on it. It's basically just a big spiked hammer. So it does strike damage, but also causes bleed buildup. And because when you add the Blood Infusion to it, it does 111 bleed buildup. Now, to put that in perspective, for people who aren't familiar, most weapons that do bleed buildup, like your katanas and whatnot, or flails, the bleed buildup's only around like 55, maybe 60. But like this doing 111 per hit, it's like, fuck yeah.
Hey, color commentary here. That reminds me. If society ever falls apart, I'm loading up a wooden baseball bat with like deck leg bolts. And so if anybody bothers our house, like that's what I walk out on the front porch with, and they're just like, oh, he's crazy. And they're like, I'm pretty sure we could shoot him and he would still come after us.
Smart. All right. So, but a couple things to pay attention to here. You'll notice so these like bottom 10 like squares here, that's what like you see on like the main screen here. Like that's just kind of like your quick access menu. If you hit, I think it depends on what console you're playing, but the left button, it uses that. So the first one, that's your healing. This is going to be important to remember later. Like this is like Elden Ring, Dark Souls, all these games, like just like Souls games 101. You have your healing item in the first slot. I mean, that's just what you need.
You need it fast.
Right. And then in the second slot,
what's the closest? Put it in the closest like assigned button.
Mm-hmm. Right. And then second is the Cerulean Tear Flask. That feels like your mana or magic bar, your FP, whatever you use
your
for
mana.
But then after that is like, your Wondrous Physic, which you can combine. There's all kinds of things you can throw in there. It can either be like extra healing or extra FP restore, or increase your strength for a short period of time, increase your stamina, all kinds of different extra things. I don't remember what exactly I have. But for the rest of this, mainly, honestly, it's just stuff for when I'm using the Mimic tier that I can have him use as well. Yes, it is. Now, yeah, this is not Elon's. This is mine for those joining now. So, and noise ending, noticing the spells. Yeah, I'm not super big on spells. Like, there's just kind of a thing I have as utility because like I'm mainly a melee. Just because I'm like with spells and like managing your FP bar, it's like it's all the resource management. It's like there's only so many times you can use this, and then I'm just like, but you can hit a dude in the face with a sword as many times as you want. So that's why I stick with those. But yeah, so that's that. Also, only because I'm going to mention this later, this is what I have in my pouch, which is like another little like quick, like less quick access menu. I just have like the horse whistle, lantern, Black Knight Tish, because she's fucking awesome, and the Mimic Tier, and just some random other things as well. All right.
Did you say she?
Yeah, Black Knight Tish.
Is she an item?
Well, it's they're called like spirit ashes. It's basically something you can summon to like fight alongside of you. It's like their ashes.
Okay, so she's not
brings
the
forth
ashes,
spirit or
but
something.
okay. That was just
Yeah.
like, and here in my tool pouch, a woman.
Yeah. Yeah. So there's yeah. All right. So that's my character. Oh yeah, and here this is with the blood great stars. That's that weapon with the giant spike hammer thing, which I freaking love. All right.
Yeah, that's crazy. It has spikes on the sides. That's just for intimidation.
And even like and like down here on the pommel as well. There's like 4 or 6 more there. All right. So there's
did you steal
Yes.
that from the Witch King of Angmar?
I wish. All right. So now let's get to Mr. Musk's build. Bring up. All right. So I think the way, other than where I said I was going for more like a melee build, Musk here is definitely going for more like a magic, like mage. I think he referred to it as a power mage, which if my terminology correct, like just means just all in on the magic, like just making spells super powerful. Like that's my primary mode of attack. So,
man, that's a perfect setup. That makes him look like a giant dweeb. Because if you're gonna go all in on magic, that means you're really good at it. But if you go all in on magic and you're terrible, you look like such a poser.
Yeah, but here's the thing:
powder mage. He has to like snort something to make his spells go.
Well, that makes sense.
That's probably what he actually meant, and probably closer to the
drug
actual
expands
reality.
your rib cage? Did you see that one like profile photo of him a couple of years ago, where his like rib cage is huge? He had like a rib gut somehow.
Oh, he was just fat.
Yeah.
Right, but he was really top heavy with the fat. That's unusual. Normally, guys, they get
okay. So there's
the
a
sagging
thing,
belly.
When you're trying to make the lower part of your abdomen where the visceral fat hangs out look slimmer, if you're
sucking it in,
it kind of, yes. If you can learn how to expand your rib cage in a certain way where it draws some of that matter up into the space that should be for your lungs, and it makes your rib cage look huge when you do it.
He did that.
Mm-hmm.
That's weird. He did that for sure.
Don't ask me how I know, because then I'll cry.
Okay. Fair enough. All right. So I'll start with the positives here. Okay. So the main thing, so the staff he has, so this is basically the thing he has to cast spells. This is one of the game's best staffs because it does, among other things, it does increase the power of your spells at the cost of the spells costing more FP to cast, but it makes them stronger, and it's just a really good staff. Now, as far as the weapons here, this weapon here, it's the Moonveil Katana. This is also one of my favorite weapons if I'm building more into intelligence because it scales off dexterity and intelligence. It's just a great weapon. It does magic and physical damage. Also being a katana does bleed buildup, which is awesome. I'll also say this in the first shield slot here, the brass shield, one of the best shields in the game. But yeah, we'll get to that. I want to get the positives out of the way first. But yes,
wait. He's trying to be a spellcaster, and he doesn't even have a Sa'angreal.
I have the feeling if I knew what that was, I would find that hilarious. But alas,
the Wheel of Time nerds know what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Your nerdery
is that that series?
What?
Is that series on Prime?
That maybe I think they tried to start a series. They may have canceled it. I don't know.
Yeah, it had promise. I know it was based on a book, I think, but it's
Lots of
No.
books.
yeah. That's and they did it seemed like a rich world, and they fucked it. Like
It's got some pluses to it.
they
It's a
always?
really cool premise with a whole lot of detail. Way too many main characters. Kind of set the stage for George R. R. Martin on that one.
yeah.
But around book 3 or 4, Robert Jordan, the author, decided he was going to stretch things out. So books 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 have enough action to fill maybe half of one novel.
Oh no.
I'm probably exaggerating, but I got really pissed at just how much fluff there was. Like, I shit you not, in book 5, he spends 6 pages discussing the differences between mulled wine and spiced wine. Because it's very important to the Crown Princess girl's thoughts about her boyfriend somehow.
That's how the series felt. It felt like it started off with a bang and it was going, and then now all of a sudden we're into like teeny bopper relationships for way too long, and we go to this town where nothing happens for too long.
Yeah, like that's the whole thing. Is there was too much that was too long, and he did, to his credit, he did eventually. Well, he didn't technically finish. He died first, but he'd been saying through the whole
And
series,
then he finished it.
right. But he'd
And
been
hello,
saying through
Lizard
the whole
Glass.
series,
Yeah.
he was going to keep writing until they nailed shut his coffin, and he meant it. They had the publisher had to bring in a helper author to finish off the final volume.
Yeah. Also, I'm curious, Lil, what's the timer at right now? Also, you're muted. There. Still muted. Oh, there we go.
Still muted.
12 minutes.
Now, at this point, I think Matt and Ember, distracting us from the distraction.
We did.
As one does.
Right. But hey, I mean, that's what you're here for, really.
You knew what you
All
were
right.
in for when you sent me an invite.
Yes. This is true. All right. So I guess now, like I said, I'm trying to get through the positives. Now, this is kind of a positive, but not necessarily for the build that he's apparently going for, because he called it like a power mage, but like having like these two like dex swords, like I'm thinking this might be actually what's known as like a spell blade, where like you're doing like a mix of casting, but also using like some lightweight dex weapons, which I said the Moon Veil, like if you're building into intelligence and dexterity, that is one of the best weapons in the game for that. So kudos for that. And this armor set here, like all three, like the three pieces, excluding the head, like they're from one of the best armor sets in the game. This is the Radon set. Super high defense, super high poise. Stats are great on it, especially the robustness,
what's
which
poise?
guards it. Like the more hits you can take before like you stagger. Like that makes sense. Yeah, I get. Yeah, it's hard to explain if you haven't.
So is the
played the game.
staggering just
It's like being
cosmetic? You know what I mean? Is it
No,
just a
especially-
performative thing, or does it mean like
No,
you're
it
gonna
means
take
like
more damage?
It means
now?
like it means like you can't do anything. Like you're like stun locked. So if
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
yeah, so it guards against that. But if you're a heavy like magic like intelligence, especially even if it's like intelligence and dex, like this, because the thing about this armor, it's also being so high poise. It's one of the heaviest in the game. Which, if you're doing like a spell blade, like you're not about being heavy, you're about being quick and being able to move around. And thank you, Lil. Is Lil getting bored? But here, I'll go over to like this page, like showing like all
No,
his
she's been
stats.
bored.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
I'm knitting, so
Oh, okay.
I have a lot of knitting to do in the next week.
Are you
Right.
familiar with Knitting Cult Lady?
Yes, I am.
Is it not uncanny how she can knit without looking that quickly?
What do you think I'm doing?
Oh, I thought it was unusual. Never mind.
No.
Are you knitting cult lady? No. But all right, so but looking at his stats here, like so intelligence, that's like the stat that like governs your like how strong your spells are. So being now super high, especially for only being level 111. So this is like maybe most of the way through the main game, but not even finishing yet. He's already up at 68 intelligence. That's pretty high, especially since like the vigor, that's your health, only 31. Like usually, like if you're at level 1 or 11, you're probably wanting to be pushing like at least 45 to have a decent amount of health for, but like we'll get into that. Also, endurance basically determines like how much of an equipment load you can take. That's one of the things that governs, like, so again, with how heavy his armor is and just how many things he's carrying, which I'll get to in a sec. Yeah, super low for that. Because you can hear, equip load, heavy load. This means like, so one of the big things in these games is rolling, because that's like your main like dodging, like evasion maneuver.
Oh, so you can't do that fast.
Well, you can. So he's doing what you call fat rolling, which means like it's a much slower roll and it doesn't give you as many invincibility frames or iframes, because that's part of like if you like roll through an attack, like if you time it just right, the attack doesn't hit you. So, but if you're fat rolling, you have a much shorter window and it's just a slower roll, like both at the same time. So but because I remember when he posted this, as if he was proud of it, he's like, yeah, power mage build is like equipment load can be lessened if speed rolling is necessary. Like, dude, not fat rolling is always necessary in these games. So just the fact that he even said I could fast roll when necessary, like that comment alone just lets you know he has no idea what the fuck he's doing. But
do you think his like pinch hitting gamer that like does this stuff for him? Do you feel like that's something that guy told him? And he's like, just repeating it.
Yeah, because also speed rolling isn't a term that's used that much. It's either just like regular rolling or fat rolling.
No,
or
I know.
light rolling maybe. But yeah, it's
good.
yeah. But also something to notice, like down here, like the memory slots, like the number of spells, he has 5. Again, for being this late into the game, you can have up to 10. And we're talking like a near end game build, and he only has 5 for a mage build.
Like, so he just has empty slots?
No, he just doesn't have the slots, because if he had empty, I think they'd be showing up here on the screen as empty, which means he just doesn't care about being able to hold more spells, even though he's doing a mage build, which is just completely fucking ridiculous. All right,
if he wasn't set up, he's just that's worse.
Yes.
He looks worse if that's not the case.
Yeah. Now, okay. So remember what I said last time about like the items, like in your like quick select menu down here on the bottom. Like, what do you want to have first? Your healing. Doesn't have that first. Doesn't have it equipped at all, apparently. Which,
well, that's how you die.
Yes, very quickly. Because again, like I said, this is like just 101 for these kinds of games. You always have that. I mean, even if you don't have it in the first, which is an odd choice, but you would at least have it equipped somewhere. No, but instead he has, like, I remember like those like spirit ashes where you can summon like another character, like spirit thing, to fight with you. Not only does he have 3 equipped at once in his quick select menu, but they're also the top 3. But here's the thing. You can only have one, you can only actually use one at a time, and only in certain areas. So to have those taking up his first 3 slots, something that for the vast majority of the game he can't even use at all. But even when he uses any, he can only use one. But then just no healing anywhere to be seen. But for as low as his health is for this kind of build, where it's like, okay, he's fat rolling, he's going to be taking a lot of damage. He has low health, but this first like talisman here, like, so these 4 slots are different talismans that like give you different attributes or different buffs or whatever. Okay, the only one of these that really makes sense is this one that increases the strength of your spells. And I guess this one that like increases your stamina recovery speed, because he's going to need that for how little he has. But this one here, this one increases like your health. I think it's like your health and your strength and maybe a couple other stats. But the ones this increases are all like melee focused stats, and it decreases your overall health. So then to counter that, he just adds this one that increases your health. So he's like wasting 2 slots that cancel each other out essentially. So 98%. God damn. Because basically
that's
in order to like
fat ass.
Yeah, because I think in order to keep your regular roll or speed roll, you need to keep it under 70%. But if you get over 100%, like you can't even roll and you can't run and like all that. So So yeah, all right. But I want to get to like the weapons selection here. So first of all, what's supposed to be a power mage build, and for being a heavy equip load, first of all, why does he have 2 swords? But not just 2 swords. 2 swords that essentially are like this. They're not exactly the same, but it's 2 swords that are light, more dexterity builds, and do split physical and magic damage. Because like the only reason I would ever carry like 2 different swords or different weapons is if they just do 2 different completely different things. But these 2 basically do the same thing. But the real puzzler, yes, is 2 shields. Which, for people who know these games, like absolutely no reason for this whatsoever. That is like, because also not only are they really, what's that?
One's offensive.
Here's the thing: neither of them are, because there are a couple actually offensive, like minded shields in the game. Neither of these are that. So,
I didn't know there was an offensive one. That's kind of cool, though. I always thought it would be pretty badass to just like kill somebody with the edge of your shield.
Yeah, because they have some that like have spikes on them or like different things like that, which you can use. But yeah, it's so like I said, so he has multiple things that. So like I said, this talisman actually and this headpiece also decrease your health, which you already had low health to begin with. So he's like, oh, so I'll waste another talisman slot to increase my health again, but then doesn't have a way to actually heal. So yeah, that's I don't
Elon Musk bad at things.
Yes, that's the main takeaway. So questions, or are we all done with this?
Mom, Tommy's special interesting.
All right. I hear you. Well, thank you for indulging. And hey, I kept it under 30. It was like we were just over 20, which that's what 22, and this is including
just under 20.
And this is including Matt and both of our guests like side railing us for a short amount of time. So thank you very much.
And that was at least 20 minutes.
All right. Well, I'm glad. I'm sure at least 2 or 3 people in the chat enjoyed that. Even though I think we lost 7 viewers.
Yes,
yeah.
It took a while though.
All right. Well, thanks for your patience, everyone. But hey, I mean,
we'll probably see it jump back up because they're probably like, I'll check back in a bit.
Yeah, but hey, I mean, y'all subscribe to this, so I feel like this is kind of your fault if you're not into this.
Yeah, no, I blame you. If anything.
Yeah. Now watch. Oh, now our sub count is going down. Well, wouldn't that be funny if because of that it dropped us back below 200? So then we can like build back up, and then we can have another 200 sub episode in a few weeks. Right?
Tommy, like, where are you on beer? Probably not much of a dent.
Beer.
Yeah.
You were talking more than I was. You don't need to apologize. I mean, yes, you do. Be drunk.
And it is a strong, like I said, it's a tall boy and it's stronger, so it's going to take me a
For
little
anybody
more.
who does not know, I have had enough of being drunk for the next like 3 years.
Well, yeah,
was the art protest quite a thing?
Well, because there was like an Airbnb with like I don't know how many of y'all.
I fell down the stairs or up the stairs. I'm not entirely sure.
Well, falling up the stairs, that takes talent. And
especially if you keep falling up the stairs.
Mm-hmm. Ooh,
that would be hilarious, actually. If somebody just like kept falling up the stairs as they tried to get up.
Yes.
I woke up wearing one of Seth's shirts, and I'm not sure how that happened.
Wait, somebody else's sweatshirt?
No, I woke up wearing one of Seth's shirts. But we had our suitcases on separate sides of the room. So I don't know how that happened.
I think that the booze may have had something to do with it. That's my hypothesis.
Yes.
Right.
There was a large amount of gin that was consumed that night.
Wait, what kind of gin?
Is good.
I don't know. I wasn't mixing the drinks.
Okay.
All right. Real quick, I do want to get through like noise ending with some good advice here to kind of wrap this up. Yes, ditch Roger's sword, put Moonveil in slot 1, move the staff to the left hand. Yeah, because that's another thing that's usually done with mage builds is they have the catalyst in the left hand, so they don't worry about a shield. Because again, the point is you're not in close up where you need a shield. It's like you have your catalyst, but if you are close up, you got your sword in the other hand. Yes. Keep the Carian shield. Yeah, that is good for like magic defense. That's what maybe one place I would kind of differ is I would keep the brass shield, though it is heavier. So maybe if you're trying to like lighten your clip load, yeah, the Carian shield makes sense. Wear Renalis helm instead, so it's not reducing your health. And yeah, get rid of Verdan's armor for something not dumb. and equip flasks, yes, so you can actually heal and respec. Yeah, just redo all your stats, please. Oh, and tank all my companies. Yeah, do that as well. That is the Musk way.
Oh, right.
That's what Musk would actually.
And somehow still get stupid rich.
Yeah, somehow. Oh, hey, we are gaining back some viewers, including a native atheist. I don't believe I've seen you around these parts before. Welcome.
FBI check-in.
Yeah, I guess. Cool. All right.
Yeah, it won't be long before that's real.
All right, so are we ready for...
They're expanding the blacklist, by the way, if you noticed that.
Oh, fun. Fun.
I'll probably end up on that blacklist if I'm not already there.
And Jason Jacoby given some red flags. So, yeah, I've heard tell of some things. All right, let's see. All right, so man camp.
Should we explain what it is a little bit?
Yeah,
promo. Wait, no, I didn't find a promo. I found the recap. I feel like we need a promo and a recap.
Yeah. Hey. Oh, we got a red flags raid. How's it going? We got a Bree. And others, apparently. Gotcha. Yeah, I just saw the private chat. Noted. All right. I thought so as well, but yeah. Thank you for confirming. All right. So here, yeah, I will. Yeah, does that matter? You looking up a promo, or should I? Or
it's only showing me.
Well, here I'll look.
What was 11 years ago? What year was that?
That was 2015. Well, here, you want me to look it up and while you like explain what it is, or?
Yeah, why don't you look? I didn't find anything right away.
Okay. Oh, hey, and we have another guest. Well, you look Bree.
Hello.
Looking good.
Yeah, I just did a makeup tutorial and just brought everybody over. Now, all three of my audience over here, but I have a new channel and I've been doing that kind of stuff over there. So
awesome. Red flags.
That's what brings me here. A few moments late, I suppose.
Hey,
we're after Nana.
Yeah.
And I played the banjo. You get caught up playing the banjo, and it's easy to lose track of time.
Yeah, this is true. I mean, I guess I don't know from experience, but it makes sense. It feels like that would be a thing that happens.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's all right. Apparently, you missed the most boring part of the show where we were talking about Elden Ring and how much Elon Musk sucks at. Oh, thanks, Matt. All right. Well, while I look up something here, Matt, if you want to set up Man Camp that we're about to be talking about here.
Yeah. All right. So Man Camp, I went to the very first one, and it was like a big deal for me, and I was super stressed. And it was on somebody's farm. It was like a retreat kind of place. Like the guy had like a private retreat. Like the guy had like Boy Scout groups come there. People had weddings where like you would come to the wedding and maybe like you would camp there. It was kind of a outdoorsy kind of thing. And it snowed the first time. And this was a camp where like Christian guys were gonna go and like worship together and like be dudes in a way you can't be dudes other places, I guess was the appeal. It was all about not being a boy anymore and being a man and being a Christian. And when you look at a lot of things that happened, it does look very boyish still. Like there was guns and we roasted pigs and we sang in a barn.
All right, I think I found some actual promos here, but
Okay.
yeah, keep going.
And there was one of the things that's really kind of unique about this kind of retreat is one, it's big. The first one was 500 people. At one point, it was up to 1,500, which is kind of a cool thing to see that many people, like tents circled around campfires, and there's like you feel like for me, it was like I felt like I was remembering like past ancestor things. Looking out, I'm like, oh, this feels familiar, oddly. It's very fundamentalist. It's very patriarchy driven. There's some built-in misogyny, but like they don't think that's happening. Another unique thing is there's a spiritual warfare prayer element. So of course there's a place where like you can go and get prayer during the event. It's not open the whole time. Sometimes it's closed. And what happens in there is not just regular prayer. Everybody is trained in a kind of protocol to it's a 5-step thing. It was basically witches for Jesus kind of stuff, but crowd friendly, because we weren't. Yes, it's weird, but we weren't supposed to weird anybody out. There was a whole big deal about that.
Witches for Jesus.
Yeah, it was kind of like that's basically what it was. Is like. We're doing like witchcraft and spells essentially, but we're using different words for it.
Yeah.
And so it's fine. It's not witchcraft.
Hey, Kelly.
Hello, Kelly. Yeah, but also thank you for the slight interruption, because I forgot, like, sorry to interrupt Matt, but we neglected to, like, Bree, when you came on, for people who aren't familiar with you.
Oh, yeah.
Like, tell us about you and how awesome you are and all the cool stuff you do.
I am Bree. I'm a cryptozoologist and anomalous investigator. My YouTube channel is Hive Sci. I guess it's not anymore. Shit, I go, whoops. It's Bree Hive now. I've taken the Sci out. But it's Bree Hive now. Still doing the same stuff. Right on the cusp of hitting 1,500 too. If you want to help me, I'm like
nice.
9 subscribers away or something like that. Last time I left, but yeah, give me some love if you're not subscribed, and help me get over that hump. And I know Celebration. And I just came here from Celebration for my second channel, which is Red Flags, which is a channel where I do my drag and my comedy and my music and my cosplay. So that's the Red Flag channel. And we just hit a milestone of 50 subscribers, which isn't much, but I just started the channel. So
yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Now we do have, like, Aunt Jer saying that there may be an audio issue for you there, Bree. I don't know if it's on the wrong mic or.
Yeah, let me see. That seems to be how things are going today. Yeah, it's picking up my headset. Check this out. I'm gonna sound so much better, like right now. Check that out.
There you go.
There you go.
Wasn't that amazing?
Awesome.
Yeah.
Crazy. That was great.
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely check out Bree's channel. Yes, if you're into the cryptozoology, like, your Bigfoots and your ghostesses and Jimothy, got some love.
We did.
Check it.
We did talk about Jimothy. Nothing but
Jimothy
love
is
in the
crazy.
hive for Jimothy. Now, this week we do right now. Astral projections is leading the polls, but when it comes to the topic we're covering. So if you want to vote on those, you can go to the Hive or the Bree Hives page, and then we got a cryptid corner poll down there going on right now. Alaskan tigers are winning. You want to talk about tigers in Alaska?
Yeah, I think I voted for astral projection. So cool. And also we have a Kip. Welcome.
Relax, he's here.
This is the dog that popped in earlier. That is Ozzy.
Oh.
What kind of dog?
That is my Dr. Kip's boyfriend, apparently.
Oh.
Trying to prevent a pasta puppies.
Okay. Are we getting this beard glitter out or what? Let's do this.
Yeah, sorry, I'm not doing that this time. I think we're saving that. We'll save that for a higher number, like maybe 500 or something. Yeah, maybe once we get to the point where
maybe
we're
1,000.
like,
1,000's a good number for something silly like that.
okay,
Yeah,
well, I appreciate your
that
optimism.
1,000.
So.
Awesome. You never know.
Hey, and we got a Hank Fishy. Hello. All right. Yeah. So now that okay. So Matt, you were right. Now that I've finished talking about Elden Ring, our view count getting back up to where it was before. Awesome.
Oh, is it?
Yes. Yeah. We literally are right back up to where we were before I started talking about video games. So this is fantastic. All right. So Man Camp. Where were we?
So like on a serious kind of note, like Man Camp, sure, it's fundamentalist, patriarchal, like unhelpful things, and at the same time, there was like a weird mix of like actually good like person to person connection stuff happening, and it's sad that like it had. Looking back, it's sad that it had to happen. With all the extra accoutrement and people needed that to be able to connect, like they needed like these middleman concepts, but it was closer to an actual support group kind of situation than a lot of those Christian guys were comfortable with previously. So it was a step in a good direction, and at the same time it was also a step into patriarchy and the man being the head of the household and marriage problems resulting because of Man Camp, depending on people's wives. Some wives were like, yeah, try to wife it up. Let's go. And then they regretted it, which is usually how it goes.
Were you allowed to talk about your feelings?
Oh, yeah. Like crying was allowed and encouraged. But also... at the first one, the way they called us all to like a whole camp meeting was the pastor would fire off a shotgun twice.
Hey, I'm far enough left. I'm not going to be anti-gun, so.
Yeah.
No, it was just so on brand. Yeah. It was ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's like, of course, this would happen. Why is this even cool? Why do we think this is cool? Why am I happy about this?
What was the age range of attendance?
Just like 18 plus. Yeah.
Yeah. It was all over the place.
I said like the average was probably in like, probably the bulk of it was probably like 20s to 40s. That would be my
like
guess,
late 20s.
But,
I would.
Yeah.
There were some older guys there too.
A lot of people in their first 5 or 6 years of marriage. Right. You're approaching that 7-year edge, trying to get the Lord to reel them back in.
It was a whole mix. You had people who had like been married long enough to have like a bunch of problems they're wrestling with. I remember one guy was one of the sad things. I remember one guy who was his wife was cheating on him, and the whole like fundamentalist Christian thing is like marriage is good, and even times when it's bad, it's good. And so he's like, the advice is, stay with your wife, keep fighting for her. And like, she's just sleeping with this guy. Like, it's fine. I think you're already divorced.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. But also like when speaking of like length of marriages and stuff, it reminded me because like, so they have Man Camp, but then from that, they also started like several other camps. So obviously they have Woman Camp now, then there's Family Camp.
Which would piss you off. The contents of Woman Camp, I'm sure would make you guys mad.
Yes.
Oh,
but then they
would be like trad wife kind of stuff.
It's more like okay, it's like proto trad wife kind of stuff. Like when Pinterest was like flirting with the concepts of that, like that was that era, that kind of group of women. Their big thing is they had a banquet and like they all prepared it for themselves, basically doing like women's work on a grand scale was the concept, in quotes, women's work. Yeah. And it was and for some women it was great. They're like, I want to be Jesus' bride and all that shit. And
yeah,
other women were like, "I might be gay."
but then they
They're
also
like,
had.
I'd rather be camping, and I'm kind of turned on.
Well, let's find out.
Yep. I mean, while we're here, but then they also had couples camp, which I went to once when I was still married. But
did too,
I
yeah.
noticed something in our group, because they divide everyone up into groups. So like at main camp, like your group is like maybe like 7 to 10 guys, depending. But then at couples camp, I think there was like 5 or 6 couples like in a group. But what I found hilarious, I noticed a trend. Because like we were like various stages of marriage in the group, and I noticed with like the longer a couple had been married, the larger their tent was. Which I found kind of funny.
Absolutely true.
Because like we had this one couple, like they were literally like in their first year, and they had just like a 2-person, like very tight. And also, if you're not familiar,
It was
with
like
tent
2-person,
sizes,
right?
yeah,
Like they're on top of each other for that.
Yeah, if you're not familiar with tent sizes, when they say 2 people, that means like it's literally there's enough room for 2 people to squeeze in with room for nothing else. But real quick, hey Emily, you're just in time. We're finally starting to talk about the Crossroads stuff. But welcome, good to see you. But then like there's
went to that. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. Yeah,
There's
no guns.
A 2-person tent is a 1 American tent, by the way. You fit 1 American
Right. Oh,
in
yeah.
there.
Yeah. So we had that couple who were like newlyweds, but then there's like me and another couple. I think at that point, me and my ex had been married about like 6 years, something like that. So we had a 4-person tent, which is actually an appropriate size for 2 people and your stuff, and you fit very comfortably.
Yeah.
But then there was a couple who had been married for like 25 years or so.
They brought a house.
No, they had one of those tents that had like 2 separate sleeping chambers and like a middle living room.
Yeah, it has wings.
Yeah.
I actually had a tent like that when I had my kids when we go camping. I had 3 kids though, so
right.
No,
so that
if
makes
you have
sense.
kids and
I don't do camping.
it's great to have that kind of space.
So
Oh, yes.
I'd rather go to the beach.
Yeah, I did see this. I'm like, Matt, did you
Oh,
see
no.
this?
Like what kind of?
I'm
really
wait, this.
curious.
We may have to bring this up later, but
Okay,
yeah, I guess
'cause
like
I'm completely unfamiliar.
yeah, I guess there's some issues like with where they have man camp,
Noise
like,
pollution for
Crossroads.
sure.
Well, it wasn't that. It was more like, okay, so this church Crossroads, like they actually bought like a huge piece of land, like out in a more like much more rural area out like east of Cincinnati.
It's adjacent to an underground railroad stop area.
Yeah, which is cool,
cool
and close to the birthplace of Ulysses S. Grant. But I guess some of
most corrupt president.
yeah, cool. Yeah, this close. But I guess there have been issues with because with just how many people come in for that compared to what that town is used to, like traffic wise, especially as far as like road maintenance. And I guess it's been doing havoc like on roads or whatever. But yeah, maybe we'll get into that in a little bit. But yeah. But I did find a promo video. So do you want to do more explanation, or do you want to show the video?
Let's show it.
All right. Now, so this isn't this is the oldest promo video I could find. So, but I think this is for maybe the 3rd or 4th one. Yeah, this was.
I might be able to tell you.
Man Camp XXL. Oh, so apparently
Man Camp Magnum.
Right. So apparently we can only have 5 things visible. So.
Oh.
Right, so now I will just. Yeah. So I'll just say so. Ember, obviously stay on, but I'm just going to go ahead and just hide you from the stage. Just
it's all good. I've got to go do a whole shit ton of other stuff. So enjoy and happy 200.
Yeah, thanks. And also looking forward to seeing you at NanoCon. Take care.
Yay.
Yeah.
Check it out, Ember.
You're so pretty.
Hi, Ember. Good to talk to you. Hope you have a good evening.
You too, Bree.
Yeah. Nighty night. Thanks for coming. So.
Yeah.
Oh, and now that she's gone, I meant to say this is something I was talking with Lil beforehand, because Lil was talking about how much Ember was instrumental in kind of getting her involved in the YouTube thing, and I said so Ember wasn't obviously she we were doing the YouTube thing before we met Ember, but Ember was a huge, I think, just factor in getting other people actually aware of us, which we are forever grateful
Yeah.
for. So,
Also,
sorry,
B.S.
next
Lewis.
Yeah, that's another person. Yeah, B.S. Lewis was a big one. So yeah, B.S., if you're still in chat, thank you. And Ember, I don't know if you're listening now, but thank you. Next time I see you or talk to you, I will be sure to let you know. So thank you. All right, so this is a promo from, like I said, this is maybe like the third or fourth Man Camp. This was Man Camp XXL, which that sounds like some things.
I think it was, yeah. Jeez, it's like how did you not see the gay puns?
It's like it's XXL. Is it also ribbed for your pleasure? Is it?
It's ribbed for his pleasure, apparently.
All right. Well, you came for the Bisquick. All right. Well, you're in luck, Aunt Jur.
Woo!
Followed by
Also,
dumplings.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know what this is talking about, but I love it. I love it. All righty. Here we go. Does that opening sound just make anyone else just like laugh so much?
Yeah.
What even was
especially
that?
Cringe.
I was going to say it was a shofar.
Like
Yeah.
Doesn't it though? It sounds like okay. Here's what, based on this font and the name and the fireworks. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's like some kind of collegiate themed, like men's only camp. Wink, wink. And there's a drag night because of the fireworks. There's a drag night. That's
Right.
my vibe.
Right. Oh yeah. There we go.
Yeah, obviously, right?
WWE style. Yes, it sounded
Exactly.
very sad. Oh, are they just into the sad noises? Like, is this like back in their deconstruction series? That one video.
You would
What?
not believe the amount of sad dudes that go to that.
Yeah.
I mean, they find community, and in a lot of ways, they're better off than they were. But I think they've picked up some new nasty habits.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, very mixed feelings.
Yeah. Thank you, Fox, for that image. Yeah. Fireworks. That was a male plus size support group. Hey, maybe. It's like, oh, those
Also
supposed to
good,
be
also
fireworks. But I guess I'm glad like that, you know, now we're doing the Man Cam thing. I think it's great. Like with the panel here, we're able to get like some ladies' perspective on this. So not totally not.
No, not at all.
Totally not what this is. Nope.
It's totally not sparkle jizz.
Or as a wise man once said,
What the hell is even that?
There you go.
Yeah.
Yep.
And by the way, keep in mind, like, people live nearby when these fireworks are going off. Nobody knows they're going to go off. There's no like warning to the neighbor. Maybe there might be now, but like there didn't used to be a warning.
Yeah.
And they stopped doing fireworks for a while. They might still not do it because there's a lot of veterans that come to these things, and like a lot of veterans have a lot of PTSD, and so explosions aren't great for a good time.
I've got the best story about that. So, anybody who is an old school Buffy fan, which the show has been out for years, so I don't think
I wish I was.
much.
I am.
And if I am, mute it now so you don't hear this. But anyway, one of the season finales, a school blows up. The school that blew up is a school that a friend of mine went to. They set it off at like 4:00 in the morning. Did not tell anybody in the neighborhood what was happening. They forgot to tell the neighborhood. The thing is, they were the school was they were moving schools, obviously. So
blow up the old one.
Yeah, they blew up the old one, and didn't tell the neighborhood.
God. Man, so many people got fired after that, I bet. Yeah.
I love that clip.
Apparently so. But yeah, like it was a huge thing in LA when that happened. So.
Fuck. People are amazing. All right. Well, let's see where it goes. Let's see where it goes from here. Yeah, because I think I don't know if I probably have seen this, but I forget. So this will be fun for me too. All right, let's go.
Working badly.
Yeah, I was going to say that was like when they like. Hold on, let me get.
It's like one of the most,
and he's like,
Mike.
Why are they showing him
couple
struggling with the saw? He's clearly like,
Yeah,
am I doing this wrong?
all right, and okay. So the tree is laying like that, right? There's a lot of compression energy on the top. It's like you don't want to do it there unless you're using an axe, right?
Yeah, you can tell. Like, yeah,
the saw blade's just gonna get pinched, and you're gonna look like a fucking stooge.
Yeah, because like if anything, like there's a bit of like an arch to it. So yeah, as you cut it, it's just gonna keep going like down this way. So yeah, this is just and also
there was for sure a guy with an axe or a chainsaw.
Yeah,
who was there?
Yeah. Which also, by the way, if I may, like guilt trip everyone a little bit, Susan, if you don't mind. So I mentioned the fundraisers we have going on earlier. One of them for a Susan, like link in the description. This is that Susan. So I mean, come on, she's right here, everyone. Are you gonna not give to her GoFundMe right in front of her like that? Come on.
And she was one of the earliest people.
Yes,
in the chat.
In fact, she was, I think, the very first person on YouTube who started following us who we didn't already know. So
yeah, I wasn't sure if we should feel sad for her in the beginning.
Oh, good. She approves. She approves. All right. Yeah. So it's always and forever, special place in our heart. And
there's a crazy thing that happens. Okay, so as far as like man camps I attended before, I was not allowed to volunteer with the prayer group anymore because I thought queer people were cool at that point. There's this weird thing that happens when you get a bunch of guys in the woods with the equipment to tear shit down. They inevitably will start tearing things down that they have no business tearing down. Sometimes they're like, hey, a squirrel lives in that tree. Let's knock it over. And then they just are knocking over a tree. And that will take 45 minutes. And then maybe they do it, maybe they don't. Maybe they carry it off, a bunch of them, for no reason.
Maybe they get this guy to saw it poorly once it is down. Who knows?
It's just that when you get testosterone and it organizes, it needs direction. If no one is giving it direction, they're just like, what can we tear down and kill or carry?
Yes. What can we kill then carry? All right, so this of all the shots that, because I know like they had so many people taking video, getting so many shots, but this is what they chose for like. Yeah,
and look at the guy just standing there with no tools, just looking at him like, "You done?"
Yep. All right, but let's keep going.
There goes.
And just an entire family of squirrels just fucked.
1,500 men playing.
And if it's money you need,
They arm wrestle because of course.
Cause I don't want to hear it anymore.
Making
You say it's time to bust around.
Yeah, look at him being friendly. Wait, hold on. Just the look on that one dude's face when they were holding hands. I want to see that again.
Both of them, same
here,
expression.
Yeah, it's like, I am like super not into this, bro.
No, he's about ready to cry. That's the,
he's into it. He just doesn't want to admit it.
Yeah, that's the I'm going to the prayer tent next face.
Yeah, that's the phrase. Like, I'm afraid of how into this I am right now.
Has
I'm
anybody
not
else
sure
noticed?
what way I'm into this.
Has anybody else noticed that was Stranglehold by Ted Nugent with different lyrics?
I did not notice that.
Yeah.
That
I'll go
is
get
that
my bass and play it for you, but it's definitely Stranglehold.
Yeah, definitely. Good call. Good call. Yeah. But yes. Yep.
No, I'm telling you,
So,
like that
okay.
face
Oh yeah,
right
they're
there.
just raw dogging the whole weekend.
Yeah, unprotected. Can't take those risks. Be a man. No, that guy's face right there. No, he is uncomfortable, but it's doing something to him.
Real quick, Samantha just came and gave me my late birthday present. Came in. I can show it real quick. It's so
yeah,
cute.
just a second. Let me.
Is that a Bigfoot?
Yeah. Look at
That's
that.
awesome.
It's so cute.
Whoa.
It's got a little marshmallow and a campfire.
That is fucking awesome.
Isn't it cute?
And it's a respectable Bigfoot shape too.
Yeah, he actually looks decent. A lot of Bigfoots do look silly.
Yeah, that's really cool. Who got that for you?
My girlfriend Samantha.
Awesome.
My birthday's not until December.
Oh, that sucks having a December birthday. You ever feel like you get shorted?
It's December 28th.
Oh.
Everybody's already got gift fatigue.
You're right in the Halloween area.
So it's like it's right in that area of the year where no one cares about anything.
Yeah.
Right, the yearly taint.
This is why. Okay, so
The
I got
yearly taint,
lucky. I got very, very lucky growing up. I was the only child, so my parents always made sure that Christmas and my birthday were separate. And my birthday party, I always got to have in like early December.
Oh, nice.
Because it's like if I were to have it like around my birthday, everybody was out of town for Christmas or busy doing family stuff.
Yeah, or like still hungover, or.
The funny thing about it though is Seth's is almost a month later, so now it's like I've got Christmas, my birthday, New Year's, Seth's birthday, our anniversary.
So,
Day.
So it actually sounds so. Seth's birthday is probably actually close to mine. Mine is also in January, almost a month later than the 28th. 26th.
His is the 31st.
Ah, okay.
And my boss's is the 30th. So
weird. But yeah, so the conundrum I ran into growing up, like with a January birthday, was it was really more a conundrum for my parents because they learned early they had to do their Christmas and birthday shopping for me, actually, and my older brother, because we were both January birthday, at the same time. Because at that point in January, the stores still hadn't restocked from Christmas. So, yeah. So,
I started my second beer, by the way. This is a Branch and Bone. Whose logo I really like. It's not the goat. They're you can't see it. It's like a branch and a sickle, but it's an Irish stout, and it's "Our Day Will Come," which is very Irish, and also I thought appropriate for our show.
Yes, indeed. Oh yeah, I always worked the like combining like the two, so I could get like one much bigger gift. Like I always make sure.
They're gonna do that leverage.
Luckily my parents never did that with me except one year, and that's because I got something really, really, really big that year.
Nice. Yeah, so Bree, you got a message here from Hangfashi. Holy shit, Bree, you would love my Gong Fu Brothers' new album. He has a song called Sasquatch and the Loch Ness Monster. Ooh. It's 13 purple.
Me and Sasquatch, we haven't really talked much since the breakup, but I'm glad he's still doing stuff.
Okay, that's
really
that's
if he wants to do stuff with Nessie, it's fine. I'm not trying to police who Sasquatch can. Hold on, I didn't need a minute. I'll be back.
No, obviously, like I'm not like trying to make any comment on like your quality, Brie. But I'll say just for myself, if my ex ended up with Nessie, I'd be like, you know what, fair. But hey, but I could see like from you, that's not necessarily a step. Yeah. But
I mean, you can't compete with Nessie.
January birthdays, awesome. So
Exactly. How am I supposed to compete with all those flippers? Like, I don't even have any flippers.
right? It's so not fair. Like, yeah. How do we have no flippers? Intelligent design, my ass.
That's
And I
not
don't
the
even have an ass.
transition I went through. Sorry.
Does a fish tail count?
There's what?
A fishtail.
Oh, you're gonna be a mermaid.
You mermaids.
Hey, I'm going to the beach soon. We'll see if I turn into a mermaid or not.
Yeah, let us know.
Do you think there's like an elephant man mermaid that has like the head of a fish and legs? You know, it's like somebody just totally rejected by mermaid society.
Possibly.
There's a great line from a great big sea shanty song about a mermaid that has the head of a fish and the legs of a woman, and it's kind of the punchline of the song is,
Fuzzy.
I do not mind the upper parts as long as I get me tail.
Yeah, but speaking of which, fun fact: I'm actually half centaur. It's the upper half, but yeah. Do you know what a centaur is?
Yeah, it's half horse, half man.
Yeah, and I'm half centaur, like the upper half of a centaur. Yeah.
Oh.
See, yep. The more you explain it, the funnier it gets. All right.
It's always how it goes.
Yes.
No, I'm the same way. I'm half minotaur. It's the bottom half.
Ah.
So
I have to go take my dogs out real quick, but I will be back shortly.
All right.
You sound broken up about it.
Yeah.
they're getting a little restless, so
Yeah. Yeah.
I might need to separate them a little bit.
Right. Yeah. I get it. Well,
puppies.
You'd rather deal with fighting dogs than hang out with us anymore. I get it.
Yeah, I was being sarcastic. That like
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
All right. Well. All right. So. All right. Well, back to these guys being uncomfortable.
No, but from being on the prayer team for like most of the time, all but one of the things that Man Camp existed or did. That's the face of a guy who like is marked for coming into the prayer tent later. Like he doesn't want to be doing that, but it is breaking him emotionally to like feel close to another human being.
Yeah. Oh,
we're gonna leverage that shit later to get him to Jesus. Look out.
But speaking of people heading out, Jimmy, hey, good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping by. I can't stay awake. I get it. Didn't sleep well. 4 mile. Hey, you 4 mile walk today? Yeah, Jimmy. Like he was telling me a while ago, he's been walking like at least 3 miles every day. Which like fuck yeah, dude. But yeah, love you too, Jimmy. And yes, if you're not familiar with Jimmy, like he was on with us a criminally long time ago. We were talking about like going to hell. Which that was a lot of fun. So yeah, go back on our channel. Like in the earlier days, we did I think it was called "Going to Hell" with Jimmy Ligon. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, we need to have you on again sometime, man. But yeah, take it easy. We'll see you. All right. Well, I guess
in the prayer tent.
Ooh.
Okay. Here's the 5-step thing if I can remember it.
Yeah. Well, also real quick before you get into that, I'm on my second beer, which I also bought because of the can. This is. By the same brewery, Blood of the Unicorn, Hoppy Red Ale, which I'm a fan of. I'm a fan of red IPAs, so a hoppy red ale, I'm assuming, is probably pretty similar. But we'll see.
I am usually a unicorn advocate, but I mean, if they're delicious, they're delicious. What can we do?
Yeah, you gotta eat them sometime if they're delicious.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, waste not, want not. I mean, if it was already dead, and you can't just let its blood go to waste, right? So
yeah, it has so many wonderful properties, right?
Yeah, I'm digging the color so far.
You know, say what you want about America, but if it's delicious, we eat it here.
Like frogs and everything. We just refuse to eat bugs for some reason. Bugs can be delicious. Well, they come from the ocean. We'll eat them.
Yeah. Well, when I was a kid,
bugs will eat.
I will say, when I was a kid, I did go through a phase where I enjoyed eating ants.
Huh.
I don't remember.
Why did you let it in?
Why.
What did they taste
What's
like?
that?
Why'd you let it in?
It didn't taste like.
There's edible ants that you can buy now. You can buy edible ants. They're just,
No.
they're pretty good. You put like it's basically they come in ground like a protein powder type.
Ah, okay. No, I would just like be outside and just like find an ant and eat it. That was but yeah. I was like 6 or
I was foraging for lesser beings.
Well, I think there might be something to be said about letting it sting your tongue and having that little tip of poison on your tongue.
Ooh, see, I didn't do that. But Miranda with like awesome observation. Yeah, since the first one was like that. Actually, this does make sense. It's like the beers I'm having tonight are unintentionally a story. So like we had Ninja versus Unicorn, and now Blood of the Unicorn. So I guess that's how the fight went. I guess the Ninja won, and now I am.
Well, right, you kill it and then you drink its blood.
Right. All right. So back to what happens in the prayer tent.
Yes. All right. So it's a 5-step process. And okay, I'm really conflicted about stuff that happened in there because we were connecting with other people on like I would call it like an animal, like instinctual level. Like tapping into stuff that I don't mean to say it's like woo-woo spiritual stuff. It's more like awareness of somebody else's nonverbal stuff, like kind of all the communication they're putting out without thinking about it. Kind of like just how animals relate to each other. I think that's what was going on. And so somebody walks up, and like as soon as they walk up, you can tell you go up there, they're waiting in line, which is weird. And so you're free, and you go up there and you like say, hey, blah blah blah. There's also a doorkeeper, and they are usually somebody who is more adept at like reading people, and so sometimes they can tell somebody's got a particular kind of situation they're dealing with just based on how they're acting, and so they might intentionally put them with somebody in particular they know is good at talking to people who are dealing with that. We introduce yourselves, you go back to your hay bale, you sit on your hay bale.
Let's go real quick. I'll be right back. Keep going.
Oh, okay. It's usually, there's always 2 prayer guys at least, because it's got to be a 2-on-1 situation, because that's how cult shit works. Yes, they say it so you can hear God clearly, but you know, whatever, it's to outnumber the person. Sometimes people come in with a thing they think is the issue, and it's obvious after a few minutes that there's something else behind that that's just kind of like a symptom of that. This is all like psychology stuff we're not trained to do, but we did. And you get the person to confess in detail, which is a little cult tactic, but also it worked for this, go figure. And then you tell them they're forgiven. Then you cast out or off the demons, depending on your theology. They weren't picky. They're just like, demons are around, in or on, doesn't matter. Cast them somewhere else. And then some people got weird and cast them to a specific place, which I'm like, why do you hate that place? And then you got to call in the Holy Spirit, because according to the Bible, if you like cram different passages together, if you don't call the Holy Spirit into the place you cast the demons out of, well, now the demons bring back 7 of their friends and have a big orgy. And so you got to call the Holy Spirit back into that. And depending on who you are, if you forget to do that, you feel terrible. Then you bless the person with the good things in place. Like, what's the good version of the bad things that are happening? You bless them with that. Parts of this are, as long as you don't ritualize it, are good ways to be a person. Other parts, it's a good way to form a cult. And so we did that. People had some like rapid, like crazy. It was a lot of the different formulas of the situation worked out so that people had some like legit, like emotional healing, like rapidly. The problem is there's a process to that shit. And if you hijack the process and you like trigger somebody to have a breakthrough before there is steps to it, they're wrecked. And so we thought wrecking people was a good thing. because like look at the the results, fireworks kind of thing. But no, I think in a lot of cases we were setting people up for some really hard times that we forced them into.
Yeah. Just blame the orgy on the demons.
Well, they absolutely
also,
would.
Yeah, and I'm sorry I missed this earlier, and I would sing, but I'm very afraid my singing voice would ruin it. Definitely not gay. Nope.
All right, there was a guy who told a story about how it had a lot of sides to it. I'm not going to say who it was or describe him in any way, but this is a guy who in quotes, aggressive, sarcastic quotes, dealt with being gay, having gay thoughts, gay feelings. He blamed it on being abused by his priest that he grew up with. Two separate issues. And the way this guy, like, ridicule was one of his love languages. And he would rip on people on the trail who took the easy route into man camp, because there's an easy way and a hard way, and the hard way was the best way, and the pussy way was like to take the gravel road in or whatever. And it was clear he had like some pent up issues, like the kind of things you would say to people to razz them on the easy trail. And so his whole thing was like, I'm totally not gay and I'm a Christian. Everything's fine. I love women. And it's kind of like, but do you?
So dost thou protest too much? Mayhaps.
Just a little.
Yeah. But, yeah.
This is the second time I saw somebody talk about, he was more enthusiastic about it. Other time somebody spoke at a church service, and she's like, I used to be gay and now I'm fine. I'm in a happy marriage. And it was clear that she was sad. Like, I felt terrible.
Yeah, that is just sad. But real quick, I guess,
do it.
A word that I can totally pronounce. Preliminary reports on the blood of the unicorn. Like, first of all, I love the look. Nice and dark. Like, maybe not as red as I would prefer, but a good deep brown color.
It's kind of a blood red color.
Yeah,
a
little bit, but I would describe it as a milder, arrogant bastard. So
a milder, arrogant bastard.
Yeah, which is like arrogant bastard is a type of beer for people who haven't heard of it, and one of my favorites of all time. Like, it's basically, if you take arrogant bastard and just make it like a little less hoppy, like still a good amount of hops in this, but still like maybe like about that level of malt though. So really good.
All right.
Anywho, so let's finish up this little promo video. Like, these guys have been sitting here for so long, they're looking even more uncomfortable.
You still haven't gotten past this?
They say every week.
Yeah.
That's the show's motto.
I mean, I just took 3 dogs outside.
Well, I don't know what you want.
I expect at least to be a frame or two beyond this.
Nope.
We talked the whole time you were gone.
There's so much emotion in this one frame. It spawned a bunch of conversation. By conversation, I mean one person talking.
Yeah. But also, I mean, Miranda, I agree. I feel so sorry for people who can't let themselves be gay when they really are. Fuck Christianity for that. Absolutely.
Yeah, I also fuck them for doing it in a twisted way when they do.
Yeah.
Looking at you,
I
Catholics.
think that's kind of, I think that's where I first, and I mean, I was like really young. I was like 12 or 13. Where I was like, what's the problem with people being gay? Like, I never understood that. And that's kind of like what started pushing me away from all that to begin with.
Yeah. And I will say, this is something I always bring up around this. Like, this is one of my proudest parenting moments. So like, people know, like, I'm atheist, but like both my kids, like, they're still Christian, but they're not like that kind of Christian. Because I remember the first time talking with them just about like people being gay or lesbian or trans or, you know, queer in general. And also explaining like how people in our current like society, a lot of us for some reason have problems with that. And especially because like I love that they had the example like at the like elementary and middle school they went to, like both my kids, like some of their best friends were like these girls and they had two moms. And they were all, it was an awesome family. Like the two girls were like some of their best friends. Their moms were really awesome. Like me and like the ex got along with them great. So they were like a great example to show like, yeah, different families can look different and still be awesome. And they're all still just great people. Yes. Yeah. Fair. But I remember so explaining this to my son, he was like in probably something like 5th or 6th grade at the time. He's being like, yeah, like, as you know, like your friends, you know, two moms, you know, so they're a lesbian couple. So they were what we call homosexual, you know, going through all that. And be like, but some people, and I said, and I don't know how familiar you are with like this whole issue, but there's a lot of people, especially in this country, have like an issue with that. They're like, think it's bad. And his reaction is like, yeah, like I've heard like people have a problem with that. And it's like, why do people have a problem with that? Like he was like so legit confused. Like it just did not compute in his brain at all. So I was like, yes.
Kids are normally awesome. We have there's an extended family kid who I don't think he means to, but he comes off sounding like a chud. Because I won't say this very often just for safety reasons, but because world.
Right.
One of my daughters is trans, and it's kind of new. It is new to extended family, and we went on vacation with some of them, and it took like 3 days. It was like 3 or 4 days until one of the cousins was like, "Hey, they're calling you a girl." and then Ari goes, "That's good." And the kid was like, and he looks at like his siblings. They're like, "Yeah," and he's like, "What?"
Yeah. It just takes some of us a little longer. But,
think about okay. So the guy wearing a sock hat in this clip right here, we're still in the clip.
Yep, it's just such a good shot. We are known for our freeze frames. So
the first two main camps, there was supposed to be just one, and then like literally it sold out in 30 seconds. All 500 slots. The different groups were named after fictional characters that dudes looked up to when they were little kids, essentially. So there was like names from Die Hard, and so this guy wearing that. I think my first he's a group leader.
I think my first main camp, my trip leader was like Captain America or something. Yeah,
super manly, grown up things to do. We should move on because Lil is knitting like crazy.
All right, we can't hear you, Lil.
So she can say things behind her back.
I was saying like I'm always, if I'm on stream, odds are I'm knitting because like my ADHD is so bad that like I will completely lose focus.
Okay, but I guess I'll take that as a compliment because that means like you're on here with us. You're feeling at home. You're feeling comfortable. Just like doing your thing.
Yeah, I wasn't indicating like I had a problem with anything. I was giving you a hard time to give us a hard time.
No blankets for you.
All right.
Because I love the way Matt described our show a while back, and I think this totally fits. It's almost like our show isn't like an actual YouTube show. It really just has the feel of a bunch of friends hanging out, and we're like, hey, let's play YouTube stream. Me and Matt will pretend to be the host, and the rest of y'all pretend to be the chat. And that's just kind of, and then every once in a while, some of you also join us on, and it's like, all right, Lil and bring her on now. So, yeah, I love the vibe of this. So, all that to say.
Wait, hold on. Superman was also famously straight. I can't tell if that's sarcastic.
Probably is. Also, for people who don't know me and Matt, quite autistic. So sometimes when it comes to human communication, instructions unclear, to put it mildly.
Yeah, for people in general.
Right.
Tacos and Chicken is dropping thought bombs. I can't tell. I can't tell what's happening.
I just can't tell. Just
can't tell.
Nope. Did we both click off of that at the same time? Yes, we did. All right. We should probably finish this video so we can get to other
Let's do it.
But yes, Bree, that is totally Stranglehold. You are correct. Yeah. Wait.
Yeah, like I said, I go get my bass and show you if you need, Donut.
Hey, if you want, I mean, I'll leave that up to you.
It's a big moose of a bass. I'm not dragging it in here.
Ever since you pointed out the bass line, I'm realizing that is carrying the song. Like nothing else is actually that great.
Yeah.
I mean,
all right, so apparently,
I can show you on here. It's like,
ooh, okay.
Like, it's not gonna sound as deep though.
Yeah.
Ooh. All right, so hey, actually, Bree, keep that out. I'm going to play the video. If you want to like play along, see how that sounds.
The whole story of that song is in the bass.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good way.
Everything else is window dressing.
Yeah. All right. So, all right, here we go.
Get out, get in. Was what it ended on. Get out, get in. Are you in? Get in.
When you have to ask, it's like, are you in? Like, come on.
I had to raise it up an octave so you'd be able to hear it over the music, but yeah.
Wait. So with the comment is like, if you can't tell if you're in.
Yeah.
Also, so is XXL aspirational?
To me, this question is just so perfect. It's like, are you like, fuck. All right. So apparently,
I swear I swear their brains are self-sabotaging. I like. It's like part of their brain is atheist and making gay jokes. Like, I mean, gay jokes about how gay some of this looks.
Right.
Not that that's bad. I'm just saying the irony is incredible.
Indeed. All right, so I wanted to go back because like Tacos and Chicken said, yes, they were serious, but yeah, because I read this like this is good things to bring up. Yeah. If mind uploading for eternal happiness is possible, would it be selfish for a Christian to wish heaven is real because that means only a finite amount of people can enjoy heaven versus infinite?
Yes.
And wouldn't it be selfish to wish the Christian heaven exists because that means 90% of people who ever live burn in hell? Yes. Because this is why I answer the question like the people who say like, well, if Christianity were true, wouldn't you just love it and love it? I was like, no. Because if Christianity were true, that means the majority of people who have ever lived are going to be tormented forever in hell. Like, no, I don't wish that was true. Even if it meant that I believed and I made it into heaven, like that would be incredibly selfish for me to wish that Christianity was true. So no, fuck that.
Can you imagine the denialism that would result from everybody who's an atheist now? Like if they found out that was true, and like the reality, reality is that like 90% of people are going to hell, and like that's justice.
Mm-hmm.
We everybody would. There's a certain percentage of society that would just say fuck everything.
Indeed. But yes, but also to answer your question, I probably am. I kind of agree with like what Lil said. Yeah, optimistic nihilist. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at as well. Yeah.
Yeah. My whole thing is there is nothing I can possibly do that is going to derail the universe. It's just going to keep doing its thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, large scale. Yeah, I really think even if we have free will, like there is very little we can actually affect. Maybe at most what we can affect is our outlook, like what we choose to call good and evil. Maybe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Or it's all just something playing out, and free will and consciousness is an illusion of the system.
Yeah. Yeah. So the phrase optimistic nihilism, like, well, I don't know if this is where you got it from, if you heard it somewhere else. I got it from, if you're familiar with the channel, Kurzgesagt on YouTube.
Yeah, that's where I saw it. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. It's basically the way they explain it. It's like, no, there is no like big, like ultimate, like capital P purpose, like for things, but that just means you get to make your own. So do whatever. But I've also heard that it seems to be at least similar to other ways of thinking, like existentialism is another way I've heard that described. But I'm also kind of partial to absurdism, which just basically says like, there is no meaning. So not only that, but even just the search to try to actually make meaning is itself pretty absurd. But it's like you kind of say, fuck it, I'm going to do it anyway. So
that's kind of where I am.
The way how I look at it is like, obviously there's not a purpose. There's not any inherent meaning into being like human or being you or anything. It's like it's what you make out of it. So like the stuff that means something to me in this life, like the stuff that means something to me might not mean anything to anybody else, but it has meaning to me. So like it's important to me.
There you go. Yeah. So yeah, Kelly, anti-theist. Like I've definitely been accused of being an anti-theist. Like I've looked up the definition a couple times, but I can never remember like the full meaning of it. But yeah, probably. But a term that I've learned recently that I think actually very much applies to me is igtheism or ignosticism, which it's like I guess a kind of atheism where it's like not only do I not believe in God, but it's almost just like we don't even have a singular, like cohesive, sensical, whatever way of defining God. So it's almost like the question of does God exist? It's like we don't even have a definition of God. So it's kind of an absurd question to ask anyway. It doesn't even make any sense. So until you can come up with a singular definitive definition, then I really can't answer you. So I kind of like that.
Yeah.
Sorry, my dogs went alone nuts.
Yeah.
I think there could be things so complex that the only way that we are able to relate to it is to call it God. But that's just maybe because we're like out of meaning. It's like a placeholder for the great unknown.
Exactly. Yeah.
My dogs are very loud. I'm sorry, and especially like they're trying to get used to this neighborhood. So like when people are out doing stuff, they're not used to schedules yet.
Yeah.
Can I address one thing in the chat real quick?
Yeah, sure.
It says, I was lukewarm Christian, but turning atheist by the minute. But what are your views on how the Big Bang started? Because the Big Bang started, that energy needed to be stirred by something. No, it doesn't need to be stirred by something. One of the thoughts on how? Okay, first off, the Big Bang is not the beginning of the universe. It's actually from inflation on. There's a lot of physicists now that think that there was. You can't find a physicist that will say that there was ever nothing. And on top of that, the where our universe started is kind of the only place that God of the Gaps even works anymore. You can't even really put him in Origin of Life at this point. But the beautiful thing about being atheist as opposed to, because if you're a Christian, you have to have an answer for everything. It's perfectly valid to say, I don't know. That is an answer too.
Right. Yeah, Miranda, like, good observation here. Yeah, we can't know what happened before the Big Bang with our current scientific abilities, but not knowing just means we don't know. It doesn't point to a God. Exactly.
We don't. What's crazy is we don't know that the term or the idea of a beginning is on the largest scale even logical or possible. Like there might just be eternal existence. I was watching a video of I don't remember it. There's a lot going on with I don't understand it, but it's like advanced logic and mathematics. Like there's things that you can kind of project about the future as being plausible things based on like the math logic of it. I don't completely get it, but working with that kind of stuff, it looks like that before the Big Bang, the universe was some kind of like ultra dense foam or lattice. Everybody has a different name for it, but some kind of like and because of the properties of it, it expanded. It doesn't mean anything had to cause it. It could just be that's what the previous step results in.
Hey.
Hi guys.
He heard Kip calling him. Hi Kip.
Bandanas rise up.
Right. Hey, I wore it because in honor of you, Matt. Way to go. And hi Tommy.
But you didn't shave your head in honor of me? Like, fuck you too, man.
Well, that's how we roll around here, right?
Right, which I'll have you know. So just last night, so for people who aren't familiar with Marin, aka Misinterpretations, like, so
who's not familiar with Marin?
Right?
Man,
I mean, but if you're not, go check her out. She's actually going to be on our show next week. But on her show last night, great episode. Go back and watch it. But apparently, for a while, like none of her normal mods were in chat, so she was like wanting some people to like post some links and stuff or whatever. So she went ahead and like just modded a few people, including me. So I'm now a mod on her channel.
Holy
so
cow.
I'll have you know, Kip.
Yeah.
Well, I was about to say the very first thing I did as a mod is like
Did
modding.
you ban me?
No, actually, the first thing I actually did was
yeah,
because like I said, the reason she modded a couple people because she was wanting someone to post links. So technically, officially, the first thing I did as a mod was completely forget what she wanted us to post. But but later, like Kip, you did come up like and your book, so I was like, oh hey, I can post a link to Kip's book. So I found
Wait a
the book on
second,
Amazon.
Kip wrote a book.
Like, so, well, here's what I did. So as I'm posting
Lies.
it, literally my thought process is like, wait, the first thing I'm doing as a mod on Marin's channel is promoting Kip. I was
it's hard to
this just feels wrong.
I'm
so
just kind of a lovable guy.
Yeah. So what I was going to post in my comment was Kip's book, and then like leave a link to your book on Amazon. I was like, well, I got to do something, so I wrote Kip's book, but then I just put book in quotes. Like, this is Kip's book. So I think it was the least I could do.
Thank you. I appreciate it, Tommy. Staying true to character. That's good.
Yes.
It's so
here I can stand. Here I stand. I can do no other.
Don't mind me. I'm just eating dinner.
Thanks for joining right in the middle of eating.
Yeah, people love to watch other people. I've learned this. People love to watch other people eat online. It's like one of their favorite things. to do and to
Yeah, it's
listen
an
to
ape
it
thing.
too.
Yeah.
The munching and the slurping. People love that. So that's what I thought I could bring that to your show.
Mhm.
I figured that.
But you know,
I
you're
was
not
literally
completely
off
wrong.
screen because I was eating. Just to put that out there.
Yeah, see, because like Bree actually has etiquette for
Mhm.
such things. So
Don't tell anybody though. You're gonna ruin my reputation.
All right.
sorry, that's okay. No one watches this.
I do want to say though, congratulations. I remember when you guys had less subscribers. So that's awesome.
Weird. So do I, actually. Yeah.
That's great.
So,
Thanks for that.
thank you.
I dropped my weed cart and just found it.
Just kind of pops out of nowhere. There. All right, so somebody else highlighted this comment. I don't know who.
I was like, Kip is sharing feelings, and here I am under the table.
Okay, but so who highlighted this comment?
I did. Tommy,
Oh,
what
okay.
does this say? I'm catching half of it.
Okay,
As am I.
okay. Okay, I know. Like, Ven. Like, It's like I know what Ven means, but I'm just blanking on it right now. Like, Ven is a god gives must be around. I don't
What's
know what.
Verzeihung?
Yeah, Verzeihung. I don't know what that means.
Oh,
Yeah.
I put an L in there.
Yeah. Sorry, Hang Fashi. Oh, here it is.
Tommy speaks more German than I do.
If there is a God, he must. Oh, this is what I think. That's a message that they found like scratched in one of the walls at one of the concentration camps. I want to say it was Auschwitz.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Yeah. If there is a God, he must beg me forgiveness. Fuck yeah.
Who wrote that?
Yeah,
A
it
guard
was
or a
Auschwitz.
prisoner?
Very good.
Both works.
Yeah.
No.
Which it's like
prisoner.
I don't know.
speaking of concentration camps, so Lil, I know you're like one of your specialties is like Holocaust history. I think you said specifically Buchenwald. Is that? I have been to Buchenwald. That's like the one that I've seen. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
was supposed to go summer of 2020.
Ah.
Needless to say, that did not happen.
Yeah. A lot of things were supposed to happen in the summer of 2020, but yeah.
Like the summer of
Yes.
2020.
Yeah. Apparently, that's actually when I started having cancer, but I didn't realize it until February of 2021. So it was summer 2020 was good times.
Wow.
Yeah. So
That's like double COVID.
right. Yeah. Oh, so we're actually coming up on the 5-year anniversary of when they found out it was actually in my heart. I think it's like the 27th or something.
Wow.
So yeah. I showed those pictures on stream once, a couple
We
months
should go to
remember
man
those.
camp to celebrate.
Yeah. Kip was there. What was that, Matt?
I think it was there.
We should go to man camp to celebrate.
Oh yeah. So do we need to get back to the video here?
I do really enjoy the idea of maybe we can sneak into man camp and we do like a Jane Goodall kind of like theme.
I'm gonna bow out. Before I wreck this makeup anymore, I got a photo shoot to do, but
Okay.
Yeah.
I will still be listening in the side chat. Much love, congratulations, boys! You did a wonderful job on getting this channel to, was it 200?
Yeah,
Maybe
we're like
500.
4 or something.
Should be 500 by now.
200,000 subscribers. It's awesome.
200,000 subscribers.
Yeah, it's way to go.
That's how they get this. That's how they get these big scholars on here.
That's right.
Right.
All right.
Yeah. And Kip.
All right.
All right.
I agree.
Bye.
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 Yeah, but speaking of which, if you are not subscribed to Breehive, like what the fuck is wrong with you? Go. Just even if you have to leave our stream to go subscribe, just do it right now.
No, honestly, her channel is similar fan vibe to the Y-Files, if anybody's familiar with that. She's really into the cryptid stuff, but isn't stupid about it.
Yeah, like she basically
like into the topic, but like willing to point out when it's bullshit and when people can't like know what they're saying. And
yeah, it's like a healthy skeptical approach where like it's like obviously like an interest in a topic. Like, yes, this is like cool stuff to talk about, but not to the point where we're just like so into it, we'll just believe whatever. And like she like takes a very like scientific, like I said, skeptical approach to everything, but is also not going so far in the other way. We're like, oh, we're so skeptical. All this is bullshit. Like, no, it's interesting shit to talk about. And yeah, I just love how she handles it. She's like right there in the sweet spot. It's really cool.
Just because it probably isn't doesn't mean that it isn't.
Right. But even if it isn't the thing that a lot of people think it is, like something is happening. So it's cool to figure out what it actually is. So
yeah.
Anywho.
And I think the craziest option is that it's not whatever's happening isn't at all what it seems.
Right. But let's see what does Kip have here?
I've got a
Steamworks.
A Steamworks flagship hazy IPA tonight, which is a 6.7% ABV.
Respectable.
It is. It's a nice one. I don't usually buy. I bought like a case of 15 this time because I probably won't have any time to go back to the liquor store before I move. So we have this.
Can you only buy beers in liquor stores?
Yes. So now you can buy wine, some wines at some real Canadian superstores. That's the only place that I've seen alcohol outside of liquor stores. So cheers, you guys. But yeah, it's just the liquor store. No, you cannot buy booze at the gas station. No, you can't get it at 7-Eleven or
that's crazy because you can get all kinds of shit here.
I was recently
like the grocery store. Yeah.
last month I was over the border, and I was visiting a friend, and we went to like I don't even know what it was called, but it was like a gigantic superstore of booze. Like it was and it was it was much fun. Yeah. So
places like that are fantastic.
We found a lovely Shiraz.
Ooh.
And we sampled tequila. It was great.
Nice. Yeah, so also I appreciate you being the what is that? Let me see here. The number 37 humanity fan. Yes. That's holding down that spot. We appreciate you.
Well, I mean, people are coming for it. You know this, right? It's
right. All right. Well, I feel like we should get back to the video because, like, we're at a point where it's like it's asking a question that I'm sure Kip has heard a lot.
Oh, are you in?
Are you in?
God. Sparkle splooge behind it.
I do have to say, having a dog named Kip and having Kip on stream is getting confusing.
Oh no. I think this is the first time you and I have been on stream together, though, isn't it?
No, we have not. We were on
that. Yes, thank you. Thank you for reminding me. We were on Ember.
And then we were on something else.
Yeah. Okay.
So now Lil just has so many Kips to yell at right now. This is fantastic. Yeah.
Wow.
Would you say I have a plethora?
We don't have little Kiplings running around.
All right, so back to Man Camp where they ask all of us, "Are you in?" And
how in are you?
Right?
Get out, get in,
the signups begin at 6 a.m. Wow.
Yes.
Oh, look, somebody destroyed their Honda Element.
No, all right.
Was that one of you guys? Did you do that?
No, this is true story. Okay, I was at this man camp. This is the first man camp. All right,
with the Honda Element.
No.
Okay.
No.
Right.
Well, it's not mine. It was there while I was there. But here's the thing. It was kind of a shit show.
Tim Pool raid. Cool.
Tim
Welcome,
Pool,
everyone.
like,
Wow. Is that the fascist?
He aspires to be relevant.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know. Can you send them back?
I can't stand that guy.
Are you sure you?
I've had to watch too many Tim Pool.
I bet you have, yeah.
He's an idiot.
He
Like
is really
like
dumb.
headlines
Yeah.
and then tries to talk about it. He's literally a dumbass. All right, so the first man camp, it had snowed recently. This was at somebody's private farm where they like also do like retreat rentals and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
The road in was complete ice. So we were slipping and sliding, walking in, and then on the way in, here's this Honda Element that like apparently had kind of wrapped itself around a tree on the way in.
Wow. Yeah. I bet it did.
Which means they were going stupid fast on a nice road.
Yeah.
just for shits and giggles, and then fucked up their car.
They sure.
And then everybody else had to walk past it on the way in and make fun of it.
Oh, hey, yeah, we got in time.
I forgot to mention. So at the first man camp, it dropped down to single digits overnight and snowed like 4 inches. Like it was not entirely safe. I was at a point concerned I might die or I go to the barn.
What
where
time was it?
It was like in January, and in the barn it was 40 degrees.
What a time!
But
What a time to go! What a time to go to camp.
Well, you know, got to go be manly and almost die. That's the best part.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. Deadliness is next to godliness. Am I right?
While the women are having bubble baths and pillows.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, that's just all that women do when men aren't around.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, one can hope.
Yeah.
All right, so there was this one man camp, Tommy, and it's one time at man camp, Tommy and I were both there, and you, the Scarecrow, were there too. And there was,
and you get a car. Sorry,
the weather could have been bad, but then it was crazy bad. It was windy, rain was literally coming in sideways.
Mm-hmm.
And there's 2 big festival tents. One of them, the prayer tent, had already collapsed.
The prayer tent.
Yeah,
that's your first sign.
it's like a fair sized tent.
Which I will say, I was only on the prayer team at man camp twice.
Because you're a pussy.
But both of those times were the only times that the prayer tent blew down.
So one of these times where
yes, it is Ohio, and also hello, Steve, welcome. Yes,
it's up on top of like it's right near the river, but the riverbank gives steeply uphill, and there's kind of a plateau area, and that's where this property is.
Yeah, we're in the Cincinnati area for those not familiar.
Yeah, the storm came in, and it was like 45 degrees and raining sideways, and the wind was nuts, and people are gathering in the main worship tent, you know, because it's a revival situation. And behind me, I hear we had medics, like actual like people who are medics in real life in different capacities. And so I overhear them telling people like in charge of the camp, they're like, we don't have enough supplies like emergency blankets. If shit goes sideways here, we can't save the number of people we would need to save.
You're going to have to call the herd ahead of time.
Yeah,
and figure out who you are okay with us not saving.
So then, shortly after that, they get on the loudspeaker, and it's raining and windy. So like, not everybody hears this, but they have to announce that like, we will not think you are wusses if you leave because you don't have the equipment to be here safely. And,
oh my god!
Right, because this was all right. So I think the video is basic. This video is basically over now. So because this was a big thing, like with main camp, it's like going there is like a commitment and like you're proving your manliness. So even if like you had a legit reason to go, where it's like, okay, it's like man camp is for like the whole weekend, but like I couldn't get like Sunday off work or whatever, so I have to like leave Saturday night. They're like, no, unacceptable. If you're here the whole time, kind of thing. So
yeah,
it actually was a big deal for them to finally say, okay, if you need to go home, we won't think any less of you. It's like as if like you needed that. It's like
Yeah, the vibe was that if they're saying that, it's a scary situation.
Like, as a woman, like, there's nothing less attractive than men trying to prove that they're men. Like, if you are a manly guy, it should happen without you needing to prove anything.
Right. It feels like Lil just doesn't understand anything about men. It just feels like that. I'm sorry. I don't know.
No, I feel like we need to play that clip of. They need to play that clip of Lil at Man Camp. I think that would help so much.
It would be soul crushing. You have no idea.
Also, hello, Maya. Yes, complain about Kip having a wrench and you give him a link. Bloody hell, where's my vibe?
Sorry about that noise.
Yeah, well,
Hi, Maya. Good to see you too. Also, I did, Maya. I did send you a link as well. I emailed it to you if you wanted to join. You're welcome to as well. But I couldn't find you on like Discord or any of the other places. But I had your email address, so I don't know how often you check that. But I sent you a link if you would like to join in as well. Totally up to you.
I
totally understand if you have enough. If like you're like, no, I've had enough Kip. I don't need to join in. That's fine. Sorry, we can boot Kip if you want to join in. That's fine. But
we have the power.
Oh, you do have the power. That is true. Yeah.
Yeah. See, it works really, really well, just like that.
And then ta-da! So anyway, as I was saying, around the time they announced like a manly version of Run. Tommy and I passed each other in that tent, and I was like, "Hey," and he's like, "What's going on?" I was like, "Oh, try not to die," and he goes, "Same," and then we just kept walking.
Yep.
Because that was the situation.
Yep.
I camped.
This is the best
that night. But
okay, well here's the thing. Here's the thing, Titan. You're assuming that like I actually understand how Discord works.
Look, we have a Discord. Don't expect anything else from us.
Right. Oh, okay. Well, if Maya says so. All right. So.
I mean, I can try and get the other kid on here.
Oh yeah, I mean.
She was earlier. I was showing her off a little bit. Now she's more.
I mean, if we can only have one Kip, dog Kip would be preferable.
Okay,
Weird. There's only
a little bit of Man Camp info about every third Man Camp. Somebody puts an axe in their foot they weren't supposed to have anyway. And like after the second time in the email, they're like telling people what to bring, what not to bring. They're like, and don't bring an axe. You'll put it in your foot. and then somebody did. And like 1,000 guys laughed at him.
Yep, it was good times. All right, so Matt. So earlier you sent me a couple other Man Camp videos.
One was the recap of the first couple
Kip
Man
Academy.
Camps.
Because
yes, definitely go watch that.
Because Tommy mentioned they gave you a list of items that you can bring with you and items that you should leave at home, correct?
Yeah, no guns.
Yeah, no guns. Can I share a list of items?
I think Matt actually mentioned that. Like, can you not tell us apart? Like, do we just all look the same to you?
It's just whatever. I know one's got a bandana and the other one no hair. So that's the best I can.
Whoa, no hair.
Yeah.
That's facial.
I can show you some other hair.
Like, God, it was bad enough when you showed me your feet, but
well, hey, if people remember last week, if they missed it, I did show my nipples last week.
Wow,
Missed
better than your feet. So that's just so.
All right,
No,
well,
I
just
Well, you haven't seen his
God
nipples.
damn
There's
it.
6 toes on the one.
wait, 6 toes on the nipple? What?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I mean,
Oh,
wow.
I'd rather see a foot with just the 5.
I wanted to share because
okay.
there is perhaps you're familiar. There is a certain now disgraced Egyptologist on YouTube. And about a year ago, was it a year ago or was it 2 years ago? He convinced a bunch of people to pay him to take them on a tour of Egypt, a tour of Egypt led by a bona fide Egyptologist. And so he made a video all about what you should bring with you on this special trip to Egypt with the bona fide Egyptologist and what you should leave at home. Would you like me to share the list that he provided? It's quite something. So
I probably would, actually.
Okay.
Do we have a choice?
You have no choice in this. All right.
Yeah.
So,
But
and then
also
tell
in
me
fairness-
after hearing the list, tell me if this is a trip you would like to go on to
Okay.
Egypt with the professional Egyptologist. He said people should bring with them a compass, a flashlight, 25 feet of paracord, carabiners, toilet paper, and then when he said what people should leave behind, transistors.
Specifically.
Yes, specifically.
See, this is reminding me of that episode of The American Office where like Michael had like a surprise like trip for everyone, so he didn't tell them what it was. He just told them what.
Yes.
That so for a second, I literally thought that's what you were reading from.
We have Kipception.
Oh,
Hey.
that's the Kip.
So what is that the other Kip?
That was the other Kip.
Yes.
The dog Kip.
Oh,
the other
there's a
Kip.
time loop now. We're all gonna die.
Dog Kip.
2 Kips saw each other.
Wait, is that like your doppelganger? Like your like
It really is. It's
Like,
scary.
someone-
Look, the resemblance is uncanny, and
Right.
we sound almost identical, and it just
Yep.
and the behaviors, right? It's weird. It's just weird.
This
Right.
one answers the Kippers.
Yeah.
I do not.
The
I do not answer to Kippers. It's true.
Yeah, everyone knows his full name is Kipward. That's official. So yeah.
I also don't beg for treats. So
Yeah, she
That's
very
not what
much-
your wife says. I mean, what?
By the way, treats for Dagon.
oh, thank you.
Like he does still shit on the rug though, to be fair.
Sometimes it takes
You can't
it
prove
takes
that.
longer.
You can't prove you don't. Just saying.
Well, here's where I didn't poop on the floor.
Yeah. Yes, but apparently you bark in perfect Hebrew.
It's crazy. It's super anti-Semitic.
But yes, John, I'm intrigued on what that polymath asshole has planned for his victims. I mean, tour of Egypt. Yes.
Right.
Okay, no transistors really sounds
No
like some
transistors.
spirit science stuff. Like it
Yeah.
sounds like some woo-woo
No,
magic. We
You're
don't want
supposed to
piss off
leave
the
them at
spirits.
home. See, that's what he said. Don't
That's
bring
what I'm
your
saying.
transistors. Yeah. Like
It makes the spirits angry or something.
Oh.
I mean, Jesus, like whatever he is.
Yes, one of the Kips writes books, the other is Canadian. Mm-hmm.
so.
Fun fact: Kip's book. This Kip actually uses it as a pillow if it's on the floor.
It's elevated
Oh.
from the floor. So
It's on my desk right now. So
Yep.
And the desk is still standing. It's shocking, really. So
of course,
it really is.
I mean, of course, Kip's book is a great pillow. It's so full of padding.
It's very fluffy. It's full of fluff.
So,
well, I mean,
it 69 barking.
Was my part.
Hey,
John's right here. I think. Yeah, BS.
Hey, we got a BS Lewis. What's up, buddy?
Hey, congratulations, humanity.
No, thank you. Wait, are you like congratulating us, like the show, or just like all of
everybody
in general?
Okay,
yeah, just everybody.
Yeah, honestly, with like the state of the world right now, like congratulations anyone who's still alive.
Yes.
Like for being still alive. That's impressive.
We've been doing our best and y'all are still alive, so all right, good on you.
Yeah. Despite our best efforts, y'all persist.
And I literally mean that. Like we couldn't fuck things up any harder if we tried right now.
Are you gonna try?
I don't know, man.
I want to see.
I feel like there's a hold my beer moment coming from the White House.
Okay.
Yeah.
So did I miss the man camp stories or what?
Oh no, they've been happening.
There's still more. There's still more. But
I feel like we should do some question and answer because
oh yeah,
about man camp.
Yeah. But hey, and James is here from the old people. I mean, Facebook side. Yeah, hyperbole is going to kill us all. I see what you did there.
Also, you're not wrong, which is crazy.
Right? Yeah. So, all right. So there are more videos, but like at this point, like if we bring up more videos, that means like kicking someone from the stream. But I don't want to do that. I mean, unless it's Kip. But I mean, I don't want to do that. So stories from Man Camp. It's like there's one story I had in mind to bring up, which is from our most recent trip, which I think we mentioned before. Me and Matt actually went to Man Camp as atheists once a few years ago.
We did. We volunteered.
Yeah.
We made food for the MASH like prayer group thing. We went back as servants for the people that wouldn't have us anymore.
Did they know?
Fucking Jesus
Did they
up
know?
all over the place.
Were you incognito?
Well, real sorry, I just noticed what BS posted. Like, yes, because Maya Atkinson is busy, so yes, we have a BS Lewis. So,
yeah, Maya Atkinson couldn't make it tonight, guys. Sorry.
Yeah, it's all right. You're a quality Plan B, and we appreciate that.
So to speak.
Which okay, no lie, like. So with like the company I work for now, like legit, the very first job I had with this company, I was officially on the Plan B team. That was actually like the title of our position. Well, because like so
it's like below junior varsity.
Well, it's because like all right, so I work for a company. It's like insurance, but it's not quite insurance. It's for managed vision care. Which I still don't actually, and actually I worked for this company for several months before I realized we weren't actually insurance. That's how much I know about my job. I mean, I'm great at it. They've even promoted me. But
they're like, hey, you want to be a manager?
No, but like literally, like, so one of our plans, it was just called like, we had plan A, plan B, plan C, but apparently for the plan B specifically, there was a problem with how like the system was processing certain like things. So they brought in an entire group of people. Like literally our only job was to look for where it was messing up on that one thing. And then we had to fix it. That was all we did. So, but I just love that we were just called the Plan B team.
I like that. That's I'd lean into that myself. That's pretty fun.
Oh, and I did, but and I guess they, and I guess they liked me enough. They kept me around, and then after I quit, then they rehired me like 7 years later. So I guess they liked me, and then promoted me. So, yeah. Anywho, so
like, I just listen to podcasts and play with my mouse to do the things you make me do, and they're like, right, that's amazing.
Yeah,
and no one else is doing that as well as you.
Yeah. So Man Camp. Like what were we saying about?
You visited Man Camp as an atheist.
Oh yes. So yeah. So this was
by invitation.
Yeah.
Really?
And
how did that happen?
Well, it's because all right.
They
So
didn't know.
well, no, the guy who invited us did, but he just didn't care because that's just part of his vibe, and I still love him for that.
Nice.
But all right, so there's the prayer team that me and Matt were a part of. Matt was a part of the prayer team for like years. Like, and
I'm a veteran.
Yeah, and so he's the one who drugged me into it. And I only did
drugs. I was good at my
He
job.
gave
It
you
was a
drugs.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Drug you into
That's
it.
what I heard.
Just with
But,
the
I
Holy
mean-
Spirit.
Right? Yeah. So, but then for the prayer team, because like they had like all the other campers, like they provided one meal, but then like for the rest, like your group is supposed to like all bring your own food or whatever. But for the prayer team, like since they're in the prayer tent the whole time, they have this whole other separate group of volunteers who are there like just to make food for the prayer team. So I was
legit, like all day long. If you're on the prayer team, what you do is you're in the tent or you're talking to a stranger and praying for them, or you're peeing or getting water.
Yeah.
So
or sleeping
there's
for a little bit, and like that's it.
Yeah, there's no time to make your own food.
Praying ceaselessly does work up quite an appetite.
Well, a whole lot of sitting around ceaselessly too.
Yeah,
there were off hours.
Right. So I was actually like through other like reasons just became really good friends with the guy who was in charge of the like volunteer group that like cooked food for the prayer team. And so like so I had already like stopped going to man camp for a while before this. I want to say this was I think this was 2022 when we went. It was like that fall, I want to say, and I think it was like by like the end of 2021 is when me and Matt both kind of like became atheists. And I want to say the last man camp I actually went to was like 2019, something like that. But in the time in between is when I became friends with this guy who was in charge of the cook team. And like he had been messaging me like for a while. It's like, hey, if you ever want to like come and help out. So I Matt, do you remember much of our conversation like leading up to this, like how that went, like what you
deciding
were thinking?
to go or not?
Yeah.
I think we were like, we kind of like being there. It'd be crazy to see how it feels to be there now. Just kind of observing.
Yeah, because
also we liked the kind of like low-key sarcastic troll of making food for the people that wouldn't let me specifically be on the prayer team anymore because I thought being queer was fine.
Mm-hmm.
And didn't ask me if I was a Christian anymore. I wasn't. But they wouldn't let me be in anymore because my opinions about And
that's the weird thing. That's
you might accidentally pray the gay to stay, I guess.
Pray the gay to stay.
No, I prefer gay. I prefer the phrase "gay the pray away."
Yeah.
No, the issue was that if you weren't like-minded with everybody else who was there, it threw off the vibe.
The vibe. God's got a vibe.
It brings in Discord, and like the truth is, it actually does.
Discord does. I mean, we can all agree Discord does suck. So I don't blame them for that.
So it does bring in the chaos. And here's the crazy thing: like when you're in this group, you can tell when someone thinks something different. Like you start to pick up on like nonverbal stuff you normally would not. Just because you're training yourself in like heightened awareness, like situational awareness, basically, and calling it Holy Spirit stuff. So yeah, it was a legitimate threat to the operation. Also, that's how cults happen. Mm-hmm. So there was that kind of vibe playing out at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
I think if you're talking about the gay stuff out loud, then
I
it
second
ruins
that.
the taboo of the gay undertones.
Yeah, but also I just want to point out this comment from Titan here, like because he's talking about like this Discord is my domain,
Yeah.
but also since we're talking about cults and like the bite model, like this just works on so many different levels. I love that. So yeah.
Here's the crazy thing that Crossroads does is that they check off a lot of the boxes of being a cult. And then the boxes they don't check off, they get you to check those boxes off in your own head. A lot of the people in charge come from like a corporate marketing background, which is like just high functioning manipulation.
Is there?
And they
is
think
there,
they're doing it for
Sorry,
Jesus,
go
and
ahead.
it's great. Yeah.
I'm just looking at like two Titans comment. Is there anything more homoerotic than a bunch of guys hanging around and pretending to not be gay?
No.
Thank you.
Well, it's a closeted version, but no.
Yeah, thank you, Lil. No. See, I'm glad we have Lil here still for like the non-male perspective on all of this. So yeah, much appreciated.
There were some guys on the prayer team that had gaydar, and like they knew who was, and like they would push that when they came into the prayer tent.
Wow, really? Like they would like, wow. They're like, hey, this person sure seems to me like a homosexual.
Tell
They
because their
would-
rod goes up.
They would guide the conversation so that the person confessing to that was a plausible, like was made sense to be the next step that somebody says. There's a whole lot of manipulation of the conversation that happens that people got good at and thought it was the Holy Spirit. Yeah, I feel like it needs to be studied. There's a lot of like psychological stuff that's happening there that doesn't happen in many places. And yeah, that's one of the things I really regret is probably doing damage while trying to do good. And getting people also, I think what happened is getting people to a good place emotionally too fast. And so now they're going to crash out for a while, for about as long as that transition should have taken. Like realizing something, it's not great to slam somebody into the reality of something before they're prepared for it.
Was your guys' church in favor of like gay conversion therapy and stuff?
They weren't against it.
Well,
so I don't know.
But they definitely on several occasions at least would like publicize and like champion like stories of people saying like, I used to be gay, but now I'm not. And like they would like highlight those a lot.
Sort of seems like a yes then. I don't know.
That's what I'm talking about, like where they get you to draw the conclusion in your own head.
Okay.
Yeah, because like as far as I know, they never actually did the full-on conversion therapy, like that kind of stuff. But they would be like, "Oh, but this is totally a thing you can do."
They did have somebody. They did pay somebody to come and talk about how being trans, especially if you're a kid, is bad and wrong, which caused a bunch of problems.
Yeah, but real quick, I just want to point out a couple comments here from Tacos and Chickens. Like if you seriously need help, like they're like I do not feel equipped like to help you with this, but plenty of other places like Secular Therapy Project, Recovering from Religion. There's definitely check.
Shoot, I don't remember the it's something 11. Tommy, do you remember if you're in a mental health crisis in the United States?
I don't remember. No,
811. I don't know.
It might be.
Yeah, but I'm sure you can do a web search for whatever the number is,
or call 911 and they'll connect you.
Yeah.
But no, there. Okay, here's the. You have a source of right or wrong inside you. The issue is if you've been divorced from that for so long that you can't recognize it, that can be a real crisis. So finding someone who can help you notice that again is crucial. But it's there. You don't need an external system to tell you like who you are and what you want. And if you actually are dealing with impulses that are dangerous to other people or yourself, then so don't do what you want.
Dire. Yes.
Excellent.
Okay, so not that dire, but yeah, but just lots of dread. Yeah, I definitely relate to the lots of dread. That is a thing. But still, all those recommendations stand. Like Secular Therapy Project, Recovering from Religion. Those are the first two that come to mind. Like fantastic resources for all that.
And the dread is normal. Like there's a gap now where there used to be something and it needs to fill back in, but it won't fill back in quickly. And maybe anything that fills it in quickly, maybe don't trust it right away.
Right.
Check it out a bit.
Yeah, but also
it does get better.
Yeah.
It's like, did you ever work at a dairy or a Staples?
You worked at an ice cream place, right?
Yeah, the dairy. Yeah, that's my first, my first job was at Young's Jersey Dairy in Yellow Springs, Ohio, home of Dave Chappelle.
Somebody's a psychic.
Home of what?
Dave Chappelle.
Wow, really?
Oh, hey, and we have another joiner here, Nitty.
Hey, Nitty.
Hello.
What's up, man?
I'm gonna get another.
How are you?
Much.
Wait, quickly about Dave Chappelle.
It's like, Nitty's here. Kip needs to drink more. Okay, that's what
It's an associative thing, you know. It's me and alcohol.
Right? Yeah, it's like the only time whenever I see Nitty, I'm usually drunk. So it's it's the last time I saw Nitty, he made a Lego altar, and we sacrificed a baby anti-venom.
A baby what?
Anti-venom.
Anti-venom.
Yes,
the white venom.
There we go.
Yep.
Yes,
I can resurrect my son. So there he is.
That's a neat trick.
There we go.
All right. So this is actually cool. So yeah,
I'm gonna get
worked at Costco with a guy named Paul Young, and of course you worked at a Young's Dairy. See,
the synchronicities.
The stars have aligned.
Ancient aliens are real.
Okay, so I don't know if this is actually the way you said it, BS, but it sounded like you said the stars have collided. Like, because in my mind, that sounded like collided and aligned. So it's like they aligned so well, they collided. But yeah.
I was a little hesitant. Your autism picked up on my split second of hesitancy and word choice.
Because of course it did. Okay, but yes. This is the one near Springfield with the mini golf and horses. Like,
God damn, that's the fucking whitest thing I've ever heard.
I mean, and
Midwest power.
I mean, the whitest thing that Matt's ever heard, and Matt's heard of Fintroll, and that's about as white as it gets. But
but that loops back around to just being like, it's so white it got ethnic.
All right, so but I feel like because I've been doing this with everyone else who's joined, I guess it's appropriate that like Kip's gone, so I've skipped him. So starting with BS, for people who aren't familiar with you, BS, like let us know who you are. Where can people find you if you're like doing your thing? Then we'll get to Nitty next. But yeah.
I don't know. I wasn't prepared for a quiz. I'm just a cartoon guy. I have a comedian channel. I do funny stuff. I've had half the panel on my shows are cartoons, and
I mean, he doesn't mean to flex.
Or in them,
but you can't go look for any of those shows because BS trashes them.
I actually put yours back up as.
Did you? Oh, it's
because
so
there
good.
was such high demand for that one.
But you know, the more
that was
rare
so
it is, the
cute.
more valuable it is. So if like Kips is still available, then it's kind of like
It's
how
shit,
valuable.
right? Exactly. It's
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Plus,
here-
how often do I get a doctor who's like saying, "Well, BS, you're so smart. Oh, BS, you're really good at this Bible stuff." Oh, BS. I'm like, that's giving me creds right there, so I'm keeping
All right,
that.
fair enough. All right, but real quick. Right, so you went to Young's in March. Awesome. Well, I will say, like, Young's is, if you haven't been, if you're ever in the Yellow Springs, Ohio area, go there. It is quite the thing. Like, still probably my favorite ice cream ever. Like, really good. But also, my condolences to your aunt. It's like, this is where I grew up. Like, yes, this is the Springfield, Ohio that became super infamous during the last presidential campaign where the Haitian immigrants were fucking not eating the cats and the dogs. God damn it.
No, they were
But,
propping
yeah.
up the town.
The dog.
But literally, that is my hometown. That's Springfield. That is where I'm from. So it was so surreal to see it, like,
Tommy
being like thrown out there like that. But, yeah.
Tommy knows they were not eating the cats and the dogs because he ate them all before he left.
Right?
Yeah.
He's like,
Yes,
"What?"
I made damn sure none of the immigrants would eat them. And then,
Come
since, you know,
first
being an
serve.
atheist, I also made right. And being an atheist, I also made sure to eat all the babies because that's how we roll.
No handouts.
Right.
So, right.
No,
I mean,
Right.
leftovers.
Well, I mean, waste not, want not, right?
Right.
Or something. But all right. So if there are any mods in the chat, put up BS Lewis's channel in the chat, please. High quality stuff. Go check it out.
I'm a mod. Oh,
Look at that.
Better be.
Well, look at you. Who did that?
I wonder if
All
I
right.
could do
But next up, for our newest joiner here, Nitty.
Hello.
Hey, tell the people about you, and I'll be right back.
Yeah. So
I'm still listening though. I'm not ignoring you.
I've been on YouTube for a while. I'm on a lovely iteration of my channel that I have been enjoying doing from time to time. It's at nid_y, so go check it out. I do live streams, commentary on the intersection of religion, particularly Christianity, American culture, and philosophy, theology, a mix of a lot of things.
Some psychology in there too.
Yeah, here and there. Actually, I have a couple of things I might respond to soon. I just have been busy. I was on vacation last week. And I do Budget Scripture Saturday with Dr. Kip every other week. We're going to be on a small hiatus, correct?
hiatus. Yes.
Yeah.
Until August.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So there you go.
Sorry about that.
That's what I do. I do pop on panels. I do Rove YouTube for open panels to bomb.
Yeah,
And get
those are
into
fun to
spiritual
watch, by the way.
conversations or
I mean-
whatever. So yeah.
Nice.
Now, I say hiatus, but if you were watching Bad Science Sunday this last weekend,
Budget science or something.
it's all I don't know. It's there's no relation between the shows. There's a Maya had an excellent idea that I don't know, maybe Nitty and Tap don't actually, maybe they could do like an iteration. Budget Scripture Saturday, just on there.
I could.
I mean, you guys
'cause
don't
I
need
have a
me.
channel, you know.
You have a channel. Tap
Yeah.
also has a channel, by the way, and it's got content.
Yes.
And he's in-
Actually, I could make him do counter apologetics with me.
oh
so-
yeah, he would love that.
Because
so
Turek
much.
decided to get a big old boner about cosmology on
Oh, God, yes,
Daily
do
Dose
it.
of Repost.
Yeah.
'Cause
Or
he's a Bible
Those
expert.
repost, yeah.
I mean, and now I don't mean to impose, which is usually code
But
for
you will.
I totally, which is usually code for I totally do. But if you remember, like on Budget Scripture Saturday, like you recently had like some guests on, and it ended up being like one of your most viewed episodes ever.
I don't know what you're talking. Is that true?
And
I don't think that's true.
Doesn't sound right.
Hey, Matt, shut up. You're supposed to be supporting this.
I'm just keeping up the flow of traffic.
Whose side are you on?
I don't know. You look trustworthy, so maybe it's true. So I
think you and Maya should do a crossover event and call it Bad Saturday Sundays.
Bad Saturday. Well, I think,
especially if it overlaps the day night,
right?
the Saturday and Sunday.
But speaking of other people you could bring in, I mean, there's someone else like who already has like the first two letters, the BS in their name already.
Oh my God, that's true. You could do that. You could totally do that.
Might also be another fun choice.
I did that for my show actually too. I was Bad Science Lewis. But I could be Budget Scripture Lewis too. It doesn't matter. It translates.
Yeah, budget science, bad scripture. He's versatile.
I mean, he's not married to it.
It's all their interpretation.
If I do it as BBSS, that sounds like a type of porn, really. Now, so I just gotta.
Right, it sounds dangerous.
I like.
All right, so also like fun story. Speaking of Turek. One of my favorite YouTube moments ever. I was watching the debate between Frank Turek and Christopher Hitchens. And I don't remember why, but I had
those were so good.
But I had this. Here's the best part. I had the subtitles on, and it was like YouTube like generating themselves. And because of Hitch's accent, there was one point when he said Dr. Turek, the way YouTube subtitles translated it, it came out Dr. Jerk. And it was just one of the greatest things of all time ever. It's like so fucking perfect.
Doctor my ass. But yeah,
that too. Yeah, just jerk. Thank you.
Well, did he get it from like a Christian college where like that doctorate isn't?
Yeah, it's like in apologetics or something.
I'm a doctor in apologetics.
It's not even that. It's a D-min, a doctorate in ministry.
Oh.
So that's
like an organizational doctorate.
Even other denominations don't recognize that. Like,
no.
Way to go, guy!
You just slap doctor in the front.
Like the Eastern Orthodox bros would be like, "Oh, Turek has a doctorate in sovereign citizen Bible interpretation." Great. Cool.
Sounds more like Hovind.
It's honestly,
they would tier them the same.
It's just a tiny little bit better.
Yeah, but real quick, I feel like
how they talk about Catholics. That's absolutely how the Orthodox talks about Catholics.
I was never here. Good to see you. But I feel like if Matt and I ever wanted to rebrand under the BSS banner, this would be a good one. Yeah, bastard sucker salamanders. Yeah. I think we got to. There's something there. That's for sure.
That's our super group.
You should switch the S's though. The bastard salamander suckers.
Yeah. There you go. See. This is why we bring you in for these consultations.
I thought this was a creative meeting. Sorry.
I mean, it kind of always is.
Yeah. I mean, that's basically what it is. Like every time me and Matt go live, we're like, we don't know what we're doing. Chat. What's happening? That's
yeah. So kinda, it's like it's the 200 subs show. Thank you, audience.
Yeah, and also
he said sarcastically.
What about Beer and Banter Wednesdays?
What's that?
What?
Beer and Banter Wednesdays. Because you guys drink in
BBM.
That is basically what this is. Yeah,
BBM.
Aren't those the initials
BBW.
of Tap's fiance? BBM. Isn't
Big
it?
Bad Mama.
Lilith.
Your face.
Did she make a face to them?
All right.
One cut.
All right, so I'm gonna do a super autistic thing, and in the middle of like ridiculousness,
like just now.
This is how you know just how autistic it is, because I'm actually pointing it out.
I mean, okay, buckle in.
No, but I feel like I want to say something like in all seriousness now. like BS. Speaking of this being our 200 sub episode, because I called this out earlier because like Ember was on earlier, and I know like she was like a big reason, like one of the big reasons that a lot of people actually found us, which I super appreciate her for. But I gotta say, one of the original ways that people found our channel was actually through BS. So yeah, in all seriousness, dude, like, yeah, thank you so much for, sharing
You're
us and
welcome.
telling people about us. Like, whenever
I helped get you guys to that first 25. So
yes,
you're welcome.
which honestly, like, because like especially on the YouTube
That's
side,
the hardest
like,
part.
yeah, because like honestly on YouTube we were at like 5 or 6 or whatever, like forever, but then. So between like BS, like finding us somehow and like sharing us, and apparently another big thing was when we did the episode on Derek, which is I guess how Kip found us.
That's how I found you guys. Yeah, because I was sad, and I thought that looks like it would make me happy, and it did. Thank you.
Oh, good. But I just love that. It's like, oh, I found you guys because I was sad. Like that's good. I
and
like that.
you made me happy.
Yeah, you made his day.
Yeah, you did.
Well, I guess that's cool too, but
well, just remember to pay it forward when you guys pass me in subs. Be like, oh, I used to know this guy, BS Leos.
That would be crazy. Hope that doesn't happen.
Okay, we owe you something. Well, I mean, one of the things I guess we do owe you.
Speaking of man camp,
let me get my flute. Hold on.
Yeah, is it in? Are you in yet? Is that? Sorry, but
dig in, get in. Remember the end of the song?
Wow.
Video.
Wait, 3 nights at man camp. Oh, but
3 nights.
Okay, seriously though, like, okay, but here's the thing.
That would be amazing because it is 3 nights. No, 3 days.
Yeah, it's 2 nights. But here's the thing, like, this is something we've talked about before, but I seriously would love, like, if anyone can do it, if we can get a group of people like from our like group here to go to man camp.
And they might put an actual Christian with us or two.
And boy, would this be an experience for them. But seriously, like, this is something I will actually legitimately do. Like, if people want to, if you can make it to like the Cincinnati area, I don't even know when the next man camp is. Probably sometime in the fall.
They
like
do
October.
charge for it. It's a little too expensive, but it's doable.
Yeah, I'll only go if Joel Setcase goes.
Oh my god.
Wait, here's the thing. Also,
laughing, pretending I know who that is.
Oh, we're in on it too, isn't it great?
Is there a vetting process to get into man camp, or anybody can just log in?
Okay,
no.
Okay, there is an okay. Yes, there is an online thing where you can sign up to be a trip captain, and I think they gotta answer some questions right. But if you're a former Christian, you can absolutely fake it in all the ways you need to.
Okay. Oh yeah.
If you're a former Christian looking at the claims of Christians, you can go.
yeah, Paul. So Paul, if you're watching for some reason,
of course he is.
But
Paul watches everything.
Yeah, I mean, because honestly, like, I mean, because that's the only reason we keep Kip around, because that's like 1 degree of separation to Paul. So, like, Kip, you have yet to pay off on that, by the way. And I say, clock is ticking, buddy. But
I don't want to meet Paul. He's going to be way shorter than I expect.
No, but as a short person, I will appreciate that. But here's the thing with man camp: if you just know when it is, you can just walk in. Like,
right, they're not checking tickets or anything.
Yeah, they don't check like,
what if you're a woman?
I mean, depends how well you can hide it. Because here's the thing. Honestly, Lil, like,
but they're gonna sniff it out.
Wait, they have the good gaydar and
so wait a minute.
And all that.
Wait, no, but here's the thing. But what would they actually do, though?
Is there? That's what I'm wondering. I'm like, is there somewhere on the registration that says, yes, I'm a man, I can change if I have to, like something like Like, is there a thing that you have to check that says, yes, I have the appropriate number of chromosomes and gametes to participate?
It's man camp, not Mulan camp. Okay, guys, come on.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, see, here's the thing, Miranda. You actually don't. Like I said, if you just know when it is, I mean, like the gate's open to the property. Like anyone can wander in. Like last night, like I don't know if they changed, but like they don't like check for tickets. Like the whole tickets thing is more just so they can put you in a group. But if we just have a group and we just act like, we're a group, you literally
like, did you
just
check
walk
in
right
already? And you're like, yeah, I totally did. And they're like, well, where's your stuff? Well, we got it in our bags because they give you like group shit and stuff. But
I don't need these stuff. I'm a man.
So
so here's the thing.
That would absolutely work, and they'd be like, oh, all right, and forget to even check anything.
Yeah, because here's the thing, Lil. Like, if you were interested in going, like, I'm sure, like, all you would have to tell them is like, look, I'm actually a trans woman, but I'm having second thoughts. I think.
Oh my gosh! They would get you to speak.
They really would.
I've come this far, but god damn it.
Yeah. Okay, this is true. She is a woman, not a girl. Like, get it straight, people. but in all seriousness, like here, I'm actually going to look up when the next main camp is because I.
But if she pays and shows up, what are they going to do?
It's technically private property, so they could demand you leave, and if you don't, they call the police.
All right. So
I did ask one time. I talked to the chat bot. I thought it was a chat bot. It turns out it was a real person, and I asked if trans men are allowed to come, to man camp, and she had to go check, and got back to me like next day, and said no, only.
Only trans women? Are trans women allowed to come to man camp?
No, well,
they'd make them use the
according to
bathroom
them,
of
they are
their
just
assigned
men,
gender
like,
at birth.
pretending to be women.
They say
here's the thing. I can almost guarantee trans men have already been to man camp.
Almost certainly.
And nobody knew.
Like,
yeah. All right. So I'm going to share this because here's like the current like man camp website. So I'm sorry, this may boot someone while I put this up briefly, but it's all right. I'll bring you right back.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry. I guess Nitty is being sacrificed for this. All right. So October 9th through 11th
for the greater good.
So I am like legit. If anyone wants to go and like make our own group, I want this to happen. So if anyone is available and can be in the Cincinnati area, October 9th.
Don't give me ideas.
No, I am specifically giving you ideas, Lil. That is
okay. What if there is a statement of faith we need to sign to be leaders of a group? Like we're not legally obligated to tell the truth. So, would we lie?
I mean, I would.
Yeah.
But yeah, so October.
I could absolutely pull off being a progressive Christian.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But yeah, October 9th through 11th. So if anyone wants to, seriously, hit us up. Here, let's see. Where is... Yeah. Here's our email address.
All done.
Let us know.
No.
Oh my gosh, we could...
All done.
We either blend in completely, or...
What if me and...
This feels like a Jubilee episode. Like waiting to happen.
That's what I'm saying.
Well,
you're not supposed to have
bring Seth. That would be fucking amazing.
We've got to like covertly film it.
Well, like Veritas, Project Veritas or some shit.
Right, but like the good version. Good version. Do you remember when we thought Veritas was a good effort? Tommy,
why does that sound familiar? What is Project Veritas?
Remember, I actually went to a church called Veritas when I lived in Columbus.
They are infuriating.
Yeah,
like undercover reporting stuff.
Yeah, and it's propaganda. It's not news.
It's Christian rage bait.
Yeah, it's like all.
Yeah,
and the guy who started it is not a great person. Go figure.
Yeah, but seriously,
yeah.
So yeah, email us
if
anyone is like seriously interested in going to man camp October 9th through 11th this year. Seriously,
look, because if we're not being actively disruptive, it's bad for them to kick us out.
But that sounds lame if you're not being disruptive. You guys sit there and sing hymns and pray.
No, you don't understand the quiet giggles that can happen. Like when we went there and we volunteered to like serve the people and stuff and food.
I said we're done.
Like we went to the worship sessions at the tent. Sat in the back and we're like, this is weird. We were into this race.
Yes, definitely. But real quick, we'll point out, oh, hey, here's someone who discovered us through Neil. Awesome. So it was worth it. I mean, it was fun. Sorry, that probably sounded like I was actually like dogging. No, that was actually super awesome. Like we were on with Neil. That was a lot of fun. But yeah, thank you for discovering us and sticking around with us. Because what I found super hilarious when I was on with Neil, I think before I was on, our sub count was at 197. But then like during the show, we got up to like 205.
Wow.
But then by the end of the after party, we were down to 201. So I just loved, like, in my head, I just had this image of people like, oh yeah, I'll sub to like his channel. Then they actually go there like, oh.
That's actually a trend that keeps happening. Like we'll peak and then like a day later, people are like, you know what?
I got a little bit of a peak this week and I dropped like 3 or 4 after that. So it's from going on these randos. So
seriously, every single episode of Budget Scripture Saturday, I drop like 6, 7, 8 sub every single
6,
time.
7.
Really? You have more than all of us combined.
Yeah, I know. It's like, but it's funny. I think
and
it's funny.
Still get an incredible amount of views. So
when
I think it's sweet that Kip still like cares about the one viewer that he loses. It's like Jesus. He'll leave the 12,000 to go find the one.
Yes, I will.
Yeah, he leaves the 19,000 or whatever to find. But hey, Kelly, if you want to come down. I mean,
wow.
That would like Matt. Seriously, how fun would Man Camp with Kelly be? That would.
Can you imagine? Oh, they wouldn't kick a woman out. Can you imagine the lawsuits? They're just the bad publicity.
Can you imagine them trying to kick me and Kelly out?
Oh yeah, I was about to say like I can see both of you.
No, not with the bourbon and the beer that's flowing in that place. You guys would be in was super intimidating.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I would love this so much.
Church supplied beer on tap.
Mm-hmm.
And if you just walk around and you're like, I don't have bourbon, I would like to have bourbon, like 3 guys would be like, I got bourbon right here.
Like who wouldn't want to go? Seriously.
Yeah, because honestly, like other than the whole like Christian like manosphere bullshit, like just camping for a weekend, like that aspect of it was a lot of fun.
Yeah,
with a lot of other people, super cool.
I do have a question, if you will entertain my Man Camp question. Does anybody get shit faced at Man Camp?
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
Okay,
not as many as.
Does anybody not get shit faced at camp?
I'm like,
yes, it is free beer. Now, warning, it is.
Because they could repent,
like Miller High Life, Coors Light, that kind of beer.
So,
but yes,
but it's like all inclusive resort beer, right? It's like that kind of.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
I mean,
beer.
But also porta potties encouraged, but not required. So it's like it's not super fancy.
Yeah, it's camp.
Because like the thing, like Matt said, like yes, the free beer, like the official stuff that they provide is the cheap stuff. But yeah, honestly, like enough people bring enough of their own like actually good stuff. So yeah, you can just walk around like Matt said. I wish I had some bourbon right now. You're like 3 at least.
Or I wish I had a cigar, and then somebody will be like,
so,
I don't have one, but I know somebody who does. Follow me.
What is the policy then on getting shit faced at Man Camp?
Vice is welcome, but
feel really bad and repent afterwards.
You have to go to the prayer tent.
Yeah.
That's why it's there.
That's why it was so busy. Yeah.
No, you don't like here. We had a couple of drunk guys come in,
I went
and
to
it's like
porn on my phone and got wasted. I'm sorry. Just one weekend away, I just couldn't handle it.
No, when the drunk guys come in, it's like trying to like grab an oiled cat. It's and they're all over the place, and they think they're having like a deep experience, and you're like, I literally can't talk to you right now.
Right, so apparently this is one of the like 3 people who stayed subbed after I was on with Neil. So thank you.
Oh, fantastic!
Now,
Awesome.
and they are reaping the benefits now.
Free beer and free Jesus at Man Camp.
Ooh.
There is the ceremonial like on the intro day where they were. I don't know if he's going to do it anymore because the whole like might be a lawsuit thing. He tells about the glorious experience of pooping in the woods and how to pull down your pants in such a way that you do not poop into your trousers. It's a whole thing. People who have been there before encourage him to do it from the audience, and he's never refused.
It's a crowd favorite. Huh?
It is. It's a veteran favorite.
I hate to break it to whoever that is, but like,
pull down your pants.
I've seen toddlers with that skill. That
All right,
squatting
I'm
skill.
sorry to
You're
interrupt
kind of
because I do want to continue
born
this,
with
but real
that.
quick, I just want to point out this one comment because this is actually really cool. I'll be like proud of myself, and like, you're welcome. And here, I'll even like embiggen myself briefly.
You and
so this is from our friend Ember, who was on
Enhance.
earlier. So if anyone has it, if anyone has the link, please throw it in the chat to astralpride.com, where people can get these among so many other pride flags, like with space themes, like so
and
fucking
shirts
awesome.
and shit.
Yes, yeah, clothing, stickers. In fact, if you use promo code humanity at checkout, you get $1 off the ally and trans flag designs. So, yes, this is also true. But yeah,
What?
So yeah,
Is there a limit on how many Jesuses you can take?
Jesus,
Take in what way first, and then probably.
So for that
Regardless.
guy, the guy who gives the sermons about shitting in the woods, does he talk about the law where you have to carry around a stick with you so you can cover it up?
he does not. But yeah, here we
No,
go.
you're
Thank
thinking
you.
Missed
too deeply.
opportunity.
Because a corporeal Yahweh would walk through man camp. And
Right. So
step
many
in it.
people sharing.
He hates
like,
landmines.
See, like
Oh,
there's
even
the
Kip.
Canadian
Wow.
the Canadian version is very important that people.
It
know
does
where the Canadian
localization,
version is.
apparently.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Wow.
how is Dr. Kip a mod? And
How is that possible? I don't. look. It's not.
I'm not a
Will, It is
mod,
not
but I have
my
plenty
fault.
of
I had
wrenches,
nothing.
so-
I had nothing to do with this.
I'm completely
Honestly, I think
unfamiliar with what you're talking
I have
about.
wrenches in places.
Like,
I don't
honestly,
even know.
I may have modded Kip mostly out of spite, if I'm
And
honest.
Kip's on my channel, but like I have a Dr. Kip, so
Yeah, all right. Well, don't like fret not, Lil. I am remedying the situation as we speak. So let's see.
I am the only mod on over 2 million sub channel. I am the only mod there.
Whoa.
That is just that's just
Which
that's just fucking ridiculous, Lil.
which channel? Which channel is this?
Secular talk.
What's that?
Secular talk.
Secular talk. Nice. Well,
Secular talk.
well, you are now a mod here as well. So
Wait, where? Secular what?
Secular talk. Kyle Clinton.
No, you fucking aren't. I watch that all the time.
Wow.
No way.
Okay, if you go back to the 1 million sub episode, he talks about Lilith about 10 minutes in. That's me. I've been there for 14 years.
That's amazing.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
The synchronicity
Who
of
do you
this is
think does
crazy.
most of his thumbnails?
yeah.
I do most of his thumbnails.
That's cool.
He's autistic as
awesome.
shit, right?
Oh.
Yeah, and severely ADHD. Like
Like hyperbole is
It
his love
correct-
language.
I
Yeah.
just saw this. This is good. If you're constipated, it's when the spirit moves you. Pun intended. It's good. And also, hello. I don't know how to pronounce your name there because YouTube is being dumb with like the usernames. But welcome.
RP Marcionite.
Nice.
Look at you. What are you, Gen Z?
All right. Oh, hey, and Dave is here.
That's my guess. I think it's pretty
Hello.
good.
Why not do the rest of his fingers?
Huh.
I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about, but
It reminded me of a clip from Smosh that would have been really inappropriate to talk about.
So sorry, I was too busy making Lil's dreams come true and making her.
I mean,
mod.
what?
Hmm?
Never mind.
No. Marcin. Oh, you're Polish. Ooh.
So am I.
Very nice.
Is it weird how Americans are like, I'm Polish, and everybody else is like, you're American? I mean, we all do that. Like, I'm German American, but
that's true.
No,
It was when
lots
Will
of-
said, I do his thumbnails, and Dave was like, why not the rest of his fingers? Haha, I get it now. See, this is
lots
one of
of
those
people in context are more than fine
Um,
to share their
Matt.
heritage. I'm not sure what
I can't see
you're
it.
trying to say there, Matt.
It's too bright.
Yeah.
What do we?
Did
I
you say
wouldn't
you do his
I'm not
thumbnails?
American.
You just turn your screen brightness down.
I'm very
I have
confused.
noticed.
Oh, there we go. Oh,
Oh.
sort of.
I've noticed that you're on top of.
That's me and Kyle.
Like I've noticed the thumbnails and how you're on top of doing something before everybody's doing it to get attention. Like you seem to do it first, and then other people kind of copy it.
Yeah, I think it was Joe Rogan, the way that he does his thumbnails, like his clips and stuff. He started doing that after me and Kyle started doing it because I've been doing kind of the same style for about 5 years or so. And a lot of people started doing them about 2 or 3 months after we started doing ours like that. So
very nice.
That's so cool.
yeah, except the thing is like if you notice, nobody else uses green because.
Yeah.
But the funny thing is, if you know the thumbnails, you can tell which ones are mine and which ones he does. Otherwise, but
Wait, how could you tell? I'm gonna. Pay attention now.
the text on them. If it's the one that what's the word I'm looking for? There's like little holes and stuff in it, like it's not solid text.
Okay.
Yeah, but the ones that are solid text, it looks kind of it like the text looks a little like jacked
Flat?
up a little bit.
Yeah, it's like
No,
distressed.
it's not. Yeah, distressed. Thank you. That's the word I was looking for.
Oh.
I've used the same font,
I
but
haven't looked yet.
if he very rarely doesn't like one of the thumbs I provide him, or he has one when I'm off, then he'll get someone else to do them, which apparently does not have access to the same program that I do. So.
Right. Well, the people knows I moved on to my
That's very
third
cool.
beer for tonight.
Ooh.
Back to the rye.
Wow.
So, yeah.
All right.
This is what you all drive me to.
I'm on fourth beer because I'm kind of a tank tonight, apparently. I just had a Baltic Porter and didn't say anything about it. It was another like actual Baltic Porter from that region.
Ooh.
Okay, somehow imported beer from the Baltic area is stupid cheap. Like I had this thing, which is like bomber size beer, actual imported porter from Polish area. I don't know if it's actually Poland, but it's like $2.60. How are they making any fucking money? But okay, my next beer is a Harvestoon.
That's an interesting can.
I know. Okay, here's why.
It looks
How
like tomato
strong is that
juice.
thing? 12?
I get that a
Or
lot.
gin.
Wait, what?
I think it's like 8 ounces, 8.5 ounces. It's a limited special edition reserve. Ola Dubba, I think.
Is it
I don't know how
like
to say
a
that.
higher
Ola
ABV?
Doob. Yeah, it stands for it's like Black Dagger or Black Oil or something. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 8.5%, 8% alcohol, but it's ale matured in Highland Park whiskey casks.
Yeah.
And for some reason, it only comes in a small can, like 8 ounces. Tommy, if you want one, there's one left at the beer store. I've never seen these before.
I actually have had that. I got it like years
really?
ago. But yeah, the Ola Doob. Yeah,
that's how you say it. So I'm gonna drink
Really
it in a
good.
whiskey glass.
Oh,
Nice.
like you do.
Holy
Very
shit!
nice.
This is
All right.
strong.
Well, I'm actually quite tired for some reason. I don't know, but I want to say congrats and thanks for having
Oh,
me.
thanks,
on.
Nitty. Yeah, of
I'll
course.
be in
And
the
we'll have
chat.
to. We'll definitely have to have you
Podcast
on sometime as like an official guest at some
Ooh.
point.
Guys.
But yeah, we'll be in touch.
Okie dokie.
Later, Nitty.
You guys are.
By the
You
way,
guys are
Tommy,
close enough to
I sent
each
you
other.
that. I sent you that picture on Facebook
Oh,
of
okay.
me and Kyle, so you can pass it
Oh
on. to
damn,
Matt.
he's gone. I was going to say you guys are close enough to each other. I'm still waiting for the live meetup.
We should do that.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting for the humanity live meetup. You guys said you'd be on the same camp.
Right? Yes. Where's that?
Well,
we only
I
live
mean,
like 25 minutes from each other.
and we actually do hang out in person as well.
This beer is amazing, by the way. It's fantastic.
So
it smells like Highland Park.
All right. So Lil, you said he sent me something. Where at?
Yeah, on Facebook, I sent you the picture of me and Kyle.
I think he's the only guy who can. I think he's the only guy who can pull off that
Yeah.
bleach hair. thing.
Facebook. All right.
What is that, old person?
Facebook.
Let's see here. Okay, sorry. I was on Facebook, but realized I was under the humanity account. My bad.
I'm still mad. Parents got on Facebook, like 20 years ago?
I was on Facebook for a while, and then I got off of it like 12, 11 years ago, and Seth dragged me back.
There's a lot of old people who need to know about things there.
I unfriended just about everybody I know on there because half of them were family that I don't talk to anymore. Half were people I went to school with that I just don't frankly care about. And so I'm just like, I'm done with you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Also, there's a lot of angry bots on Facebook.
Yes.
Like just a bunch of racist asshole bots.
Right.
What kind of world are they trying to create? Like these people are in charge of. Like, are they really that short-sighted that they're just chasing clicks?
Yes. It's all about the money. It's all about the money.
That's amazing because they're literally engineering like worldwide society.
Yeah. They don't care.
All right, so
I just, like real short. I think we're gonna look back on this time and look back on it like that's when we didn't know the algorithms were already hacking humanity. Like that's when like AI had already taken over and it was stupid as hell. Like that was before AI even knew anything and it was already in charge of us.
All right, so but speaking of me and Matt being in person, if people remember before the days of the humanity, we actually did have a separate podcast called Three Beer Gospel, which we mostly did actually record in person. And apparently it's still up. And for some reason on this site, everything is in French. I think it's Canadian for some reason. No idea why.
Perfect.
But yes. But it's still up. Like I don't know.
Aquatic chickens and ghost
and ghost penis. Yes. So
We started playing this game and didn't tell anybody.
Yes. Yeah, so this was one of the things we did with the titles of our shows back in for these was we would give it 3 little like subtitles. 2 of the things would be just like completely random things that we did actually mention on the show, and one of them would be something we didn't. So
we mentioned 2 out of these 3.
Yeah, so herbal blends, theoretical aquatic chickens, and ghost penis. It's like, anyone have a guess which one of these is the one we did not mention?
I'm assuming the chickens.
See, that's what I was going with. It was the theoretical aquatic chickens.
You are both correct.
Nice.
But here's the thing. I don't know if you could always do that. Because there were some like batshit things that came up.
No, yeah. Oh yeah, let's see if.
But ghost penis was a good bit.
Yes. So I encourage like people go back and check this if you are interested in like what me and Matt like did on a like Christian deconstruction podcast. But I'd say start with episode 4. Because episodes 1 through 3, we were definitely still in that kind of what I would consider now pretty like annoying, like progressive Christian space. But like literally by episode 4, I think like we were both atheist. We were like, what the fuck do we do with this now? Because episode 4 was actually, that was the one where like that was the first one we did right after I went through my whole cancer like having experience.
Is that where we broke? Like, we did one recording and broke it up into 2 or 3.
No, and that one we did the whole thing at once. Like but the next one, the Unapologetics series, like parts 1, 2, and 3. That's where we like sat down and like just recorded for like 3 hours and then broke it up in 3. Yeah, that's back when we thought like, man, 3 hours, that's a little excessive. We should probably break this up. But
as we're approaching 4 hours.
Yeah,
right.
Also, we got progressively more drunk, and so like 2 was more out there, and 3 we just. We were barely following a premise. Yes,
but yeah. So I say, like, if people are interested, go back, especially the Unapologetics series. By episode 3, we were both like pretty wasted, and it was a lot of fun. But but
where
also
did Ghost Penis happen? 2 or 3 out of that?
Ghost Penis was actually in part 1. So just. And so we were at Ghost Penis in part 1, and it only went down from there.
Was Ghost Penis about the Immaculate Conception?
Yes.
No, because the Immaculate Conception was about when Mary was conceived.
Right.
The Ghost Penis was when the Holy Spirit impregnated Mary.
Yes.
So,
it's very progressive of them to give a woman special pleading.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So maybe that's something like I don't know. Like, I mean, I know we're well into it, and maybe still have some more man camp things. But I'll just put it out there: is anyone interested in hearing any of this right now?
We decided that if there's more planets with aliens, there's probably other Jizai out there. And so, how did God impregnate all these women? And we figured he has like a utility belt of ghost penises.
Yep. I think we decided like God just had the entire utility belt of all possible genitalia. So depending on the situation, he just like whipped it around. It's like, all right, here we go.
Yeah, he's like the Batman of impregnation.
Yeah. So like I said, if anyone is actually interested in listening to a little bit of any of this, let me know.
Wasn't that essentially the plot for Guardians of the Galaxy 2? Feels like that was basically the plot of that movie.
What?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
It was.
See, this is assuming that I've seen this.
Oh, right. You guys.
Yeah. I did see the first one. I did see the first Guardians of the Galaxy.
That's when Skyward Dad or whatever was like God or something.
Yeah. All the Guardians movies are great. Everyone should see them.
Yes.
Omni Dick.
Yeah,
that might have come up.
I think here's the thing. We may have actually said this exact phrase.
We said omni penis.
And I know though, like Swiss Army knife analogy entered in there somewhere.
If it didn't, it should have.
Yes. And Noise, where were you then? All right, so
Galactic Gigolo. The living
Marin
planet
is-
is a gigolo.
Yeah.
Marin is here.
hello,
Oh,
Marin.
She's been here for a little
Marin!
bit.
Yeah.
I have to give Marin my Dr. Kip book so she can get it signed for me.
Yes.
It's a terrible problem. I know. It's
I know.
yeah.
It's just too popular.
Yeah.
I've signed one so far.
Yeah.
I am.
Yeah, I'm still holding off.
I do not have a signed copy yet.
You want the
See,
audiobook signed. Yeah.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm
I
still
have
holding
the
off.
book too. I bought both of them.
I'll
Yes,
sign
I think
whatever you
I'm
guys
I
holding-
named my dog after you, and I still don't have a
You
signed
did.
book.
It's right. What the fuck? So
Sign the
I mean,
dog.
I'm,
sign the dog.
I'm still. It's like, oh yeah, I'm sorry. I feel so bad because I had this up here. We were like excluding BS.
Oh my goodness.
So sorry. I'll put that back.
Oh,
put
sorry.
that away. Right.
I care so much. I gotta walk away for a minute.
Yeah.
Look at my face. I'm not entertained.
But
Right, now Matt's
yeah,
gone.
I mean, yeah. See, I'm still holding off on buying the audiobook until Kip finds a way to sign the audiobooks. Like I still don't know how that would work, but I don't know.
Wow.
I mean, because so far the only way I could think of is like you load it on like a flash drive and then you just like lick it or something and hand it to me. But I don't know.
Yeah. An audio signature. I have no idea what that would be.
Or maybe it would just be you just have to like send me like a voice recording or like a video or something like hey, that
audio
was
recording of me signing something.
yeah. Just say like, hi Tommy, I wrote this. You're welcome. Bye.
It's like Cameo or whatever that site is.
Oh yeah, there you go.
You can sing them happy birthday.
Chat always knows everything. They probably have ideas.
Yeah.
Chat is infallible.
It is.
This is
wow,
true.
what is this? Is
Dr.
that Dr.
Kip.
Kip's her tag? Oh my god, look at that. It says Dr. It's very blingy. Wow.
you
I would
see-
wear that.
Yeah, see
Yeah,
Kip,
it's
I bet
Skulls on it.
yes.
Proof.
Yes. And it's got like purple and pink on it. That's perfect.
Yeah.
yeah, see
I
Kip,
figured you
I
would
bet,
approve of that.
yeah, see Kip, I bet you don't have like a tag saying you're a real doctor.
I actually do
So-
not. I mean I have I have that. So that
What?
yeah.
No, you need a sign that's on your home desk that says
It
Dr.
has
Kip
a
Davis.
seal on it. Well, I've got this. It says Dr. Kip, number 37, the humanity fan, right there in the bottom of my. See right there.
That's all you need.
That's it.
So, yep.
You should carry around a stethoscope.
I'm not that kind of Dr. BS.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Wait, no, do that, but it's also a rosary.
Very nice.
I hear you have a certain amount of feelings towards the Bible, so
you feel a certain kind of way.
Hey, did you guys see? I got another my new shirt.
Do I have to embiggen you again? Damn it!
Do I need to care?
It's over there, right? It's my
no, Matt. You don't need to care. We're
right.
Just, we're just humoring him. That's
This
all.
is my
That's
relief
it.
face.
Good. I'm glad you feel relieved. So
Here's a merch idea, Dr. Kip. You should.
Yes, thank you.
I really fucking love the Bible bandanas.
Oh yeah,
Since you're always rocking the bandana.
Yeah, that's a
I bet
good
Matt
idea.
would rock one too.
yeah.
The guy who made the Metal Moses shirt also did make like a Metal Moses bandana.
But that's enormous.
That's it, right? It's just way too fucking big for me to actually wear.
It's almost a dress.
Take that as a compliment. He thought you had a big brain. He's like, hey, Dr. Kip's head must be huge with that brain in there.
He thinks you're a bobblehead.
Let's see.
Next time I go,
That's about Dr. Kip.
yeah, like, that's
Here's why I walked away.
Oh, yeah.
The spirit tasted familiar. I'm like, Harvestune, that sounds really familiar. I have 2 bottles I saved. They're empty. In the other room. This is old engine oil. It's a black ale that is like crazy fucking malty. And then there was a special edition one.
Yeah, and like when you pour it, it looks like engine oil. It's fun.
Are you serious? Wow, I would love that.
And then there's a special edition one, which is basically the different branded version of this. I'm almost positive because it's aged in a single malt whiskey cask in Highland Park. It is blended, right?
Who makes those?
Harvestune out of Scotland, I think.
Out of Scotland.
Yeah, Scotland.
Harvestune, Harvest.
No, it's. I think it's okay. Like let's see if I can remember this from memory. Don't show me, Matt. HARVIESTOUN.
Yes.
Haha. Scottish AF right here.
They're actually. It's kind of hard to find this stuff. Actually, there's a big flex that this beer place near me had it.
Yeah. Yes, but also Bartholomew. That's one of the qualities of the tism. I can just do that.
God damn! Now I need to figure out how to find this shit.
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
I don't know if the old engine oil still exists, but they do make.
Okay, but
really
Matt, porter or stout? I think it's a stout.
I honestly don't know. They call it a black ale, which is not a real style. So I would call it more like a syrupy porter.
Ooh.
But the old engine oil one was really viscous. So that is more of a stout.
Well, I have to get going, everybody. I want to say congratulations, fellas.
I mean, this is super interesting, but I got to go.
It was nice to meet you, Lil. And Dr. Kip, a pleasure as always.
Good to see you.
Congrats on the 200, guys.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks, BS. And again, sincerely, thanks for like playing the part you did and just letting people know that we actually exist. So
if
much
I could
appreciated.
go back in time, I wouldn't do anything different. Good night.
I was expecting a different answer. So, but that's
I
good.
almost did.
I actually would have preferred it that way.
I think it's really uncomfortable now, honestly.
Yeah. See, all Kip has to do is edit his recording of things. Make his favorite fans, like, right? Yeah.
So, Tommy,
that's it.
What is a pivotal moment for you at Man Camp?
Oh man,
weren't you? No.
Do they invite like special guest speakers and presenters and things to Man Camp?
They did in recent years.
Only
like
recently.
Bear Grylls came.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No, but before, apparently, Brian Tome was enough of a draw.
Man Camp with Brian Tome, TM.
Yeah. Kip remembers Brian. So
I do remember Brian.
He's a big deal to a lot of dudes who should know better.
Yeah. Because this was one of the kind of disappointing things. Was like for a while. So like Crossroads, like they would have like multiple pastors like delivering like the actual sermon each week. It could be Brian or it could be Chuck, who like we've also covered recently, or Kyle, whoever it was. But they would make a point of not announcing beforehand like who was going to be the person delivering the message, because they were very intentional about not making it like a cult of personality kind of thing. You know.
But then,
Sure. Yeah.
And even like with Man Camp, even though Brian was like one of the like main driving forces behind this, it was like obviously he was speaking, but like his name wasn't on it or anything. It was just Crossroads Man Camp. Like come and like they just would talk about the different activities and things that would happen until like a few years after we stopped going as Christians. All of a sudden, like you go to the website and it's Crossroads Man Camp with Brian Tome. So it's like, wait a minute, what happened here? It's like apparently suddenly someone realized, oh, we could market this. So they're like, principals, go over there.
It was around I think what happened around the time of COVID, and that's when people had a lot of like forced deconstruction happening because they weren't, going to church anymore. And they realized that brings in money. People are attached to him because he had a podcast and shit. So people are attached to like Brian Tome, the brand, and they're like, well, we don't have enough money coming in. We got to juice things up a bit. And so they're like, remember those morals we had? Seems like God wants us to bend them.
Because God needs money or something. But
like, remember how he used to operate Man Camp at near loss? Well, now it's a moneymaker.
Wow. Yeah. But
nobody from nobody from outside. Special guests.
No, there was Bear Grylls for a minute, and some other guy I didn't recommend.
Wow.
Yeah.
Bear Grylls.
Well, they paid him, I'm sure.
Yeah, but still, like that's at least I recognize who that is. I don't know who the fuck. I mean, if not for you two, I would not know who the fuck Brian Tome is. So.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's much entry level Christian nationalism.
I'm sure I've paid you back in kind.
Yeah, because if it weren't for you, I probably wouldn't know who the disgraced Egyptologist was. So I guess we're even.
Exactly.
And to be a disgraced Egyptologist, like that's not even a real title. Like Egyptologist, that's just a guy who like people trust about Egypt. It's not really a qualification.
Oh, you get it. You do get a degree in Egyptology. It's a whole field, for real. It's a whole field of study.
Oh yeah. So basically, for my Egyptology, I go to either Deviant Outcast or the band Nile.
Then
that's where I go.
So now it is kind of bullshit. I will say it is kind of bullshit though, because all it is it's super pretentious. It's an art. It's basically like a PhD in like archaeology, but just Egypt. That's it. Like that's what Egyptology is.
That's super niche, though.
Egyptian,
yes. My degree is actually in modern European history, and I only cover about 20 years, give or take. But my degree covers everything from like the 1400s to now.
Holy shit, that's a lot.
Modern European history, starting from the Renaissance. But I cover about 20 years of that. In the last century.
Man.
No.
I'm sorry, Deviant. I should not have said pretentious, should I? I'm two beers in. Right. It's goddamn.
Right, but so I've had this up a few times, so I feel like I should actually like get to it. So Tacos and Chicken asked, do you guys think it's funny to act as a Christian? Like, genuine question.
What does that mean?
So I'm assuming this is in context of like going to man camp, like maybe like pretending to be Christian or whatever. Like, I don't know. I guess
it's done that.
Well,
no.
Oh, so I guess we never really finished talking about our story of going to man camp as atheists. Like we started that, but we never actually talked about what that was really like. So it was interesting. Hey, but we have an Ember back.
Hey, Ember.
Hey, and that Ember is here. I actually have to get going because Seth is going to be home soon. So
bye, Lil.
All right, we'll tell Seth we said hi, and
I will do that.
Awesome.
All right.
But like I said, we need to have you, Lil, and Seth, or both of you, or some as like official guests sometime. That would be super awesome.
I would love that.
See you at Man Camp, Lil.
Yes.
All right. We'll be there. Bye.
Have a good night. Thanks, Lil.
Lil's gonna learn how to man.
Yeah.
So we were talking about if there were enough people, because coming this October, they're doing another man camp. But like, cause also the way they do like admission to man camp, it's like if you just know when it is and where it is, you could totally just walk in. And
if you know how to act because you've been there before. Like it'll be harder to pull it off if you are completely unfamiliar.
Yeah. but me and Matt, like we can walk you through it. So if
So
anyone's
you're going to have a man camp to train people how to go to man camp?
Yes.
Man, this could be like.
It's getting
I
better.
like where this is going, but no, but seriously, like because we were talking about like sneaking Lil in. If we just tell them at main camp that she's a trans woman, but she's like having second thoughts or whatever, they're like, "Oh, great, you're welcome." Yeah, but
well, minor celebrity happening too,
right? Yeah. So, all right, good to know. Lil is still in chat, so talk about her like with caution or whatever. Anyway. But
like we'd ever.
But yeah, so
sometimes I forget that like not everybody knows I'm kidding.
But yeah, so like
kind of humor. It's like nothing matters. Let's break it.
Yeah, it's the best kind. Yeah, that's why like. For people who've told me, like, whenever I say like some kind of like offensive joke, like I said, I'm not trying to defend all manner of offensive jokes because I know there is a line for something. But when people say something like, "Well, every like joke, like even if you're like trying to say something absurd, it always has some like grain of truth in it," I'm like,
"Have you met me?"
Like, not for me, it doesn't. Because for me, one of the things that makes things like the most funny is like the most just completely detached from any kind of reality they are. That's what I find funny. But anyway, so this experience that me and Matt had of going to man camp as atheists, like I started to talk about it where like, I was friends with the guy who was in charge of the group that was doing like the making meals for the prayer team. And he had like for a while been like messaging me like, "Hey, you should come join and hang out," because like that version of going to man camp was actually like super like chill and relaxed because like you weren't necessarily even like doing all the like programming or whatever. You were literally just hanging out in their little like camping area and just making food all weekend. Now they were like, sure, like if you want to go to like the main like the tent like services or whatever, go to the prayer tent, sure. But for the most part, it's just this group of dudes just hanging out, making food all weekend.
Yeah, we were like
Guard is here.
Impromptu Waffle House. Like that was like we had like semi-professional grills for being outside and
yeah, like the Blackstone stuff and and also like the food that these guys were making was like legit, like really good shit. But also, just want to thank Ward again for the weekly ceremonial lighting of the goats. Always appreciated.
Got to keep that flame going.
Yep.
That's how you keep, the bad ancestors away.
Or something. Yeah, so...
Blood gods get hungry.
They do. You got to feed them.
Right? Yeah, with the blood of the unicorn, perhaps.
I mean, if you can.
Yeah, if you can swing it, it's good shit. But so I was friends with this guy who was in charge of like the cook team, and he'd been like messaging me for a while, like, "Hey, you should come hang out with us." So finally, at one point, like I said, this was probably about a year after me and Matt both kind of realized we were atheist. Yeah, so this was the fall of 2022. And so like this guy, he was messaging me and
what? Why did you do that?
You said it, and it was funny. So,
so he's like, "Hey, so you guys want to like come hang out?" So I remember like messaging him. It's like, I mean, I was saying like, me and my friend Matt, we might be interested in hanging out sometime. And I'm like, but I mean,
we're atheists, right?
Yeah, but I basically told him like, "You fine with a couple non-believers like joining the team?" He's like, "It's my group. I can do whatever the fuck I want." I'm like, "All right,
nice,
cool."
Oh, and did he say fuck?
Yes,
he did, because that's how cool everybody there is.
So cool. Wow.
Right?
Yeah, but here's the thing. We weren't like a project for him. Like, sure, he probably preferred we'd be Christians, but he wasn't trying to make it happen. It was super weird.
Yeah, I will say, like, this friend of mine, like, super awesome. Like, he is, like, very committed Christian, like, in his own way, but I would say, like, not, the like, you know, what a lot of people think of, especially here in America. He was definitely not like the Christian nationalist, like gay, bad, beat you over the head with the Bible, like you're all going to hell, like not that kind of Christian. Like this guy's cool, but
also that's who he hung out with. Like those were also his people. It was bizarre.
yeah, it was very weird. But so I think he was the
yeah. Anyway, sorry.
Yep. So I think he was the only guy in the group who actually knew that we were both atheists. But I mean, so yeah, it was an interesting weekend. But so yeah, so we're just there, just like hanging out, making food. Which also, for some reason, okay, so part of the man camp, like kind of like leadership structure and like hierarchy and everything, like so. First of all, everyone at man camp had a hat. And and the type of hat you had like delineated like who you were as far as so most of like just the basic campers, it was just a basic camouflage looking hat.
And it said MC on it or some shit.
Yeah, MC like for man camp. But then for like we talk about each group, like they divided like campers up into groups of like between like 6 and 10 maybe. And then for each group they had a leader. Now that leader was called a trip captain, and they had a
orange
bright
hat.
Yeah, a bright orange cap with TC for trip captain on it.
Trip captain, of course.
Yeah. But
that was the first level of defense if you needed help. Like if you're like, I'm having a crisis, emotional or spiritual, and the trip captain's like, I almost know what to do. Talk to me.
And if I don't, I'll lead you to someone else. But then there was like the prayer team, you know, or the MASH. Like we had our own hats that were brown and just said MASH.
Right, because of humility.
Right. But then other than that, and then like there was like the medic team that had red hats, you know, I think the only other ones, but then beyond that, it was the HQ or like the main like big leaders,
which was gray and black.
Did they? Yeah. They got hats too.
Yeah. Which actually, I'll be right back, Matt. If you want to like riff on that, because
mine's upstairs too. I still send my display.
Wow.
All right. So when we were like regular Christian campers and stuff, and I was in MASH, I had a MASH hat. If you had like a black and gray HQ hat, that meant you were like in the clique. Like you were like peak of the hierarchy.
So, I was distracted when you guys started talking about this. What color was your hat?
MASH was brown.
Oh, okay. You had a MASH hat. Nice.
Yeah. It didn't mean anything for the first one. Then after that, we're like, yeah, Mobile Army Surgical Hospital is kind of a cool name.
My God. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. How did you
get trucker hat and everything?
How did you get an
HQ hat?
See with the mesh on the back? Yeah. Yeah. For some reason, when we were on like just the cook team for the prayer team, they gave us HQ hats.
Because we were technically part of the HQ branch of support for the whole event.
Yeah.
Wow.
I still have no idea.
Two atheists there got HQ at like top of the line hats.
Yeah, because like they were told like in like the whole like man camp orientation, they're like, okay, if you see people in the HQ hats, like those are like the people. Like if you have like an emergency, like the biggest like questions, like problems, whatever you got, like those are the people you go to.
They know what's up. They can save you.
Yeah. But I was like. But literally, when we were there, it wasn't even like as soon as we got there. It was literally like we got there on like a Friday afternoon. And I think it was like on Saturday. Like the guy who was leading, the guy who like had these, like, oh, you guys want these?
He's like I guess these are yours.
So I felt because we were so like in between, like because we were kind of there as part of like the prayer team, and that like we were making food for them, but. We weren't part of the prayer team, but like we also like had the HQ hats, but we were so not HQ. So I remember joking like, I feel like if people come up to us like for anything, like I have no idea how to respond. Or like, oh, hey, you guys are with like the MASH like prayer team. It's like, yeah, kind of. Oh, can you pray for me? No. Oh, well, I see you have the HQ hat. Can you answer my question? No.
Abandon their God.
Like, well, then what can you do? I don't know. Coffee's over there. Fuck off.
We made eggs a few hours ago. They're gone.
Probably scrambled eggs, right?
Oh yeah.
God damn.
Yep. Yeah, and just on the not deadly side of food safety,
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
I will say I did griddle up some damn good sausage. I will say that. So.
All right.
It's amazing how
Very
long something
nice.
will stay not deadly
But-
in a cooler.
Yeah. But also the first time, but that weekend, first time I ever had something with rabbit. So.
That's right.
Hassenpfeffer.
It was a burgoo. It had, among so many other things, it included rabbit. So yeah, it was really good.
Was that the guy near the barn who was making all the weird food?
No, that was something our group made.
Oh. All right. Yeah. Okay. Good. Because I didn't think you were there when that happened, and I was worried you were, and I didn't remember.
Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about. But.
It was the guy. He had like 3 kinds of bourbon and like as many meats at least, just for shits and giggles. Man camp is weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. Every time I hear you
talk
talk about it, yes.
Yeah. So
and at the same time, there were like very unique, cool things about it, but also couldn't have happened apart from the other questionable things. So it's a
yeah,
bit of an emotional roller coaster with the memories.
Boy,
a bit. Yeah. So I guess so not to put you on the spot, Ember. But I guess any questions or impressions about Man Camp as it has been explained so far, like from a more outsider's perspective, I guess.
Well, I'm curious to what extent it was actually a camp, because it sounds like there was a headquarters and a cooking team and
free
also
beer.
Yeah, like
well,
so was it a hotel? Like what are we talking about
No.
No, so the cooking team was actually we only made food for the prayer team. Like that was all we did.
Because
And
they were
everyone else, the loaves and fishes business to feed everyone else?
No, but they wished it was.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, isn't that what prayer teams always do, is just wish things were?
That's
yeah,
fair.
but it's crazy. Like when you're praying for somebody who also wishes the same thing, it's crazy. Like the placebo effect shit that happens.
Yes.
No, it's actually, it kind of blows my mind because so if it's pretend, but it can have real effects. I don't know what to do with that. Like it matters that it's not actually happening and like it's people's brains and bodies doing a thing. But for those people, it doesn't matter.
Well,
Right.
there's pluses and minuses to it. Obviously, there's limits. You can't wishful thinking your way into regrowing an amputated limb, for example.
People will say their stories out of Africa, but they will always say that because Africa's a magical place, they think.
It's true. It's true. There are magical people in Africa. I've met some. It's pretty neat, actually. But that's a whole other issue. The placebo thing, it works no matter what it is you do, whether it's prayer or a Wiccan ritual or a satanic chant or whatever. It's just a matter of focusing your mind so that you can trick yourself into thinking a thing will happen enough that it will happen.
I feel like we need science to leverage that a little bit.
Well, we do. That's how we got the name placebo effect. Is we've been able to demonstrate that it works often enough that sometimes I've known physicians who will actually give people sugar pills and say, this is called placebo. It's just the generic name, though. Don't worry about it. Take 10 of these and you'll be fine. And they're like, it might not work, but if it does, they'll thank me.
No, but what I mean is that there's like a power of the mind thing that like, because it's not really happening, we just kind of ignore it. But if our brains think something is real, it can make certain things real.
There's also a certain amount of RNG involved. Like, because we don't have counterfactuals about reality, we don't know that those things that seem to miraculously happen wouldn't have happened anyway. Like,
right.
maybe you don't pray and the cancer goes away also.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, like our
Yep.
brains are meaning-making machines, and meaning is
Yeah.
probably just all made up. It's like a collective figment of the imagination.
Yeah. Yeah, or as I like to say, the placebo effect. 50% of the time, you think it works every time.
That's kind of good.
Thank you. I was proud of it. Yeah.
Okay, but what's terrible was that in the prayer tent at Man Camp, somebody got prayer for healing for their back that had like the younger guy, like late 30s, had like crippling back issues. Got some prayer, pain went away. He went for a jog on the dirt gravel road, which he hadn't done in years, no pain. And then the pain came back.
Mm-hmm.
And he was crushed and probably worse off emotionally, spiritually than he was before he received prayer. And there's a extremely good chance it was like a cannabinoid receptor or like internal opiate, the things that the body produces. It's very likely that's what it was, and then that does wear off, and now you're like, God, why'd you abandon me when I could do that thing I couldn't do for years? It's important to me, and then the prayer tent has nothing for you,
right?
Yeah, sorry, God's deserted you. Apparently, you're too much of a sinner. But have you considered making a donation to, make up for some of that?
Well, we've got a group the church puts on that we can get you plugged into. Will it help?
Yeah.
No, but you'll have community.
Yeah, and now we can feel. But if you connect to the group, then we at least have like fulfilled our obligation. So now it can only be your fault if something still goes wrong.
And we're one step forward to your money.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So one story I think of a lot because obviously like since deconverting and like being someone like myself who would say like, yeah, while I was a Christian, like I saw some shit that seemed like miraculous or whatever, and they're like, well, how do you explain this now that you don't believe in that stuff anymore? So when I joined the prayer team, I think it was actually literally the first guy that I ended up praying for. That too, so obviously they had me paired with someone else, like Matt said earlier, because like you're never supposed to pray like just one-on-one with someone,
And you can't trust the noobs alone,
right?
They might be empathetic and shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So first guy we prayed for, it was this guy who was having like vision problems. And
wait, is this the same guy?
The same guy as what?
No. Okay, this is the same guy. He has a story arc.
Okay.
You were the beginning of his story arc.
Yay! But so he came up and was like asking for prayer because, like I said, he was having vision problems and had been for a while. Like he wasn't like technically like legally blind or anything, but I guess it was still pretty bad because like he was like just sitting like a couple feet from us and like all of us on the prayer team, like, we had like name badges and stuff. And he's like, yeah, like without my glasses, like I can't even read your name badge, like being like 3 feet away or whatever. So like we're praying for this guy, like laying our hands like on the side of his head, like next to his eyes. Cause normally this, like if you're praying for something, you're supposed to lay your hand on the thing, but apparently with eyes, you're not supposed to actually like touch their eyes. Like what?
No, you got to spit in some mud and then do it.
I was going to say, Jesus was rubbing mud and shit in people's eyes. What the hell?
Right.
Well, we can't show up Jesus. What if it works? That looks bad for Jesus.
Yeah. But come on, but also tell Seth, like, we're just over 4 hours. Like, are you kidding, dude? I feel like you don't even know us. But, but
technically it is tomorrow. So I didn't even come back the same day. I came and saw you guys tomorrow.
Right. Yeah. So yeah,
good.
So yeah. So I think Ember is our first like guest to join us like in 2 consecutive days in separate instances. This is historic.
Wow. We should make merit badges.
2 consecutive days.
Yeah.
What were you doing yesterday?
Same thing.
Wow. On a Tuesday?
Well, no, because right now, like in the Eastern time zone.
I understand. Yeah. Yes, okay, got it.
Time is relevant,
Thursday,
Canadian.
Now Thursday in parts.
Yes. Now I'm in the
other
future.
Parts of yes, you are.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah. We speak to you from the future, Kip. I
appreciate it.
Turn
Your
back
ways
now.
are
I'm still stuck in the past. It's true.
Yes, your ways are quaint to us, people of the past. Yes. Anywho,
In fairness,
so
some aliens on TV once said that humans are always stuck in the past.
Well, they
This-
probably can
this is
travel
true.
through time if they've got those ships that can do like non-physic things.
Well, I mean,
All right,
all you
so-
have to do is loops around a star over one stellar mass at warp 10, and
But
time
don't you
travel.
have to talk to whales first?
Not if you bring a Borg with you.
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
All right, so
Borgs did break Star Trek.
All right, so real quick, I'm going to embiggen Ember here, just so I can read her little subtitle here. Like, okay, Embers of Rainbowology. Yes, that checks out. Checks out.
Verified.
Yeah. And human-shaped Ember. Like, ooh, so this implies there are other shapes of Ember. I am curious.
You know, in
Oh
the
yes, Ember
multiverse.
used to come in a very different shape.
Oh yes, I've heard tell.
That was deep.
And as a member of Ember's channel, I have seen as well. But yeah, where was I? Oh yeah, so we're praying for this guy with like the vision problems. And so what I found intriguing at the time, I thought this was like, oh, this is such proof that this actually works. Because like I said, like just sitting like 3 feet or whatever it was from us, he said like he couldn't even like read our name tags, but like we're praying for him like a little bit, like just like laying hands, like again, not directly on his eyes because that, you know, doesn't work apparently. Like, just next to your eyes or whatever. But it's like, but like basically like he said, like as we were praying for him, his vision improved, but only like a little bit. So it's like, oh, I can kind of read your name tags now, but like I mean I still can't like see completely like other stuff. But we were like, oh, this is great. Let's keep going. But like, I'm like, but if you think about this in terms of like what this is supposed to actually be, with like, okay, like we're directly connecting with God and he's intervening in this person's like literal physiology and like making it better. Like, what does it mean like when we're praying, but like God only improves it like a little bit?
Well, our faith wasn't great enough. We need to pray with a bigger spiritual boner.
Oh yeah, so this goes back to the question from the Man Camp promo video. Like, are you in yet? Like,
strap on, dig in.
So yeah, but again, like at the time, we're like, oh, this is so awesome because things are happening. But when you actually think about it, it's like, okay, but why is only this happening? But yeah, so by the end of it, like I said, this guy's like vision, again, he claimed, I mean, again, I'm not calling this guy a liar because I know like in the moment, there's like all kinds of things going on like in the brain that like make
it was his experience that he could see better.
But again, like what does that mean? We're like, okay, we're praying for this guy like multiple times and his vision only improves like a little bit. Like, what is that?
Yeah. All right. So this guy had a story arc. He was,
and again, just to make sure we're talking about the same guy. His name started with an N.
Oh, I don't remember. I'm terrible with names.
Oh, okay.
But I remember. All right. So that guy, I don't remember the exact order. So he was. It might have been the same Man Camp.
And we're not talking about Nitty, by the way.
No.
Just in case
I thought maybe Negan.
Not that either.
So
that would have actually been cool if I was praying for Negan. Like, I was like, ooh, that would be a story.
He might have killed you, but you know.
I don't remember the exact order this happened in. So he was healed. He had the eyesight thing, and then he volunteered at Man Camp on the prayer team, following up, and it was like an encouragement story that they shared where this guy had like his eyesight thing in return, and he wasn't wearing glasses anymore. It was a whole thing, and and now he's on the prayer team, and I'm like, oh, that's a thing. And I had no interaction with him at all, like that man camp. And then I think he wasn't on the prayer team the next time or something, and he was a regular camper, and he came in for prayer, and he started manifesting in quotes, and they had to take him out of the
Manifesting.
Yeah, and so they had
emphasis on the man.
They had to take him out of the regular tent because it was causing a scene. Because he's like flipping out and shit, and like getting animated, and they're like, dude needs to be in the middle of not people for a little bit, and so they take him out back, and they keep praying for him, and he's based on the story. I was actually there when this happened, but didn't see it. But based on how people describe it, he's having a legit mental health episode of some kind, where like something's manifesting, some kind of trauma or something, or just his brain isn't firing right. And he is not exactly conscious of what's happening. And he starts like trying to like hit the people who are praying for him. And he's getting violent. And so they like pin him to the ground and are still praying for him. At this point, this is kind of a crime.
Right?
Because you're restraining somebody against their will and you're not law enforcement. It's a problem gray area. And then here's what's kind of cool, both now and then, different contexts. This guy named Walt, who's kind of an awesome person.
Walter
He
White?
walks up. What?
Walter White?
No. But like kind of badass, but like in not the way you're thinking. Guaranteed not in the way you're thinking, no matter what it is. And so he says, stand him up. And they're like, I think he's trying to kill us. But they like stand him up, and he looks at him and he says, I like you. Give me a hug. And it broke whatever the guy was going through. But that's not a Christian thing to say to somebody. That's like a human to human thing to say. And it short circuited it. Because probably his whatever trauma he was like reliving was something about rejection from an older man, probably. And now this older man walks up and says, I like you, give me a hug. And that's what solved it. And later he kind of admonished the guys who were treating him roughly because they're like, you violated his dignity. Like, he clearly wasn't in charge of himself. And to his credit, he was very, like, no matter what we did in the tent, like, even if it was like a, godly thing to do in quotes, if it violated somebody's dignity, he's like, it's wrong. It's not okay. You did it backwards. Like, even if you did it for God, it was wrong and backwards.
But what if you do it upside down and backwards? Does that make it correct?
Did it work? That's usually how it went.
Yeah.
God is blessing this way we're doing things. Because it's doing the thing we think it should.
But Kelly with a question. My question is, was your faith like a mustard seed at Man Cave? Like, the biggest of mustard seeds, the most throbbing and pulsating. I mean, yes. But on a much more serious note, right. Yeah, if the Man Camp prayer team could make my pain go away for real, yeah. I mean,
same. Yeah. I've said multiple times, the first God to show up and actually fix my situation here, I will proclaim from the fucking rooftops.
Yes. But you see, but since they don't, that means that it's your problem and you don't have enough faith. So yeah.
I think the best revenge against the lack of meaning is to shape the world as you would see fit. Whether or not that actually influences anything, or if it's just cause and effect, I at least like that mindset.
Yeah.
Like if I'm going out, I'm at least taking everybody to a better place.
There you go. Yeah, but
Yeah,
I just
kind of, sorta.
Yeah, and I wanted to highlight this just for the way that Fox ended this, like more training and less faith. That is very well put.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
No, it was crazy the stuff that we were dabbling in without training. And I say dabbling in like psychologically, because I do think sometimes, not all the time, we helped people get to a breakthrough. I think sometimes it was too soon.
Yeah.
And here's the other thing. If it's like let's assume it's all real. Like all the spiritual stuff is all real, right? Like the arrogance to think how you're doing it is helpful against these like enormous forces that are way beyond you. Like the risk of fucking it up. I don't understand where I got off thinking that was a good idea. Even thinking it was all true.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So, not to shift gears too like abruptly, but I don't know. So, but speaking of our trip to man camp as atheists, I don't know, Matt. You think now's a good time for the masturbation story?
Oh, he's gone. He's gone.
I guess
He was like,
not.
No, this is not a good time. That's what he said. Wow.
I guess Matt was like,
he
okay,
probably had to
that
go masturbate. That's probably where
I can think of no other possible. What's
No.
that, Ember?
Sometimes that can be important.
Can be.
Oh yeah, lots of
You
times.
and you should do it off screen. It's
Yes, I
That's
appreciate
true,
that.
yes.
polite.
At least for YouTube purposes.
Yes. Exactly.
Right. Yeah. There. Now we can actually see Ember. That's good. But
I mean,
I don't know. Maybe that
technically,
was
this is
more
just an
just
amateur.
like. Maybe that was more just Matt was just like, you know what I just said there? Like that was fucking fire. Like I'm done. Like that was good.
Mic drop.
Like it can only go downhill from here.
This is it. Yeah.
But, oh, okay. Now, yeah, ta-da, bitches. All right, Matt is Matt is a spiraling, circly thing.
I can't hear anything.
We can hear you.
I can hear you. We can't see you.
God damn it!
Which is fine.
It's all good being raptured.
Yeah, and like Ember is the void now, and you know what? That's cool. So. Okay,
Miranda's ready. Miranda's ready for the masturbation story.
All right. So
oh no. Save something for the OnlyFans.
I mean, I don't know what's left. I've already showed my feet and my nipples. There's
literally nothing left.
Okay, I keep trying.
That's
Okay,
true.
there
are
he is.
no other
All right.
parts.
None.
Yes.
All right. Why can't I hear you?
Why can't you?
We can hear you.
Now I can hear you.
Okay, I was gonna say,
might your hearing.
It's like, why can't I hear you? Sounds like a you problem, to be honest. Like you just don't have enough faith, Matt. So.
Yeah.
More time in the prayer tent.
Unrelated, I realized I really need to pee, so I'll be right back.
Just now? Where the fuck were you? Oh, all the masturbating. And yeah, I get it now. It's
right.
Yeah,
Okay. Matt's got to go Matt's got to go pee in the sink.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah.
But if you think about it,
the tumor.
We're all hundreds and hundreds of miles away from each other. So really, we're staring at electronic devices and hallucinating.
This is true.
Yeah. I like hallucinating.
Yes, my finely tuned nipples. Thank you. Yes. Oh, I did also show you the back of my head. Yes, there was. I've shown so much.
I do remember that. It's you
got to see now. Yes, and this was a while ago, like when I think Ember was on for this as well. Yeah, you got to see the black hole in my heart. Now I
remember
don't
it
believe.
happening. I'm not sure if I was on or not though, but
Yeah, I know you were on at some point that evening, but yeah, whether it was when that happened or not. Now I have shown, obviously, like my nice little crater. I have not shown what it looked like immediately after surgery. That was a bit of a different experience. But
a little bit too much New England roast beef.
More like prosciutto, I think. Yeah. Anywho, all right. So, masturbation story.
What? I missed. I missed the lead-in. That's what she said.
This is the lead-in.
No, but you remember. So this was from our last time at Man Camp as atheists. A conversation we overheard.
Remember, Matt, the masturbation the last time at Man Camp.
Yeah.
Oh, just the one time.
Like, you were so complimentary and everything. Come on, you don't remember?
I actually don't remember this, but I wonder if I will when you start telling me.
All right, so as what will probably come as a surprise to no one, Man Camp very much against the jerking off, no matter your gender persuasion,
now
whatever
to be
equipment
clear,
you.
Are they against masturbation or are they against team sports?
Not against team sports. In fact, there was group morning workouts, voluntary.
Workouts, you say?
Yeah, burpees and whatnot.
Well, at least we're apparently killing Kelly while she's trying to work or something. But
distracting people is what I come here for.
Screwing with capitalism a little bit.
So yeah, Kip did show his finger. Like, do I need to show my head crater like immediately after surgery? Maybe that is something. Maybe that's what I need to say.
Honestly,
maybe that's what I need to say for the OnlyFans. Because like I've already shown my feet, I've shown my nipples. No, the OnlyFans, that's about like my
that's about the
surgery. Yes,
you guys are gonna get rich.
Am I doing this right?
Anyway, yes.
All right, so when me and Matt were at Man Camp, yes, Matt.
No, just I pictured you like doing. I introduced you to my scalp hole on your OnlyFans thing for some reason.
Yeah, because it literally like all they put a surgical dressing over the wound, but like other than that, it was this thing called gamma graft,
which basically was like Saran wrap.
Yeah, it just looked like a clear coat, like shrink wrap or whatever. So if you just looked at my head, it looked like it was just an open, like gaping wound.
Dude, you should have gone to a Golden Corral and just hung out around the buffet.
And it was like almost a centimeter deep as well.
Yeah, just hanging out around the ham.
Yeah. So honestly, like if anyone seriously wants to see that, I mean, I'll pull it up. I'll just tell like Matt or whoever to avert their eyes or whatever. But anyway, all right. So back to the jerking off story. So this is when me and Matt were at Man Camp as atheists, and we're just like kind of hanging out in our little group area, and like sometimes guys, whether they're on the prayer team or just other people who are friends with people back there, would just come and hang out at various points. So at one point, this guy who was a trip captain or a leader of like one of the individual groups that was there, he was coming back like to talk to one of his friends who was, I don't know if he was maybe like on the prayer team or whatever, and he was talking about like some of his interactions he was having with some of like guys in his group, like around their campfire when they were getting like super vulnerable and like sharing like
shit.
Yeah, so, like, to probably no one's surprise, at an event called Man Camp, like, some of the guys bring up, when they talk about, like, sins I'm struggling with, they're like, oh, I just keep masturbating and, like,
who doesn't struggle with masturbation?
Yeah, which, I mean, you can probably, I assume there are maybe classes they can
I don't know if you're
believe
struggling with it. I think you might be doing it wrong.
I'm pretty sure I remember a book on this subject, and the title of the book was Every Man's Battle. I'm fairly
Oh
sure.
yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
No, that
Yes.
was a whole like anti-pornography, anti-jerking off, like be an asexual monk and everything's fine.
That's it. That's the solution.
Yeah. I mean, Marin, we may have like an untapped market here. So.
Also, did no one hear my joke about if you're struggling with masturbation, I think you're doing it wrong?
No, I heard that. I tried to elaborate on it, but I just kind of got lost in my own like metaphors and forgot to laugh. So.
Oh, so funny you forgot to laugh. That's the best compliment.
No, like literally, like as an autistic person, that is a
laughing.
legit thing. Like it just.
Yeah, that
But
made me laugh when I was growing up because I understood, but like I also understood that was mean to the other people.
Yeah. Practice makes perfect. This is true. All right. But so I overheard this conversation between this trip captain, like talking with someone else in the prayer team. It's like, yeah, this guy in my group, he was coming forward, like talking about his struggles with masturbating and all this stuff, and how he just couldn't kick it or whatever. But then he said, like, this guy who was in like this group, like in like the next campfire over, who was, I guess, I don't remember if he was like a doctor or a psychologist, but basically someone when it comes to good. But oh, hey, Alira, good to see you. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Cast. And good, you joined us just in time for the masturbation discussion. So
I mean,
he's
in
talking
fairness,
about
it's been going on for a while.
right.
Does it ever
Well,
really stop?
Well,
Or
because
I
here's the
suppose
thing.
better question is, does it ever really come?
I mean, see a doctor.
Well, what I was about to say is like I'm trying to talk about masturbation, but these people just won't let me finish. I'm trying.
If your
But-
attempt to talk about masturbation lasts for more than 4 hours, see a YouTube special.
you may be the humanity.
Yeah, you may be in a humanity stream. It's true.
Yeah. So he's like, oh, this guy in my group is coming forward talking about how he struggles with masturbation, like can't just kick it. But then there was this guy in like the campsite right next to them who kind of overheard the conversation, and he kind of came over. Like I don't remember if he was talking to like all of them or just like pulled like the trip captain aside. Because like I said, I don't know. I don't remember if he was like an actual doctor or psychologist or someone.
There's a good chance, yeah.
A doctor
was
of,
like
a doctor of non-masturbation.
Doctor jerking
no,
off.
because what
No.
he was saying is like he's like actually, just so you know, like for like male physiology and stuff, like, or I guess for female as well, but like regular, like whether it's through masturbation or actually having sex, but like regular like ejaculation like is actually healthy.
Yeah, it helps
Yeah, it's
prevent
good, like,
prostate
just
cancer,
like-
or at least
Yeah,
prolong.
just for
prolong
one, just
the
like
onset.
to keep the pipes clean. It's good for like the prostate. It's good for like heart health. Like so many
Good
things.
for mental health.
Yeah, all like the endorphins and whatnot. Like yeah, it's just good for you to orgasm like fairly regularly.
Happy
The
to
guy's
know.
like, what did he? I remember
So-
you telling me this. I forget what he said.
Yeah, so basically this guy, he's relaying the story about how this like medical professional who actually knows what the fuck he's talking about. And he's telling me how, that's actually like a healthy thing for this guy to be doing. So again, in my like now atheist mind, it's like, oh, good. This guy
Go
is
him.
hearing good information. So now he's learning and he's growing from this experience. But
You would
no.
think.
Immediately after saying this, like, oh, here's what this actual professional told me. He's like, but then I was like, oh, guy, come on, get out of here. Like, this is the last thing I need to be hearing. This is not helping this guy. And I'm like,
What could be more helpful?
Argumentum ad dismissum.
so this is the vibe of Man Camp.
Yeah.
It's hearing actual, helpful, like scientifically backed information, but if it counters our narrative, it's just automatically ridiculous. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, man? Like, how dare you tell me all this stuff that it's like,
that's
therein
lies a lot of like closet white supremacy. where you're like,
okay.
I know what's happening. it's like, why? I'm me. And then when you kind of boil it down, it's like, does anybody else who's not white know what's happening? And
yeah, so
not as much is kind of the verdict a lot of times.
Right. Yeah. So that was one of the moments for me, like I said, like having already deconverted, but just like still going back to hang out, like, let's see what it's like. That was one of the moments for me. It's like, oh no, what's happening here, this is actually like legitimately harmful. Because in the face of like actual factual information, they're just like, oh nope, it goes against our whole little narrative thing, so therefore it's bad. Like, what the hell are you doing, man? It's like,
yeah, a lot of one step forward, 3 steps back.
Yeah.
But you think all of it's amazing. Which reminds me, remember how Brian Tome had that mentor, Denny?
Oh, yes.
Who had
with
problems.
With the fistable faults. Right. Yes.
Yeah. It sounds a lot like Brian Tome might have had a groomer, but not in the twisted, illegal way. He might have had a mentor who was a gay man when it was what you called being a bachelor for life.
Wow.
You mean a priest?
I have to get going. I think I'm very tired.
Yeah.
So
on that note, yeah.
Sorry, guys. Congratulations.
Thanks, Kip.
I drank one of my beers, so I'm out.
Oh,
good.
But it's good. All right.
Grandpa's
tipsy. Cool.
Yeah.
Thanks for inviting me. I will. I'll see you later.
All right. Sounds good. Have a good night, Kip. Bye. Yeah, he's like, yeah, thanks for inviting me and talking about jerking off. I'm done.
Kip's like, the beer's gone. It's time.
This is where I get off, he said.
Yes.
Oh no.
Wait. Oh my.
It says stop.
Yeah, sure. That's what you meant. But,
yeah. You know what though? Like, man camp experiences did. Wow, that sounded like it was going somewhere. No, man camp experiences for me did help me be more confident with being myself in a weird way. I was still masking quite a bit, being around, that crowd and stuff. But with the whole listening to the Holy Spirit thing, there was a lot of trusting gut reactions that I was so completely out of the habit of doing. Just from, I think I talked to my older daughter recently about how I'm realizing more now how many things I didn't catch because of being autistic. Interactions with people that I can't read as well if I'm involved. Like if I'm watching something happening, I can like read what's happening way better and read a lot into it. But if I'm involved, it's like my attention is overwhelmed and I can't track things. Shit, lost my train of thought. How many times I was pretending to be like a limited version of myself. But the whole listening to the Holy Spirit thing, it helped me pay more attention to internal things that were kind of always happening, but I had ruled out as being valuable because I had such a hard time reading things that I learned to like not trust my gut instinct about what was happening because it was incomplete. And I learned to accept that it wasn't wrong, it was just incomplete. But you can work with the incomplete.
Oh, yeah.
And at the same time, like introduce patriarchy into my family, and it caused some like marriage issues and yeah, a lot of stress about like spiritual warfare shit that didn't need to happen. I mean, like even if it's real, and I don't think it is, but even if it's real, like right. Stressing out like you have any influence over it to any kind of large enough degree to like be worried. just odd. Like we're a component of the planet at best.
Yeah.
You know, as far as influence and stuff.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, but I just want to say, like, I don't know how to feel about the fact that, like, while we were having the whole like masturbation discussion, our view count definitely like remained higher than when I was nerding out about video games, and I don't know how to feel about that, everybody.
There's also the thing, I'm not sure that this platform has an accurate count.
This is true.
Because there were times where it said 0 and people were commenting.
This is true. Yeah. But yeah.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
I do like the guerrilla nature of kind of like an anti-man camp group. Where we're like, just knowing that like just being there is going to cause people problems.
Yeah, like I said, like, yeah, October 9th through 11th of this year. If anyone is wanting to go.
It used to be later in the year.
Yeah.
You know what that tells me is they're not doing as many camps.
Yeah. Well, they're down to 1 a year now. It used to be twice a year.
Right,
Now
but I
it's
mean,
just
like,
one.
are they doing a couples camp still and a woman camp still?
I actually don't know.
Because we would normally go later in the year because the grounds would be, you know, beat down by footsteps, so it would be like more dusty and dirty, and they're like, put the men last to like deal with all this shit.
Mm-hmm. But yeah.
Oh, something else about man camp. You cook a bunch of tubular meat, you know, like Mets and hot dogs and stuff for like that many guys. Apparently, it gives everybody food poisoning or something because, like, the end of the last night there, like sometimes you're like pooping on like a mound of shit that it is like you know how deep a porta potty like blue water area is under it. This shit mountain was like twice as high. And so like you're just like putting a little dollop on the top of the mountain just inside the toilet bowl rim.
You know, I have questions, but I don't want to ask them.
Maybe do. What are they?
That's fair. That's fair. But real quick, yeah. But if anyone's interested, real quick, yeah, just putting it up there again. Man Camp is October 9th through 11th. If anyone is seriously interested in going with us,
what does it cost now?
I don't even know. Well, here, let's register now. Let's see. Okay,
good fucking night.
Wow.
Moneymaker.
There's a lot of sausage in that giant tent. Also, that's a giant tent with a portable stage, apparently.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
They're making money off of that. Absolutely, because that is not what it costs per person to pull it off.
Because I remember, like, when I would go, it was only like between like 60 to 80, maybe.
Yeah, that's almost double what it costs to pull it off per person.
Yeah. Yeah. That's fucking, like I said, we may have if it's still run the way that it used to be, you can probably actually go without paying. Like literally, if you just know when it is,
we'll need a plan B. Like if it doesn't work out, like we need a backup plan.
Yeah.
Have you considered flying a Jolly Roger and showing up with cutlasses?
I have not, but that sounds pretty solid.
That would work.
That. Yeah.
I think they wouldn't care if we're legit at that point.
Yeah. So if anyone's interested in trying something, let us know. I mean, because worst comes to worst, like I said, they don't let us in, and then we just like hang out for a couple days, and it's fun. But we'll go to Eli's, get some good barbecue or something. But
yeah. I mean, it's dry rub barbecue, but you have no idea the limits of dry rub.
Yeah, it's really fucking good. Anywho, but But it would be fun though. We could fake it so good. But anywho.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like if you're not participating in the worship, that's just disruptive on its own.
Yes,
especially if you sit up front.
And you're just like, man, the whole time.
Man, it would be funny if the goal would be to try to get like someone else concerned about us.
Oh, but yes, if we brought like an actual flag, because a lot of people will do this, like at their campsites.
They'll bring American flags.
Yeah. So if we set up like one of the Astral Pride flags, oh man,
like an out. No, if they would ask us to take it down, it would be a scene.
And we just say no.
But like a passive aggressive scene where like only HQ comes over and talks to us after a bit, but like you can feel the silent judging from everyone else.
Well, no, but if it's like the flag like Ember has like displayed here, it's like, oh, the rainbow. No, it's all about like, you know, like in the flood story, it's all about God's promise about not killing us all.
Can you imagine pirates taking the Ark? Oh my goodness! I have a new film idea. Someone get me Roland Emmerich or.
Oh fuck yes!
Oh my gosh, man. That would be. What's the worst that you could get charged with?
For
like if you did it while it's open and you all paid for entry, like they kick you out, and if you like refuse, they call the police, whatever. But like trespassing, is that like the worst? If you break in when it's not open, well, that's breaking and entering and stuff. But
right.
Like the couple who put the big flag up on top of the Empire State Building.
Oh yeah.
Very quotable phrase. They were all black, which was perfect. Also, they like one proposed to the other. It's like these two crazy hot people on the top of the Empire State Building who just did like a big political thing. They proposed to each other. Fox News was livid.
Well, I mean, when your administration demonstrates that there is no more law, then people not doing crazy things is just a matter of custom, I guess.
Yeah.
Like there's nothing to stop them.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
It's all what happens when people kind of crash into postmodernism and didn't see it coming. While everybody else, like the majority of society, is like, welcome, we've been here. Could you adapt?
Right. So a bunch of us forming like a renegade man camp group and flying like the Space Pride Jolly Roger. It just seems. It would seem wrong not to at this point.
If you take God out of the discussion questions, some of the questions are actually like really good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also, it would be amazing to poop on the church's property, like not in a porta potty, to like go out in the woods, kind of encourage, shut up, it's fine. And you're just like, I'm pooping on a church. Not exactly, but
kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I dig it.
We could hold like fake Satanist rituals, like secretly. Like we substitute like Satan with everywhere it says God in the discussion questions.
Oh, this
but not if a Christian's there too, then we get in trouble too fast. You gotta draw it out.
Right.
That might be the culmination.
Yeah. But yeah, for real, if anyone's interested in that, let us know. That could be so good. Otherwise, yeah. So
there's one in these parts.
It is. Yeah, so I was about to say, like, I feel like we're kind of winding down. But
kick off that Irish goodbye.
Yes. But I guess like and this point, I don't know, Ember, like any closing thoughts, impressions, or whatever on Man Camp from your perspective?
It seems very capitalism flavored, and I don't know if that's actually compatible with the message of the Jesus Man, but whatever.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's at least compatible with the one parable of the talents, because that's the one they love to keep pulling out as far as like the whole like capitalism story. But yeah, for the rest of it, not so much. But
and you're right, it is very capitalist. And it has all the limitations you'd expect with that.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, everyone. Like,
That's why Jesus never fucking shows up, is because there's too many money changers in the fucking temple, and everybody knows how he feels about that.
But here's the thing: they had a policy. They're like, we don't sell things. Like, we don't sell things to make money. Like when they used to do like sermons on CD, that was all free, and it was a whole thing. Like, if we do T-shirts, we give them out to like volunteers or whatever. Like, we don't charge for T-shirts. And now they're starting to do this stuff, and it's really showing that they value what capitalism can help them with versus what Jesus can help them with.
Well, that could just be the normal metastasis of the church grift, but it also could be part of the playbook, because that's one of the things. As you start out, all charity and goodness and light and wonderful intentions, and once you reach a certain population, then you switch on the grift.
Yeah, because then you have to maintain. Yeah,
indeed.
You got to maintain your money flow and your population of your church. Yep, and then it's more important to sustain the organization than it is to follow God. It's kind of inevitable.
That's the whole thing of Christianity. Oh my goodness. I lost most of today working on a script ostensibly about Philibros, but I kind of ended up addressing large parts of the fall of the Roman Empire and how Christianity is ever thus. It can't help but keep failing, and it keeps bolstering itself with more capitalism because it can't live up to its spiritual claims.
Yeah, it's almost like it's only good at spreading or attempting to. There's no real meat there. Like the whole.
You know what's really weird? Not to spoil my own video, because who knows when the fuck I'll ever finish it. The reason Christianity was illegal in the first couple of centuries was because the Romans believed that their refusal to worship any other gods, including the emperor, constituted a antithesis of what the empire was all about. They didn't want to play nice with everyone else. They didn't want to respect the rulers. And so they were a threat to the way of life of Rome. And also remember, Rome considered their great success to be because of their paying honor to the gods. And so if they were afraid that if that were removed, they would lose the favor of the gods. And it turns out that is the one and only true prophecy ever uttered with regards to Christianity, even secondarily, because as soon as Theodosius changed the empire over, remember Constantine made it legal, but Theodosius made it the official religion of the empire and started knocking down everybody else's temples. Immediately, Rome got invaded. The city that hadn't seen an army at its gates in over 800 years got knocked the fuck down.
That is such an incredible parallel to the present.
For the fake one that couldn't protect them.
Yeah, it's right. While you were describing that, it's such a parallel to America right now.
It is. I mentioned that in the video too, but like I said, I don't want to spoil it.
And now, there's a new blacklist for certain members of the left, and it's going to expand. To eventually people like us.
Yay.
I don't think it'll get that far, but that's not great between now and then. It'll happen to some people. I don't think everyone. Which sucks. It's a gamble. We're all in it together. You got to fight for the ideal on someone's behalf if it doesn't end up being yours.
Do you remember the movie The Day After Tomorrow?
I do. Was that the like frozen planet thing?
Yeah, the big superstorms that like just freeze New York in seconds and all that stuff. When the politicians finally listened to the science man, he drew a line across the map and said, evacuate everyone south of that line. And they were like, south of that line? What about north? And he's like, oh, it's already much too late for them. We're there now. We're at the point that the United States is going to go the way of Rome. Now, we may be able to break off a portion and have it persevere the way the Eastern Empire did, but we're past the point of no return as far as this. Whenever a theocracy like this takes over, the civilization is fucked. It is not salvageable. So, like in Day After Tomorrow, instead of worrying about what's coming, we have to be aware that it is coming and start planning for what to do after it finishes collapsing. What are we going to build in the rubble? Are we going to let the Visigoths come in and just set up shop? Or are we going to make alliance with the Gauls and build a proper kingdom that can stand on its own?
Yeah, we're gonna align with the Gauls. I don't. That's going to be a slow process, I feel. Like we have, Mexico to the south more so than Canada, because Canada to the north has its own fascist issues a little bit. Yeah, we have to organize now to rebuild the future.
Yeah.
But here's the thing,
a more hopeful story is Isaac Asimov's Foundation, and I know calling that hopeful is something, but the whole premise was Harry Seldon saw that the collapse of the Galactic Empire was imminent. It's infinite. It's going to turn into a black hole. No, he saw the collapse was imminent. The Empire, of course, accused him of treason for predicting the Empire was going to fall. How dare you, you traitor! But he took off and he started making preparations on the hypothesis that if they were prepared to rebuild, they could cut the dark age that followed the collapse of the empire down from 100,000 years to just 1,000, which is not ideal, but this is the galaxy we're talking about.
But the most ideal out of the options, probably.
It's a lot better than what would happen otherwise. It kind of the same thing. We can't stop a lot of the badness that's going to happen, but we can minimize how bad it gets.
Yes.
And with the ability to connect with people all over the world with technology right now, I don't think anybody really knows how long it'll last, because this has happened before, but not like this, not in this context. So I'm not saying it won't happen at all, everything's great. What I mean is,
right,
it may unfold faster than we could even really guess at. It's I think there's a chance that it gets terrible really fast and we come out of it faster than expected also. But that doesn't mean what happened in the meantime hurts any less.
Right.
I'm talking about transition, going through processes in cell development and stuff a lot faster than maybe we ever have in the past. I don't know what that looks like.
Yeah.
It's hard to say.
I mean, it sounds daunting, but yeah.
But the conclusion to all this is probably already determined based on previous events.
Yay. Yeah.
Like the other side can't win. They're not ultimately. There's too much momentum and numbers in our favor. But there's also a lot of momentum that hasn't played out on their side yet.
Well, also remember that in situations where the fascists feel cornered, they will just start killing people to alter the numbers in their favor.
Temporarily, yeah. It does alter in their favor temporarily. A lot of pain temporarily.
Yeah.
The thing about conservatives and fascists is that by the time they're responding to something, it's already too late, because that's what conservatives do.
Oh yes, that's another ray of sunshine in this whole mess, is that the fact we have to fight off the fascists yet again is preventing us from doing anything about global warming. Or, well, climate change, I suppose, is.
Yeah.
And whatever we do with any of our governments, when our planet becomes uninhabitable, we're all kind of fucked.
Yeah, some parts will be more inhabitable than others.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like it's already too late to shift anything. Like we had a flash flood warning on our phones like last week in our area, and then I had a tornado warning on my phone the other day, like government ones where the siren goes off, and they're like, take shelter immediately, and I'm like, fuck, I guess I'm going to the brewery nearby, which was convenient. But these are weird things that don't happen in our area. And my wife was like, "This is crazy. The weather's been like this." And I'm like, "Don't worry, it only gets worse."
Right?
But
yeah,
also
Get
humans
ready
are
for
great at
excitement.
surviving, so we're not gonna die. It's just not everybody makes it.
Yeah.
Tell me about it.
Oh, sorry, Marin. Do we need to go back to talking about masturbation again?
No, but okay, but
I know I'm a ray of fucking sunshine. I'm sorry. I'm cynical, and I have not been feeling well. And
but
it's okay. It's Matt too. I mean,
no, here's the hope, and this might sound like a downer, also. Like people have this awesome ability to find joy in a hopeless cause, or what might feel like a hopeless cause. Like, yeah, it's going to get worse. It's going to be terrible in some aspects, but also I heard this from a therapist once. It was great. Like there will still be happiness. There will still be love. There will still be marriage. There will still be kids. There will still be things worth being alive for. And that's true. We're human beings are crazy adaptable. Like people still read Anne Frank's diary. That's some tragic shit. Just completely. But there's still hope in that. Somehow.
Mm-hmm.
Even though she didn't survive. That would have been a fantastic story.
Well, it would have been a happy ending, but that isn't how real life works sometimes. And that's sort of a model for all of us who are feeling hopeless, is that we can't ever stop trying, because we might make it if we just try. Because sometimes it happens. A lot of Jews escaped,
Yeah. And even if we don't make it,
just by hanging on.
And even if we don't make it ourselves, we can contribute to someone else making it.
Exactly. And that's kind of where I've been putting my hope recently, is I realize it's not the ray of sunshine for a lot of people, and I really don't like doing that, but it also, talks like this are kind of my Anne Frank's diary, because time is very limited, and I want to do what good I can manage.
You've done quite a bit of good.
Yes.
Don't stop, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Man. Yeah.
Read Foundation. Noise Ending says it. I've been meaning to read Foundation. Definitely read Foundation.
Yeah, I want to read a lot more Asimov. That's one I haven't read of his.
I'll warn you, it'll piss you off about halfway through the second book, but it's still worth reading.
But that's what the second act kind of should do.
Fair.
Subverting expectations. Holy shit, he nailed it. But I mean, it's got everything from a classic mid-century sci-fi. It's got galactic empires and the ruins of galactic empires and space pirates and arrogant nobility who both are at the top of all power and at the bottom of all power, but are still just as arrogant, and priests who actually do have magic and secret mysteries and shit. It's not actually magic, it's science, and everybody else got more primitive, but never mind that. And a fucking
Holy shit.
ghost who predicts the future. It's so cool.
You know what's crazy is there's a lot of like, for fun, I get like real deep into the like current UFO lore and stuff, and it's been getting like more scientific and rational and less like woo woo in recent years, and the lore that's like kind of up to date. A lot of that stuff that Asimov wrote about, according to the stories, is closer to true than not. Like there are things that are happening that would appear to be magic. It's science, but yeah. Him and Ray Bradbury and probably some other authors kind of feel like modern prophets in a way, where they kind of see what's coming and then write about it before it happens. It's pretty cool. I love science fiction. I think it makes me think about things and makes me see current present things in a different light than I could otherwise. It's very cool.
Yeah. Look, all I know is like apparently in the past like little while as we've been going all apocalyptic, the view count actually went up. So apparently
YouTube will do that.
Yeah. So
start talking about hope. YouTube's like, I can't monetize this shit.
I know.
Indeed.
We need to like rage bait the Republicans or something. We need to trigger the libs. Or I don't know. I'm bad at YouTube. You've seen my channel. I've been at it for oh goodness. I won't get started.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and you've seen us, so hey, we're in the same boat.
There's also a whole thing of like, if you're too great a person, YouTube doesn't know how to make money off of that. So there's that.
Yeah.
Well, it depends on so much because there's every kind of person you can think of. There is an example of a successful YouTube creator. How they got there, though, doesn't necessarily reflect on the type of content they produce. But cracking the code, nobody's been able to do it, including YouTube.
No, there's a whole kind of random element to it. Kind of like the ghost in the machine, like the kind of things that go viral. Some of it makes sense, other things don't. And you're like, we didn't like humanity didn't even know like we wanted that. Like it just happened. Somebody did a weird thing and it went viral.
Mm-hmm.
And it triggered everybody's dopamine.
Yeah, which is why we keep
moving target as any. Just aim for some dopamine.
Yeah. I mean, which is why we keep trying to be as random as possible and hope like we'll just like whatever it is, we'll hit it eventually. But I mean, it's been good enough for 204, 205 subs, whatever we're at right now. But yeah, I guess we'll see. So
yeah, we had some people on Neil's after party telling us like how to like grow our audience. It wasn't. It sounded like work.
Well, okay. So I don't know specifically who showed up, but I know some of the people who frequent Neil's audience, and while some of them are probably perfectly fine people, some of them are very much not. And that kind of crowd tends to breed people who like to pretend to know things rather than who actually know things.
That's true. These were hosts though. And like it, yeah, I'm not sure their approach is the same one we have, but
yeah,
they meant well. Some of it
Yeah.
was like decent advice.
Yeah,
Maybe so.
So-
Maybe so.
we'll see. Yeah. Yeah, but so as much as I'm enjoying this, like I also feel like I personally am getting like to the end of my like consciousness.
Yes.
And-
It's late. I've already gone completely through my modeling phase. Clearly, we've gone way too long, and we need to put Matt to bed before he loses his
Right.
audio again, or so, I don't know. I'm
Yeah.
making up excuses.
I mean, everybody think of Matt.
Yep. This is all about Matt and how he needs to stop.
I need
Yeah.
safety.
Yeah, but no, but I mean, part of me is like feeling back is like this conversation was going to like some really cool and important like things to discuss and talk about and think about and everything. So yeah, so thank you, Ember, for like bringing a lot of that up and
Making it all serious and chasing half the audience away. It's what I do best.
They're mostly
No, like I
still
said, like
here.
we're still like for us, like the like viewer count right now is still pretty good. So whatever you're doing, Ember, thank you.
Yeah, we got the closet hangers on, like the ones that like never talk in the chat, but like seem to be here all the time.
Yep. But yeah, and if you if you like Ember's particular brand of doom and gloom, I mean, much more
I
awesome,
should just
happy.
rename my channel Doom, the Inevitable Doom, live on YouTube.
But that's the thing. We're all inevitably doomed. No
Yeah, see,
one's
here's
going to
the-
live forever, at least here. Like,
Yes,
so
here's the thing. Honestly, that might actually help, but but apparently Kelly doesn't get off for another hour. Damn.
well,
Try harder and use lube.
dig in, get in.
Well, I don't think we're gonna get any better than that advice, right there.
It should be my new sign off. Enough of this try not to die bullshit. Just use lube.
Yeah, there you go. just whatever's happening, just make it smoother. That's all. But yeah,
You know
Go
that
to
Bandcamp
Ember's
song is
website.
begging for new lyrics, right?
Yeah. Speaking of awesome flags, Astral Pride.
Strap
Just
on,
saying.
dig in, climb on.
Oh goodness. You know, half of my terminal degrees are in various flavors of religion. I wonder if technically I could qualify. Like, isn't Jesusology literally the religion of doom?
But it's the best doom.
Well, okay, it's the best doom for some of us.
Right. You know, not everybody can be on varsity.
Right. Yeah. But speaking of awesome things, yeah, Miranda's GoFundMe still a thing, and I think in the show description there's GoFundMe's for Miranda and Susan and Joe, the Kentucky Atheist, his PayPal. Oh yeah, Andrew, she's still coming with the links. Yep,
Hey,
there you go.
Jerry's still awake, everybody.
Yeah. Okay, and somehow in the past 5 minutes, our view count actually went up. So, man, we should
Because
be
I stopped
depressing more
talking
often.
about inevitable doom.
No, I feel like we should be like more depressing. That's the message I'm getting. All right, received loud and clear, everybody.
We could do an episode on Nietzsche and Schopenhauer. That always gets really depressing.
Maybe we could do like a manic depressive Wednesday where like half of it is like really upbeat and the other half is like right, but like everybody dies.
Oh goodness. Oh, but doom metal. Fuck yeah. Oh, and like when you combine it with gothic cabaret. Oh, see, I love all like the metal combinations that exist. So good.
Electric Wizard is a staple for doom metal because it's like one of the first that kind of defined the genre. Super satanic as well.
Right.
Like I'm pretty sure they think the devil's real.
Yeah, but also I appreciate this. Not still awake again. I'm glad you woke up and are still just like posting links for things.
Felt a disturbance in the force about links that needed to be.
Right. All right, be more happy so that we can unsub and get you back to 200 again. Yeah, I'd love to do another 200 sub celebration episode, right? Yeah, so we need like another like 5 or 6 people to unsub and just resub again in a couple weeks. And like,
yeah.
Or every viewer could make a sock account, subscribe, and then you'll be at 400.
I mean,
that
it's
sounds
not illegal.
Yeah. So that sounds a lot better. See, Emperor, that's why we keep you around. You got the ideas. I appreciate that.
Modern problems require modern solutions.
All right,
exactly.
So that reminds me. All right, so
Yay.
tech billionaires kind of run the world now, right? And that already happened, and we can't stop it. Too late. But they completely depend on our input into the system. We can just decide that like we only are interested and care about certain things that we see as good for the planet, people, whatever. We will start to shape things. Like a little bit, they can say, well, we're not going to promote that because blah, 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 doesn't make us money. But eventually they have to, because that is how they make money.
Mm-hmm. That is one viable method of resistance. It won't topple a fascist regime, but it will sure hasten its demise. In fact, one of the resources on my website is a historical document that was distributed by the CIA to the central part of Europe in the middle of the last century that described some techniques for how to do a little less to contribute to the war machine, if you will. And I think everyone should read that kind of document for historical research reasons.
Right.
Holy shit, I need to read this.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's already too late. We're all already up in the system. Like it's beyond anybody's absolute control, but we can influence it.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm not
also,
sure if barbecue sauce would make Elon edible.
Well, I will say, like, Stubbs is still on sale at our local Kroger.
I mean, stock up. Speaking of eating the rich.
Also, like, hey, whatever it is, Aunt Jer, that gets you here, like, we'll take it.
Do you think you could even eat Bobby Kennedy without getting like lettuce diarrhea?
Oh no.
I
think he's made of lettuce diarrhea at this point. All right, so I get testosterone therapy because like I was like legit low and having symptoms and shit. Not like I wanted to be more of a man and so I took testosterone. That's like Pete Hegseth kind of shit.
Right.
Also, a side comment, there's a lot of people on the left who are like really anti-hormone treatment, especially testosterone treatment, but like all in favor of hormone treatment for people who are trans. And it seems a little bit hypocritical to me.
It's a little weird, but trying to be fair, a lot of people are very, very ignorant about how any of that works, and they just kind of try to virtue signal, but they don't really know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm very much in favor of everyone getting gender affirming care. Whatever a person needs to be comfortable in this life, there's no reason they shouldn't have it. You know,
and has legit health like benefits.
Huge, more than you might think. That stuff doesn't just affect like whatever it is the complaint is, low energy, low libido, whatever. It goes to metabolism, it goes to bone strength, it goes to neurological function. Like you need those hormones to make your body work.
Right.
Yeah, it's my back has been much better than the crazy surgery I had. Like it's pretty cool. what I was talking about.
That is why people come here.
Yes.
Oh, Bobby Kennedy.
Good.
Okay, when you're getting too much testosterone, right? There's this thing that happens. Testosterone treatment in general can produce too many red blood cells, and so you have to like donate blood every so often. It's totally fine, not a big deal. But if you are taking definitely too much testosterone, your red blood cell count can be so high that your skin gets reddish, like Bobby Kennedy's. When you have too many red blood cells for too long, it does brain damage. And he is so flushed all the time, and it's not like a sunburn thing because it doesn't change. He is on too much testosterone or other kinds of stuff like hormone things.
He's on all the things. You know, he takes a daily dewormer pill. You know,
he's not okay.
Yeah, but
I mean, considering his neurons are mostly worms at this point, taking a daily dewormer is probably a bad plan. But
right, yeah.
I think if the worm in your brain disqualifies you from penalties for whatever you did against your wife in a divorce proceeding, I think it probably should also rule out a cabinet position.
You would think, but I mean, but you, like Miranda here, you need to stop making so much sense.
That's the problem, right?
That should not be allowed.
Oh, apparently you've been on so long. Mark Reed left, did a show, and is back again. Or at least his Raiders are. Ahoy, ye lubbers.
Yes, like, is that a record? Like, we're a show, like, we've been rated twice by the same channel in one stream.
It is a little late for normal, though.
Well, I mean, we've gone over 6 hours before. We're only at 5.5 now, so.
Yeah. I start Thursdays later than the rest of the week because I'm self-employed. Tommy starts work normal time.
Well, no, I mean, I'm also like, but I'm also like super flexible, like, because like between like all the medical appointments and like since like the dissolution and like different like schedules with the kids, like I was submitting so many like flex requests to my manager a couple of years ago. She was like, look, just work whenever you can. I don't care. You're doing your job. Just whatever.
Work your hours. I don't care when.
Yeah. So,
that's the way it should be. All this, everybody being in the same place at the same time, bullshit.
Yeah, because also like the nature of the work I do, it really doesn't matter like exactly what time of the day I do it, just as long as during this day, do I do this much? So, well, but that's how it happened in my heart, though, is that we were raided twice. But
I mean, when a pirate captain shows up, it's as good as a raid.
Right. Yeah. So hey, because remember, Mark, it's not about the facts. It's what I believe in my heart,
right,
and what I want to be true.
Yeah,
that's how reality works.
It's about the hope that doesn't matter.
Feel better. While I was away, I recorded the audio for a video that I may produce. We'll see how things go. But I recorded the audio part for a video and wrote an article and packed some shit for NanoCon.
What's the cost for NanoCon?
I don't know. I'm a presenter person. I'm doing 2 workshops, so I didn't have to pay for tickets.
That's how it should be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't remember. It was, I want to say right now it's like around like 140, 150 for the full weekend, but you can also get like individual day tickets. I don't remember how much those are.
I would love to swing it. I don't know if I can. I think I'm going to try.
All right. Well, we would also love for you to swing it, but we also don't know if you can, if that helps. I mean, yeah.
I'm not working on the weekends right now. Things are caught up enough. So yeah, we'll see.
Cool. All right. Well, yeah. Well, I think my brain's Well, I was gonna say it actually. I was about to say I think my brain's just about out of usefulness, but that probably actually happened about an hour ago. So
that's when we peak.
Well, that's the fun part. Is once your brain is
Mhm.
depleted and you start saying silly things, then all sorts of interesting things come out, like doom, inevitable doom. Be sure to tip your waitresses generously because you never know.
Indeed.
Be sure to tip them generously because it doesn't matter eventually.
but just a tip. But
right, don't be kind.
Mean,
what? Why? How did that get said?
I don't know, but there it was. Anywho,
oh, like just a tip because it's all I can manage.
I think it was before that.
Oh, but, okay. I missed the before.
That's all right. Apparently, so did I, even though I apparently said it. Anyway, all right. So we do have
there lyrics to the Doom song.
We have a request.
What?
There's no Doom song yet.
Is there a Doom song? I'm looking. Doom song, because I've reached the point of tired where I am extremely loopy and I should really not have a microphone right now, but it's okay.
What? Same.
I think the Doom song has like a bass line that's like so low it just goes chugga chugga. Like
no, there's something in my mind. Like I'm thinking there is a Doom song. I don't know if if it's from something like Invader Zim or something like that. That was maybe on like Cartoon Network, like Adult Swim or something. But yeah,
okay. Invader Zim was a great show. I'm getting suggestions for Invader Zim.
Okay. When I said Matt can't swing it, okay, that does literally only mean one thing. Invader Zim. I was correct. Haha.
I never watched all of that, but it was a good show.
Yeah, but yes, as Noy says,
apparently the lyrics are entirely the word doom.
That makes sense.
Yes.
Doom, 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 doom. I don't know the musical part though because I'm bad at my job. See, this is me failing at nerdery. I'll tell you about all the weird fucking books and things, but I don't know about the. Is it a TV show? Was it an internet thing? I don't even know what.
Invader Zim was a cartoon,
allegedly a kids show,
but it was by the same author who wrote other comics that I very much enjoyed. That were very much not for children, such as Filler Bunny and Johnny the Homicidal Maniac was probably his most popular cartoon. But Jonan Vasquez, I want to say was the guy's name, but yeah. Ooh, so we have a screen share. Oh, yep. This is Invader Zim. Yep.
I forgot about the sidekick.
Filthy heads of our doomed enemies. I gotta sing the Doom song now. Doom, 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 doom,
That's very cheerful.
It might take me. Oh!
Would you please stop singing? Proximity warning. Planet ahead. We're here! We're finally here! Ooh, what's that? Planet Earth.
Tommy, why do I think your younger brother fits Gur's persona? Like the drunk version of your younger brother.
You may not be far off, but
it's like his internal monologue when he's drunk.
That could be. Well, thank you for that, Mark and Ember, on that team effort to.
Way to go, everybody!
Yeah.
Why does that sound sarcastic? I didn't mean it to be.
All right, if y'all still want more mischief, you probably noticed right at the end of that video there, Riverboat Jack is doing her nightly shenanigan fest, and apparently there's politics happening.
Ooh.
So, that's an idea.
The politics.
Ooh. Well, all right then.
But that's how we get on the list.
Apparently, there's always politics, which is a lot like the Doom song. It just doom, 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 doom.
Just going 6 months later.
I think we can all agree Doom is sillier than we expected.
This is true. This is true. All right. Well.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I need to pee and sleep. Hopefully, in that order.
More fun if it was opposite.
Have you ever had a waterbed? Would you like one?
Yeah, a DIY waterbed. Yeah.
Question.
All right, but yes, thank you, Mark. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. Oh yeah, we just had 200 subs, and that was like the point of tonight's show. Not like masturbation or doom songs or whatever the fuck else.
Did you do all the things you intended to do?
Yes, and more. So yeah, I think literally all we had planned for tonight was the Man Camp stories and making fun of Elon Musk's Elden Ring build. And
much more happened.
Yes, I know. It was fantastic. So yeah, all right. So anyone wanting to go over to Riverboat Jack, there you go. Thank you, Aunt Jer.
Hell yeah.
I will not. I will just. I will not. I will just be going to the bathroom and the bedroom. But
yes.
Oh, sorry, Mark. Maybe some other time we can because apparently people loved it so much when I was nerding out about Elden Ring. I think we dropped about like a quarter of our viewers during that section, but which I mean isn't saying much. But yeah, you can just go back and watch that. It was good times. So yeah. So yeah, I guess all I got to say is thanks everybody for subscribing, and I guess more than subscribing, like actually watching, because really that's for us what makes this more fun. Because we're still not anywhere near to where the sub count really matters as far as like monetization or anything like that. Clearly not for the algorithm.
Yeah, who knows when that'll care?
Yeah. But just the fact that there are people who care enough to like not just watch but interact, and like Ember or like Lil and Kip and Nitty and Bree earlier, like actually hop on and like actually talk with us. That's always like mind-blowingly amazing. But yeah,
it's still weird. Kip is here. We punish him for it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yes, his pain is our pleasure, or something like that.
I think some people are into that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and hey, I don't kink shame, but yeah. So, but thank you.
I don't kink shame. I just facilitate.
Yes,
enable, Matt. That's the term.
There you go.
Well, it depends how you do it.
Yeah. Oh. Well, and thank you, Alira. I would, if I had more to share, but I only share them as I make them. But thank you so much for your feedback on the one I did do recently on Yoth Iria's Blind Eye of Antichrist. That one was a lot of fun, and I'm glad you appreciated much of the same things I did about it. But yeah, on my personal YouTube page, I've been releasing like some me just playing drums along with some of my favorite songs to play with. So yeah. So yeah, thank you. I am there are a couple I have more like that I've been thinking about, like what to do next. I think I may do next is the Skull Gatherers by Grima. Kind of like a folkish black metal-ish band out of Russia, which is a lot of fun. But
Russia's hardcore.
Yeah. I've also one of these days I may release Demiurge by Meshuggah, but that one's going to take some work.
Yep.
So, I've also been thinking of Labyrinthian by Humanity's Last Breath. Anyway, so yeah. Anywho, so yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out, whether you're subscribed or not. I hope you will subscribe, but yeah, just the fact that people care about this enough to interact, and yeah, this has been a lot of fun for this 2.5 years we've been doing this, and hopefully many, many more. Oh, Hylon. Now,
Ooh, that's great stuff.
yes. Now, that would be tricky.
The percussion is nuts because it's a lot of it, and it's weird shit they're banging on.
Yeah, yeah, and it's not necessarily like traditional like drum set kind of stuff, but yes,
No.
Hylon is really good. That would be an
Crazy
interesting one to
potent
tackle.
stuff. Like it's. I swear that it speaks to like a kind of like genetic heritage of mine.
Oh yeah,
The fact that I'm German and can get a tan is I probably have some like Northern German, Scandinavian stuff going on.
Yeah, yeah, could see that.
And yeah, no, it like that music is an experience that speaks to me. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's really cool. I have no idea how I would play along with it, but yeah, it's really awesome stuff.
And like one of their concerts, one of the ones that has a lot of views, was their first thing they did, and they didn't really know what they were doing, and it's incredible.
Yeah. All right. Well, before we get too much into this tangent, I need to go. So,
yep. Thanks
yeah,
everybody for being part of who we are now. That's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, and thanks Ember for not just joining us but rejoining, because apparently you just can't get enough.
Goes right. Yeah.
Or something. But yeah, and
giggity.
Giggity.
But also if people enjoy the Ember, if you missed last week's episode where Ember filled in for Matt, that was a lot of fun. Talked about Christians trying to understand intersex people, which was about how it sounds. Honestly.
Oh, what? I've been obviously videos like that cross my feed literally every day, and occasionally I click on them because I'm a silly bean, and it just it boggles the mind how they just throw the black and white false dichotomy on the table every single time. You can't be in between because there's only two options.
Yes.
Maybe your model's wrong, bestie. Like, fucking duh.
Yeah, and also, I after the episode, I did get some feedback from another intersex trans friend of ours, Matt. You remember Kiff, who actually joined us on the show a couple times? Yeah, she messaged me. It's like she didn't watch it live, but she watched it afterwards, and she thought it was really good. So that was good feedback. So
yeah, it's crazy how Christians will regress to whatever the closest thing that makes sense to them is. Sometimes it's trans, sometimes it's people being gay, sometimes it's like there are only men and women, you don't exist. It's
all the same thing, Matt. They think trans people are just gay people with extra steps.
Yeah. Even
Right.
when you explain it to them, like I did in-laws recently on vacation, one of them, I think her response was, "You're a very empathetic person. Not everyone's like that." And I was like, I know. Like, I know not everybody's like that, and I know I am. I guess, thanks for weighing in, but
yeah.
I was like, that doesn't mean it's okay for you to keep having a problem.
Right? Yeah.
Empathy is not like some people have limited capacity for empathy, but I think for everyone, our capacity for empathy is greater than we think it is.
No. Yeah. Oh, and thank you, Ager. Yeah, that's my personal page. It's mostly drumming videos, and then just one random video I had from when I was playing Hellblade, and one of the Northmen, like the enemies, just like spawned like in the sky instead of like on ground level. But yeah, it's basically just me drumming. That's all I got on there. But yeah, check that out. Let me know what you think. Yeah, again, like, don't expect, like, this is not one of those channels where I'm supposed to be like nailing it. It's literally me just playing along with songs that I enjoy, accurately or not. I just really love the songs.
Nailing it enough to have fun with it.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so that's all I got for the evening. So yeah, thank you everybody, and thanks again, Ember, for joining us tonight twice. Thank you to Lil and Bree and Kip and Nitty and BS Lewis. And just everyone who's like ever, whether you've actually joined in or just like interacted in the chat, subscribed, shared, commented, whatever it is. Yeah, we love doing this, and we just love that other people also enjoy it. So thanks. Yeah, that's all I got. Ember, any other words from you for the folks before we sign off for tonight?
Try not to die.
So far, so good.
Yep.
All right. Well, I guess Matt, take us out.
May your things and stuff be forever with your people.